What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live, the third edition this week. This time we here Thursday night, baby.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Here's Johnny.
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out tonight, man. We got one hell of a show in store for you. Another Hall of Famer in the building, the best to ever do it in the world of boxing when it comes to being a cut man in the corner. We got family member Jacob Stitch Duran. He's in the building. I thought it was only fitting to bring Stitch Duran back. This is actually, I believe, the third time that we've had him on the show so far. But Stitch Duran is also an expert hand rapper. And obviously, there has been a lot of talk in the past few days over Hamza Sheeraz's hand raps in that fight with Edgar Berlanga. So I just wanted to kind of get his take on it. And I wanted to pick his brain about that whole process. Obviously, from what I was reading, things are done a little bit differently according to the state. And obviously, I want to get his take on that. And obviously, I want to get his take to see if he feels that there's any controversy. I mean, it's worth the question, man. And if you're going to ask anybody, you're going to ask the experts, man. You know, Stitch has forgotten, more boxing, than most of us have seen. We're talking about 5 decades, in combat sports, working the corners, used to be a trainer, and worked in the MMA field. He has been one of boxing's best cutmans for decades. And I just wanted to pick his brain. Plus, he also has a new documentary that's coming out on Netflix. I believe there was a private screening that they did for that documentary, which is entitled "From the Fields to the Garden." I believe that was this past week. So I want to get his take on that and when it's going to come out officially. And then we'll pick his brain, man. We'll pick his brain. So it's going to be one hell of a show. But I just want to thank everybody for rocking out last night. We did another 5-hour shows, man. So salute to all of y'all that rocked out. It was one hell of a show, man. Yeah, man. We talked about Alexander Usyk and Daniel Dubois, the rematch. It's coming up this Saturday. We got hella boxing. Hella boxing this weekend. It starts tomorrow. For me, I'll be in Caribbean Royale, boots to ground, Orlando, Florida. Beautiful facility. And Box Lab Promotions is putting together another excellent prospect card. It's called Night of the Champions. I've done multiple of these cards in the past, and they never disappoint, man. Hella talent, and I will be boots to ground. You know the deal, man. Getting in that work, making those contacts, making sure that we get the best content available for you guys here at the Hangout Spot. You guys are the best boxing podcast family out there, so I only owe that to you, man. As I grow, we grow together. You know that. So that starts tomorrow. Then Saturday, we got 3 different cards, man. We got 3 different cards. The early card, obviously, is headlined by the rematch for all the heavyweight titles, Alexander Usyk and Daniel Dubois, who has the IBF strap. That's a rematch, of a fight that Usyk actually won by stoppage the first time around in the 10th round. But there was some controversy in that fight, whether that shot that Daniel Dubois hit Usyk in belt line, was it low, was it not? Again, if it would have been considered a legal blow, the landscape of the heavyweight division right now, as we see it, could have been much different. So Daniel Dubois has gotten much better since that fight. He obviously is coming off 3 stoppages, or actually 2 stoppages and 1 knockout against Anthony Joshua. So, I'm excited for that fight. And hopefully you guys are as well. We got one of the best fighters in the world, Bam Rodriguez. He's going in unification bout on Saturday as well. That's actually Saturday night against Fulameli. Again, I'm probably chopping up. Let's Fumelila Kafu. He's going a bit against Kafu on Saturday. That card is going down in Texas. And then obviously the big card is going down in Las Vegas, MGM Grand Arena. Manny Pacquiao is making his return to the ring at 46 years old after a 4-year layoff as well, right into a title shot against WBC welterweight champion Mario Barrios. In a stack card, you got Sebastian Fundora and Tim Tszyu in a rematch. You got Isaac Pitbull Cruz against Angel Fierro. That first fight was fire. This is the rematch. Again, we expect some more fireworks out of that fight. You got the Heartbreak Kid, Brandon Figueroa, coming off that loss against Cool Boy Steph. and he's facing Joet Gonzalez, so that's going to be a good fight. Plus, a lot of other fighters on the card, including Mark Masayo from the Philippines, Gary Russell Jr., Mr. Gary Russell Jr. is making his return as well. Omar Salcido, Jersley Vargas, who is a young up-and-coming prospect in the super lightweight division. So, again, hella boxing going down this weekend, and we will talk about any fight that you want to talk about as soon as our interview is over. We'll be having Stitch Duran on in probably about another 5 minutes. But before we get him on, y'all know the ground rules here at the Hangout Spot, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. We got to get this channel out into the algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're now doing Sunday night shows that are absolutely rocking. 5-6 hour shows on Sunday night. Those start usually about 7:30, 8 o'clock. We're also doing post-fight shows. We did a post-fight call-in show after the amazing card that we saw on Saturday night from New York City that was headlined by Shakur Stevenson, William Zepeda, Edgar Berlanga against Hamza Sheeraz. So, again, we are rocking it out here at the Hangout Spot. So make sure you smash that like button so other boxing fans know they need to come here and rock out at the chill spot. And if you're watching this live, we're actually streaming this live on X, and we're also streaming it on millions.co. Make sure you guys shoot me a like on X, retweet, share. Again, we are trying to grow the channel. More importantly, one of the ground rules is come on over here to the Hangout Spot and subscribe to the channel on YouTube. And if you've done that, pick up the phone, call a friend, text a friend, tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. Again, like I always say, with a small train that is trying to turn into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers. I'm probably about 17 or 16 subscribers away from that next goal of 2.3K subscribers, which we've done in about 16 months of boxing content alone. I say that to say we are growing at a fast pace, but we need to continue to step on the gas pedal, man. So I need everybody to tell their friends to subscribe. Last but not least, cook in the chat. Please cook in the chat and interact. That is an absolute must. But if you do have a question for Stitch Duran or you want a comment read, whatever it is, I do expect a lot of chat activity. So the best way to make sure that that comment or question gets read is via Super Chat, because those come up as a starred message. I will see those. And of course, if you provide your boy with a donation, it's going to be much appreciated. And I'll make sure that I read that as well. Again, we are taking donations as well via Cash App, which is scrolling down below. Every penny counts, man, because we're putting the work here at the Hangout Spot every single night. The best content for you guys out there. In fact, I'm gonna throw another Super Chat goal as we do every night. If you guys help me get there, great. If not, it's great as well, because I'm still rocking out with you guys. So yeah, man, you know, it could be a Super Chat of any denomination. It could be $1. It could be $5, $100. Who cares, man? Every penny counts. And I see the chat is already rocking out. So just give me 1 second. Let me put this out there. Hella boxing going down this weekend, and I'm excited. But I'm also excited about our guests. Like I said, man, it's not very often that you get a chance to chit chat and pick the brain of one of the best to ever do it in their chosen craft. And we've been on a go, man. We've been on a roll. You know, the past couple of weeks. You know, we've had Jim Lampley on the channel, who's an absolute legend at his craft. We've had Tony Weeks, you know, one of the best referees in the game, championship referee, and in my opinion, future Hall of Famers. So we rocking out, man. We are rocking out, man. We rocking out here at the Hangout Spot. And I see the chat is already cooking. We got our family from out in the Philippines. Jojo Diestro. What's going on? Welcome back. Yesterday was a first. You know how we do at the Hangout Spot. We got chat members from anywhere. We got family from everywhere, from the Philippines. Yesterday we had a panel member that jumped on for the first time from Australia. We got panel members that jump on from New Zealand, from Africa, from Canada. We are taking this show everywhere, man. So make sure you guys continue to support the channel. Blessed day, bro. The Hangout Spot. Appreciate you with all the emojis. Salute to you, Jojo. Appreciate you. Jojo says, see you, bro. 8:30 a.m. Where the Jojo is at. It's bad weather here due to a typhoon. I'm taking my breakfast and hot coffee. God bless, man. Hope everything is okay over there. Make sure you are safe and your family is safe as well. That's no joke, man, when it comes to weather issues. Where exactly are you at? in the Philippines. If you could throw that in the chat, that would be much appreciated. We got Alberto in the building. What's going on, Alberto?
Let's go, champ.
We got the boxing kangaroo. There we go, man. Our brother from Australia, man. Great time yesterday. We loved having you on the panel. Good day, Johnny. Appreciate you coming back. After our interview, we will open up the phone lines and get the conversation started about what we're gonna see in the in this weekend. But let's get to our guest, man. It looks like our guest is in the building. Like I said, one of the best that ever did it or has ever done it. I'm sorry, and is still doing it. He's not retired yet, man. He's still going strong. Decades of greatness. Again, legendary cutman in the world of not just boxing, but combat sports, and also a hand wrap expert. New documentary coming out. And we're going to talk about it all, man. So without further ado, I'm going to bring in my guest. Family member Stitch Duran is in the building. What's going on, Stitch?
Hey, la vida loca, bro. That's how we live it.
What's good, man? Welcome back. You know, you family here. You becoming a regular, man.
Hey, nothing wrong with that, man. It's all shop talk, and if we're gonna do it, might as well do the around the guys I hang out with, man. So it's always a pleasure, bro. And you know I got stories.
Oh my God, man. It's great, great to have you back, man. You know I rock out with you. You my guy, always following your every moves. The new documentary, man. The new documentary.
Yeah,
Let's
man.
talk
Let me
about that first.
Yeah, I got to tell you about it. It happened over the weekend, right? So, you know, with I grew up as a farm worker. You know that, right? I was born and raised in a migrant camp. You know, and so the documentary is just about done. It's like 95%, just the finishing touches, the coloring and all that. But I talked to the producers to let me use it. I went back home to my hometown where I grew up as a farm worker, and I invited the families that grew up with us in the migrant camp, Hadley's camp, and then the ones that grew up in Planada. There's like 150 of us, and we're all 60s, 70s, and 80s, bro. So we watched it because my little town don't have it'll have a theater. Don't only have street lights. You know, I said in the documentary, I had 3 bars in a store, and literally that was the truth. So anyway, Merced is 9 miles away, and we had the El Capitan Hotel as the host hotel. It's an old refurbished historical hotel, and it's right on Main Street. But we had mariachi there playing for us, and then what we did is we walked to the Merced Theater, 7-minute walk right down Main Street with a mariachi playing, kind of a tribute to Cesar Chavez when he did the famous walk from Delano to Sacramento for the farm workers' rights. Kind of like the same thing with Martin Luther King did in Selma, you know. And so we did that, man. It was pretty badass. And we watched the documentary, just us, before the whole world. And I just want to let them know that, you know, we're all family, man. And I never forgot. But, man, talk about energy, bro. You know, people hadn't seen in 50 years, 55 years. And it let them know that I'm the same guy that left. I just brought a lot of attention to Planada, you know. So it was a hell of a thing. The documentary, hey, bro, it's on me, of course, but I looked at it as a patron, and everybody that came to me, their word was it made me cry, and the reason why is because a lot of the emotions, a lot of stories that I told were the stories that they lived through, right? And they all cried. You know, my brother comes up to me and says, you know, Jacob, I cried when your son was cutting your hair. You know, and at that point he asked me, that's when I was getting ready to go to get inducted into the Hall of Fame. And my son asked me, well, you know, what would your mom and dad think? You know, and I started crying, you know, but we've all gone through those moments, right? And so yeah, man. Now these guys, I'm giving it back to them, and now they're going to polish it up and take it into film festivals. And you know, I sent Elizabeth's proposal with the Creed people, the response that some of the people did after the show, and like I say, there's very very touching. You know, so here we go, bro. From here on, you know, I'm glad it got out of the way. It's a hell of a film, and people even talked about making part 1 and part 2. And I already mentioned that to the producers because part 1 could be from the fields. So all my life growing up, all the way to when I joined the military, and then the second part would be from the fields to the garden, and that's the name of the film, From the Fields to the Garden. So I'm interested in that because we have so much footage that we didn't even use. And I know the guys have, but it's pretty inspirational, man. Not to say because it's on my film, but just the way these guys put the storyline together.
No, that's amazing, man.
Amazing,
So That's what I was gonna ask you. Like, what was the feedback, from the people that saw it? But you're telling me what you're telling me, which means it's pretty special. But where can we see it?
Well, that's it's up to the producers now. Michael B. Jordan's team they're helping us present it to Amazon and Prime, their location. I got other people that are have contacts with Netflix and all that. So now it takes that circuit, the film festivals, and I'll let them do that. But it's going to be sold, no doubt about it. It'll be sold. It's very inspirational. Not because it's my story. Yeah, it is my story, but it's everybody's story. It's your story too, bro. You know the struggles you went through to get where you're at, the negatives, the yings, the yangs, the times you were broke and the times you were scared to cross that line. And it's the same story I have, man. And that's why these people that saw it, uh, a lot of those stories were their stories.
Those are things that all of us can relate to. You're absolutely right,
100%.
man. Life is a
100%.
grind. Life is a grind. And no, that's amazing, man. That sucks because I want to see it though, man. Like I'm dying to see it. Like I thought, you'd probably have today, like maybe a date that maybe it would come out potentially on Netflix or something like that. That's
That's up to these guys, But I'll tell you, when we hang up, I'll send you the network, ABC network from Fresno, which is 50 miles away. They came in and they filmed it. And they did a spot on their network. I'll send you that copy, and then I'll send
okay.
you the remarks that these people said after they watched it. My son-in-law filmed them, and he put a clip together. I'll send you that, and to kind of give you the idea of what it's like.
Please do, man. I want to check it out, man. We're here with legendary Cutman, man, one of the best in the business. Stitch Duran, who's also a family member here at the Hangout spot, bro. He's been here for at least the third time already, man. Love having you on, talking boxing, picking your brain. Again, you've forgotten more boxing than I know, in all your decades, and not just boxing, combat sports in general. Before we get into some of the things I want to get into, I know that there's a lot of first-time listeners, man. So for their benefit, just give us a quick overview of the origin of Stitch, and how it began, the journey. I know the journey and where it began, but just give us a quick overview for my newer viewers.
Yeah, and then all this is in the documentary, but growing up as a farm worker, I always had the dreams of being a professional baseball player. That's what Latinos did who played baseball, right? But I walked onto a college without a car and without any money, and used to hitchhike home. So I joined the military in 1972. I joined the Air Force, and I always said if I went to the Orient, I'd want to study the martial arts. That was during the Bruce Lee era. So they sent me to Thailand in 1974. I didn't even know what Thailand was, bro. I saw my first Muay Thai fight, and from there, I studied the martial arts there for that whole year. Came back and got into boxing to improve my hands to learn the sport. But then I ended up training fighters and opened up my own school of kickboxing, ASK, the American School of Kickboxing. And I had world champions. And so, as a matter of fact, the association that IKF, I was my fighter was their first world champion. That organization just started, and I promoted the first fights back home. And so they have shows, they have their international fights here this weekend, and they invited me as a guest. But that's how I got started and made the move to Vegas. We're talking about crossing that line 30 years ago. Took a $25,000 year cut and pay and came here to follow my dreams and rolled the dice and came out okay. Was with the UFC for 15 years with Dana White from day one, and he fired me for speaking out about the Reebok deal and defending the fighters, and became the hero. And that's why this movement over the weekend, the little walk from the hotel to the theater, was in tribute to Cesar Chavez for the farm workers. So it's always been my nature, but been blessed to work with so many of the great fighters in all combat sports.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Great story. And tell everybody the nickname Stitch. How did
Yeah,
that originate?
yeah. Well, when I had my school of kickboxing, I was learning to make the transition of being a cut man, and this one fighter I used to work with, Dennis Alexio, was the heavyweight champion of the world at that time. Was baddest athlete I ever met in my life. He was the brother in the movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme, kickboxer. He's the one that was in the wheelchair, but a great athlete. Well, his sparring partner, they fought in Vallejo, California. He got a cut, and in those days they wouldn't show you. These old cut men would take it to their grave. I had one guy told me to F off. And but I used to see these guys, and they would get tape and make little strips, close it. And that's what I did with Dave Rooney. And he says, "Oh man, I don't have to go to the hospital. You save me some stitches. I can call you Stitch." And that's how the name came. And I tell people, Dave Rooney. I don't even know if he knows how much that name has made me known throughout the world. Last time I heard, he was a fisherman, like in Alaska or something like that. So props to
Wow.
David. Props to David Rooney, bro.
He created the legend, man, the legend of Stitch. Does
Yeah.
uh does anybody call you by your given name, Jacob?
Now, in this documentary, Michael B. Jordan, they're interviewing him, and well, what happened, and this is in the documentary, and the second movie, I'm wrapping Michael's hands, and it just hit whenever I wrap his hands, getting ready for the fight scenes, which is almost all the time. It's just him and I, and I'm talking to him as a fighter. But I tell him, I said, Michael, I'm just so proud of you and Ryan Coogler and Tessa Thompson and Steve Campbell was the director for Creed too. I said, man, you guys are doing great. So proud of you. He says, Stitch, and he's looking at me like I'm looking at you, man. He says, look, we went from being actors to writers, producers, directors. He says, I'm directing Creed 3, and you're with me as long as you want. I said, my man,
Mm,
to the point
that's
where,
what's up.
hugs me, tells me he loves me, and I tell him I love him. And, we're at that point because he knows that I bring a lot of value to him. And like I told him and Ryan Coogler, if I see something that's not right, I'm gonna bring it up to your attention, man, because you're representing my sport. And he said,
Absolutely.
no, please, please, please do, and I have little things, that make a big difference.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Before we move on though, tell everybody that story when you asked Michael if he knew your name.
Oh, yeah, so I was gonna get that. So I'm wrapping his hands, and this is the second movie again, right? And no, this is the third movie. And I say,
Okay.
I said, Michael, do you know my real name? He says, Stitch. I said, no, no, no. Do you know my real name? He says, I don't. Hey, anybody know Stitch's real name? I said, it's Jacob. He goes, you don't look like a Jacob. Well, that piece that they interviewed him is in the documentary. So, but it happens like that all the time. And, when he did that, for a while for social media, I went to some of the fighters that I work with long term, Abdullah Mason and all these kids. And I'd ask them, hey, man, let me ask you a question. Social media stuff. Do you know my real name? A lot of people don't.
That's dope. I would love to see that, man. That's hilarious, man. We're here
Yeah,
with Stitch Duran,
yeah,
y'all.
it's crazy, man.
No, we're here with Stitch Duran, man. My guy, man, a true legend, man. Again, I consider myself lucky. It's not every day that you get a chance to chat it up with a true legend of his craft, man. I am humble, but you family. You're welcome back here
Yeah.
anytime. But yeah, man, I can't wait to see the documentary. One thing I wanted to ask you about those scenes, though, right? So, did it really, really feel like I know these are obviously acting scenes, right? These are movie scenes, but
Yeah.
did it get the feel that you were like in a real gym? Wrapping hands, seeing these guys work out. Did it get that feeling or did it feel a little bit more Hollywood than you thought it would feel?
No, no, I gave them that feeling.
Okay.
I
There
said
you
when
go.
you're walking in there, you guys are in a gym, you're getting ready to fight, you're training. Yeah, everything was as authentic as you could be. There's of course those points of Hollywood, right, and certain angles and all that. But one thing I told Stallone, I said, working the corners, we we had like that 1 minute. He knew exactly when to start and how close to the 1 minute mark to stop the conversations. And I told him, I said, that's very, very impressive. I don't think even he knew that, but he ran the corner so well. He gave the instructions and this and that. And by the time they give you the 10 seconds to walk out, he's done, getting ready to walk out. So good work.
Amazing. Amazing. I had so Stitch, I had referee Tony Weeks here about 2 weeks ago. I had him on here for an interview. Great interview, great guy.
Yeah.
And obviously he was in the I believe in the last installment of Creed. And I was
Yes.
asking him about his experience. He said, man, let me tell you something. That's not easy. Long days, right? Long days. But I said, would you do it again? He's like, oh, hell yeah, I would do it
Yeah.
again.
Yeah. Yeah.
He said, hell yeah, I would do it again. So I know you're gonna do it again as well, though. Is there any word on when this because I know the last time you were here, you said that they were gonna do another Creed, but they were finishing up Sinners,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
movie
Sinners,
Sinners.
and then Michael was gonna go to Europe, and he was directing a remake of the Thomas Crown Affairs. But I think he's just about done with that, and then we go into they go into production. I'm sure they're already doing everything for that production. But Michael, he's because you see in Sinners, he looked like he was in top shape, so he's keeping that physique with him, and
Oh yeah.
yeah. So and let me add real quick about Stallone
Mhm.
in the Creed movies. In the script, my name was Marcel. I said, man, I don't know anybody named Marcel. I gotta have to figure change how to change that. But when it was time for Rocky to introduce us to Adonis, when he introduced me, he goes, "This is Stitch, the best cut man in Philadelphia." And bro, you don't think that meant a lot to me?
Yeah,
Coming from
man.
Sylvester Stallone, from Rocky, and it stayed. And I thanked him the next day, and he goes, "Nah," he goes, "It has to be authentic." So
Damn. How did that
crazy.
feel to be in the same room with these legends, man?
Tremendous, bro. And have my own trailer, have my own name on my trailer and all that stuff. I'm an actor, and but I'm not an actor. If you can see, I'm a man of few words. I think in the second movie when Rocky got sick, right when they call the gym, I'm the one that answers it. Hey, Rock, that was my $1 million line.
I remember that. Yeah, yeah. Yep,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
remember
that's
that.
it. But that qualifies,
When the doctor
and
was calling him, right? When the doctor was calling
yes,
him to tell him to come in,
yes,
yeah, right, to give him his diagnosis. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I
yeah.
remember that part.
That was it. That was my line.
You a
So.
star, man. You a
I
star,
am.
brother.
It's been a pleasure. 7 movies. Woody Harrelson, Antonio
Woody
Banderas,
Harrelson, right?
yeah, Ocean's 11 with all these legends, and Here Comes the Boom with Kevin James, Salma Hayek, Henry Winkler, and Balboa, and Creed 1, Creed 2, Creed 3. Crazy.
And now you're here at the hangout spot with Johnny, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, you don't get no better than that, man. Yeah, of course. So that's how. Hey. Whenever I go do good when I go do good things, I want to share it with my friends. And here we are, man, hanging out
Listen,
at the
man,
hang.
I love having you here. I love having you here. One question about Michael B. Jordan before we move on.
Yeah, sure.
Do you feel that if he would have chosen the path of boxing, that he could have been a good boxer?
Yeah, 100%. Good athlete.
Okay.
Mentally, like I say, we everything that we did with him was as a boxer. At least I did, and same with Wood, the actor, the coach. I
Right.
trained everything that I showed him. Here's what you do as your coach. Here's what yeah, exactly. But Michael, yeah, good athlete, super super athlete, and he took some shots, bro. During,
Oh, I could imagine, right? By
during,
accident or whatnot. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, yeah, of course. During the fight scenes, might not be all the way, but it's enough to know that you're getting hit, right? And
Right.
so, usually you go, 50%, 60%. He got some good 30, 40% shots.
No, I mean, because his body, obviously, he has an athletic body. He's fit. He moves like a fighter in the ring. Like it looks genuine. Like he's a
Yeah.
real fighter. So I don't know, like from your perspective, because I know he's a boxing fan. Um, but man, I just wanted to ask you that question, kind of get your thoughts again, because you've been around so many professional fighters in your career.
Yeah.
What your thoughts were of him athletically, but
No, well,
that's dope.
let me change that or let me add that real quick. I told him, I said, Michael, no bullshit. I said, but these are the best fight scenes I've ever seen, and they were.
Amazing, amazing compliment, man. That's
Yeah.
what's up. I can't wait, man. You gotta keep us posted. What's
Of
gonna happen
course.
next with that, man. I'm excited about it. I love the franchise. I love the Rocky franchise as well. We're here with Stitch Duran, man. The chat is cooking right now. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We do got one question from AB 2 times with the $2. Appreciate you, champ. He said, how much longer are you planning to stay in boxing?
Ooh, I don't know. It's funny. I got a call from Bill Haney just about 2 hours ago.
Really?
And yeah, yeah. And he said, "Hey, man, I want you to save November. I can't remember November the date. I want you to save it for me." And I started laughing.
22nd.
Huh?
22nd, November
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
22nd.
yeah, yeah. So he called me. He said, "Hey, man, I want you to save that date for me." And I start laughing. I said, "Man, I did an interview yesterday, and the guys asked me about what I thought about Devin Haney and Brian. I said, man, I work with both of them. I
Yep.
when
He was
when when
Norman. Yep.
Brian became world champion, I was working his corner, and I
Yep.
worked Devin's fight last time. He goes, I know, man. That's why I called you. First one. I say, hey, I got you locked in. So yeah, so
Damn. So
yeah,
so
so
just
it's
so
been.
you so you're gonna be working Devin Haney's corner.
I am.
All right. So just so
You're the
you
first.
know,
Hey, you're the first one to hear it, man. And
yo,
outside of you and my wife, this just happened a
breaking
while.
news.
Yeah, this
Breaking
just happened.
news here at the Hangout spot, man.
Yeah, this just happened like 2 hours ago. It's funny, man. I said, oh man, I said, it's funny you say that. I said, because I just got that question asked yesterday, and I told him I work with both Devin and Brian. He goes, I know. That's why I called you. So yeah, so I'll be working with Devin. He's a good kid too. And we're from Oakland. I lived in Oakland. He's from Oakland, and so yeah, it's good to work with him. Good kid.
So I got a couple things on that right now.
I know everybody does, man.
So one thing, right? So this is becoming normal for you because the first time I had you on, breaking news at that time, and you told me that you had gotten a call from Jose Benavidez Sr.
Oh
that
yeah.
earlier that day to work with David Benavidez before one of his fights. I believe it was the Vodzik fight.
Yeah.
It was the Vodzik, right? His first fight at light heavyweight.
Yes.
So that was dope. So we broke that here. Now you broke this news on. So just so you know, my viewers, they dubbed this show as, instead of the Hangout spot, they dubbed it the Norman spot.
There we go.
Because I've had Brian Norman Jr. here multiple times. I've had Senior on here multiple times. I've been in their training camp. Great people. I mean, they treat me like family.
Yeah.
So that's just funny that you say that because we've had so many back and forth here. I had panel members, trying to pick who's going to pick who in that fight. And I think it's ironic that they pick you, the best cut man in the business, because I think that they are thinking that things are going to get very, very violent in that fight.
Yeah. Well, that was a question that they asked me yesterday, and I said, well, I don't predict fights because I don't know and you don't know, and I don't want to make a
Right.
fool out of myself. But if you ask me the probability of using a cut man, I think the probability is high. And on both fighters. So that's my thing. But yeah, they call me. But I when I was with the UFC, I did it all the time. When I PFL fights, like Vitor Belfort says, he goes, when I see Stitch walking into the dressing room, even though I know he's working in the other corner, he brings that calming effect. And my only job here, John, is take care of the fighters, bro.
Yep.
And so that's why I'm here. So yeah, so you heard it first. Actually,
That's
second,
what's up,
my
man.
wife
Here
first.
y'all go. Here y'all go in the chat. Breaking news from Stitch Duran here at the Hangout spot. He will be working the corner of Devin Haney. March. You hear me? I wish. Well, actually, no, we're past March. That would mean next year. No March. November 22nd in Riyadh. So you're gonna have to go to Saudi Arabia for that.
Oh, is that where it's at? Yeah, I figured I would.
Yeah, that one's overseas, man. It's gonna be a great card on November 22nd. David Benavidez will be headlining that card against Anthony Yard as well. It's a stat card. It's a stat card. Shout out to Turkey Al-Sheikh for putting that ring card together. We're here with Stitch Duran, y'all. We got Coach Marcus Walker. So Coach Marcus Walker is also a family member here at the Hangout spot. His son is a junior welterweight prospect, Kamarie King Cam Walker. He's 6-0 with 6 knockouts, and he says, "What's up, Stitch? A living legend. Tell him I need a cut man for Cam. A cut man kit from him."
Oh, bless his heart, man. Hey, listen, follow your dreams, man. They do come true. And 6-0, 6 knockouts right now is not a bad start.
Yeah, man. He said, I need a cut man kit from him. Again, Stitch Duran also has a website, stitchduran.com, where he has instructional videos on the ins and outs, the do's and don'ts, how to be an effective professional cut man in the world of boxing, as well as how to properly hand wrap, which is what I want to kind of get into with this next question. Stitch, you've been hearing about all these rumblings the past few days about Hamza Sheeraz's hand wraps after the Edgar Berlanga fight. I know people have been talking to you about it because you're an expert. You've been hand wrapping for years, decades.
I just read about it today, actually, as
Really?
I was waiting for my wife in the appointment. I didn't see the fight, but I read about what the wife said, and I read it something about a little discoloration on the wrap or something like that. I don't know, but I'll tell you this now: as for inspectors, for commissioners, New York's a pain in the ass to work with because they have all eyes on you at all times. So knowing the commission there and how they work, they're a pain in the butt, but they're right on you. They won't let something like that that's out of character happen to any raps or anything like that. That's my opinion, and that's giving the commission credit.
So that's what I wanted to ask you, because I've been doing a little bit of research on social media, and they said, is it true that depending on the state, it kind of varies with the way you can hand wrap. Like it's not pretty much level across the board. Like there's
Well,
certain states that are a little bit lenient when it comes to potentially stacking, where other states are. Is that true?
well, but not potentially stacking. Let me clear that up. They asked me when Triple G fought Canelo the first time. Tom Lawfer called me Triple G's manager, and we're friends because we work with the Klitschko's together. And I work with Triple G. Well, he asked me what I thought about stacking. I says bullshit. The only reason you wrap a fighter's hands is so they don't break them. And stacking is gauze and tape and gauze and tape. All right, so let's go look into Sheeraz. As you look at it, as long as the tape, the rules say 1 inch below the knuckles down. As long as this here is 100% gauze, what's the issue? But even with Margarito, when Margarito fought Cotto,
Mhm.
ESPN called me and they asked me, and I said, "Well, look, here's how we prepare. As you're getting Johnny, you're getting ready to fight, and you're in the dressing room. I already have the gauze, the tape, the padding already done and laid out, so the inspector could watch it and check it, and they'll check the padding and all that." Well, what happened with Margarito is his coach reached into the bag and pulled out the padding, and I guess it had something in it. But here's my thinking also, and let's say Shiraz, I don't know what he did, but and even in wrapping hands, a lot of guys they'll do the padding long and then they'll roll it up. They used to roll it up and then they would put it here kind of hard. But my theory is when you got an 8 ounce or 10 ounce glove and you hit somebody, that hard surface is going to hurt your knuckles more than it's going to hurt the opponent that you're hitting on. So there's a lot of misconceptions on that. But I know that the New York State Athletic Commission they're right on point, man.
Yeah, but tell me, like, right? I've never been in there in that type of a that fight with that type of magnitude. Who's allowed in there and who is it? Isn't there supposed to be someone from the other person's
Yeah.
team in there to
Yes.
supervise? Do they come in? Do they come in before the wrapping starts? Like what? Tell me about that whole process when that starts. Like, for example, you're getting ready to wrap a fighter's
Yeah. So
hand.
I'll tell the commissioner. Well, they say when you're going to wrap. Okay. Well, let the other
Okay.
corner. I'll be wrapping at 6:45. So then let the corner know 6:45. I already got all my stuff ready, and the fighter's there. The guy comes and he's standing right next to me. I start wrapping hands and I show him all the stuff. That is the proper way. That's how it's done all the time, and especially with championship fights. So I don't know. I don't know. And so yeah. So his the other corner is looking and examining and then evaluating at that point. And if there was something that was illegally done, he should have seen that right then and there. But the commissions they're right there. But there's like, say in New York, they have like two commissioners in the dressing room, kind of like an overkill, but you can't get nothing by them. And
Have
not that
you
you would. And to me, I think it's stupid to be in such a high profile fight and have something as stupid as that. I just don't
right?
see it.
No, I get it. I get it. But what is and again, I'm asking you this, Stitch, because I just don't know. I want you to educate
Yeah,
me as well as
please.
my viewers. What do they mean by, like, the allegation was, a harden or whatever plaster? How is that possible? Walk me through that whole thing. How is that possible?
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's a lot of it is over exaggerating the situation. You know, uh, but with let's say Canelo or not Canelo, Margarito, if the coach went into the bag and pulled out the padding that he had made in the dressing room, he might have laced it with some kind of powder, and maybe once they wrap the hands, and maybe a little bit of water, moisture in your hands, and how the rats feel, and you kind of sneak them in that way. That's a probability if the commissioner don't know what he's looking for. If I was going to be crooked and do it, that's how I would do it. I would put, let's say, the powder in between the gauze as I wrap it, the padding, and then as I put it on his knuckles, then I'll do the regular wrap. But before he's warming up and the commission's already signed off, then it's easy for you to go to the restroom and get your hands wet and all right, man, how the rats feel. You see what I'm saying? Put a little bit of
Mm.
moisture. I don't know. I mean, that's how I would have done it if I was crooked, but I just don't see that being done.
Nah, you see, this is what I'm talking about. Because somebody in the chat said they were saying it was resin. But I mean, again, the whole thing about loaded hand wraps is that they're supposedly hardened. right? And they
Yeah.
become really, really hard. So I just don't know how that would be possible unless you put in some kind of a substance or anything that how do you not get caught?
Yeah, well, exactly. And not only that is, yeah, you're going to make it hard, but when you make contact with somebody's head, is that going to penetrate through this much padding to make an effect on the fighter, or is that going to affect your knuckles as you make contact? That's like hitting a wall. See what I'm saying? So you look at it in the matter of physics. What does common sense tell you? Well, if you got a hard thing on your knuckles and you hit something, it's probably going to hurt your knuckles. But that's that's a good point, Johnny, because I always stress that in combat sports, none of us, me, coaches, none of us have to be certified to be called pros. There's no education. That's why I put that video out to try to teach, and it's not fair to the fighters. So, but in that situation, I don't think anything happened. I saw the picture and there seemed to be a little discoloration, but I'm not making.
What's that all
I
about?
don't
So
know.
what would that be attributed to? Right? Why would there be discoloration?
If anything, at worst case scenario, I would say is the leather itself. That would be my, because it was right here, right? And in the picture that I saw that we're talking about the wife
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about,
yeah. Let me
it
let me pull that
was
up.
kind
I'll
of,
pull that up real quick. I'll pull that
yeah,
up real quick.
yeah, it's kind of like right there. So but nothing was here. So my theory would be that if anything, you have a new glove and you put it in there, and some of that treatment rubbed off on the glove. That I can see.
Yeah, so I don't know if you can see my screen, but it's yeah, this is obviously Edgar Belanga's wife, Genesis, who put this post up, right? And it's been
Yeah,
making a lot of traction. Yellow stains cast like wrap. Something doesn't add up. But looking at this again, there is, like you said,
yeah, on
some
the left
yellow
side.
discoloration, which I don't understand why there would be. This looks kind of big here, but you're saying that's normal, right?
Yeah, you can put whatever pattern you want. Sometimes too much is bad as not enough. So yeah,
Okay.
and just looking at the wrap itself, I see nothing wrong with it. The only thing is that discoloration that was kind of like right there. But then I look at it and I said, well, if he was going to do any damage, you would have put it over the knuckle area, and I don't see that. But I do see if you got a new glove, as you put it in and you start working it, then some of that whatever they use could have rubbed off. I don't know.
She's saying resin or epoxy.
I don't know. I don't even know what resin or epoxy is. I can't answer that one.
Well, then I can tell you've never cheated before, which is good. This is why
Nah.
you're a living legend in the sport. But yeah, man, I mean, again, serious allegations. Um, I don't know what to make of it. I just don't know enough about it. That's why, I wanted to ask the expert, like what you
Ah,
thought. So
yeah.
at first glance, when you looked at it, you didn't see anything wrong with it.
No, outside of that discoloration and just, I mean, looking at the profile fight, bro, this guy Sheeraz, nobody knew who he was, right? Until he came and fought Berlanga, right? And he beat him. But yeah, I just don't see their team coming to, a big major fight and trying to cheat. I just, I think, and not know him, but I would assume they have more character than that. So.
No, for sure. But was it like why was it? Why do you think like he kept that one rap on? Like why would they do that though? That's weird to me.
Well,
Have you seen
well,
that
that's
before?
that's what she said. But how long did he keep it on? And I was thinking about that also because the corner could, cut it off. And I've done it. You at the end of the fight, you start take the gloves off. You cut the wraps off, and then they call you for the decision to raise your hand. So you got to go up to the center of the ring. So those situations are in those situations. Yeah, I mean, I've done that. Cut one wrap, and the fighter's over there doing something, and in this corner, the champ. So I don't know. I didn't see the fight, so it's tough to make evaluations on that. But
No, I get it.
I'm giving you common sense.
No, I get it. I get
Yeah,
it, man. And I love it because again, this is why I want you to come up here. You got to
yeah,
educate me. You got to educate all of us. Like we've never
sure.
been in a locker room, right?
Yeah.
It's a little bit different, especially again, a fight of that magnitude. I've been backstage in a locker room with prospects fight. Nobody, as big as these guys are at this stage. And again, there usually is somebody there. Well, not usually. There's always somebody there from the
Oh,
commission. There's also another person from the other camp, and they're watching it. I don't know what the hell goes on in these things. And again, people were saying, "Oh, well, New York is different. It's different than the way they do it in Vegas. They're a little bit more lenient." So I don't know. I wanted to ask the expert. That's why.
Yeah, no. It's New York does a good job, and the reason why, because years ago, in fact, I worked that fight. I worked with this kid Garcia was a heavyweight Cuban fighter. He fought a Russian fighter, and the Russian ended up with brain damage, and the commission was slow in taking him to the hospital. All that, so they really improved their safety and security locations. That's what they're a pain in the ass to go work with, And they know I'm straight, but they're still on me like a hawk. So yeah, in that situation, I just it's tough to give you an evaluation when I haven't even seen it. I'm just telling you on what I would do or what I see. And now keep in mind the commission will hold on to those gloves until it's time for him to start putting them on. So it's not like these guys could get the gloves and then tamper with. Commission won't do that. So
Mm. No, that's what's up, man. We're here with the legend Stitch Duran. No, this is educational. Again, you see these things and you just don't know, right? Especially in the world that we live in, right? Somebody's always trying to get an edge over somebody else. Um, I hate to think that shit like that happens in the sport that I love. At the end of the day, steroids, ostarine, whatever it is, loaded hand wraps. Like we got no space for that in this sport, man. This is a gladiator sport. People can get killed in here, man. You can't play boxing, man. So we don't condone any of that stuff. But I just wanted to get your take on it because it's people are talking about it. I don't know how much traction it can make though. So can it at all, Stitch? Like days of like how can let's say hypothetically it was true. How can you prove it now all these days later? Where are those raps? What usually happens to the raps?
well, some of them the commission keeps them and they check them out. And I can't remember how New York does it. But yeah, some of the commissions, once you cut them off, they're there after the fight. You cut them off, and you have to give them to them. And but I'd be honest with you, I can't remember how New York does it. If they do that, then they go and they evaluate it. But yeah, I would have seen that as a high probability, Johnny, of me cutting Shiraz's wrap off, taking that one off, and then he goes and does something, the thrill of victory, whatever he was doing with the other one on. That I could definitely see.
All right, so it's not uncommon because people were like, "Well, why is he keeping the other one on? Maybe he couldn't cut it off in the ring because it was hardened."
Yeah, no. It's just there's so many different situations, and the adrenaline's running in so many things, and there's so many people that are, it's chaotic in there, but it's organized chaotic.
No, I hear you, man. The chat is cooking right now. I appreciate all of y'all. Again, we are here with the legend Stitch Duran. Great story, man. Again, I just wanted to get your take because you've seen it all. Tell us a little bit about the website, man, and the instructional videos that you got on stitchduran.com.
Yeah, well, I at stitchduran.com, I people want me to do seminars all the time, all the time. In fact, I just got one to do one in Dubai. The guy's sending me some details, and September 20th, I got one in Mexico City, and but I'm always on the road and I'm always staying busy, but I want to teach. And there's so many, like say that one time, I don't know if I told you the story when Bone Crusher Smith fought Marvis Frazier in Richmond, California. I was learning to be a cutman, and that's when I had my school of kickboxing. And this guy did a good job, and I walked up to him and I said, "Hey, man, can you tell me? I'm trying to learn to be a cutman. Can you tell me what you did?" He says, "Fuck you." He goes, "I'm taking this to my grave. You got to learn like me." Walked away.
Wow.
So I'm never going to be like him. So this video here, it's only $50, man, but it shows you how to wrap hands for boxing, how to wrap hands for MMA, how to work on the swellings, the proper mechanics of the medications. So everything that I do for the most part, I put in that video because, I want to teach. And yeah, so, get it and then practice on yourself. And I always tell these guys, just, you have any questions, send me questions and I'll answer them. So my legacy at the end of the day, Johnny, is to say that I made this game a lot safer.
Which is amazing. Again, you're giving back. You're giving what people didn't give you when you were up on the come up. So that's why I got nothing but respect for you. But it's weird, and I want you to rehash a story that you told me about on one of our earlier interviews for some of my newer viewers, because I'm sure they're thinking the same thing I thought the day we spoke about it. It doesn't take a medical professional in the world of boxing to become a cut man, right?
No, I got a high school diploma.
so
But I'm not. But
so
I'm not stupid, right?
right. So again, what are the qualifications to become a cut man? There really isn't, right?
Nothing. And you know, and it's a good point because when I do seminars, like I said, I did one in Guadalajara, Mexico City, it was like 120 people, 40 on Zoom, but I don't certify them because I don't want to. I don't want you to go through a 5 hour seminar and then go, oh yeah, well Stitch is the one that taught me, and you go and you screw up. That's just a basic foundation for you to learn off of, and so I don't certify people.
Wow. So there is nothing out there. Would you ever Stitch? Now that you brought that up, I think that's a good question to me for me to ask. Would you ever put together, like, let's say, a seminar or a course that maybe you can where you can kind of teach and certify, that way there's some kind of a written certification? Like, and I'm going to give you an example. Recently we had a boxing manager, Adrian Clark, on
Yeah.
from Fighters First Management. I'm sure you know him. Obviously, he's the manager of the WBO welterweight champ, Brian Norman. And he just put together a quick training course on boxing management 101. Why? Because when he was on the come up like you, he didn't have anybody that was able to teach him how to properly manage boxers and the ins and outs. So it's like a quick course, right? With quizzes at the end. Why would you not consider doing something like that?
Well, not to say I wouldn't consider it, but I there's other projects that I'm kind of lining up after this documentary, and one is I think I talked to you about it before, is Boxer's Nightmare, the one that I did like 25 years ago that I never did nothing with it, you know, and didn't you know I put it in the shelf and hadn't seen it in over 20 years until the young man that helped me passed away. But everybody that I had in that documentary, did I tell you about that documentary,
I don't think you told me
Boxer's
about that
Nightmare?
one.
All
No,
right,
I
so
don't
let me
think you
tell
told
you
me.
the
Talk to
story,
me about
bro.
that one. Talk to me. Break that
So,
one down.
so, so about 25 years ago, and I've been in Vegas like 30 years, I did an interview, and then it was on newspapers, magazines, paper interviews. All right, nothing like today. But this young kid, John Barnhouse, read about it where I wanted to do videos, instructional videos, teaching how to wrap hands. Because I'm a martial artist by trade. My job is to teach, right? And I'm not like these boxing guys where it's a secret. But he read that and say, look, man, I just graduated from the American Film Institute. I'd like to help you out, you know, no charge. So we ended up getting so many interviews uh, that we put a documentary together called Boxer's Nightmare. And it deals with all the shit that fighters go through from everything. And we never did nothing with it because I was nobody. And presented to Don King and Showtime and HBO, and they didn't want to see it. So anyway, John passed away about year and a half ago, and I watched his film after about 20 years, and it just blew my mind because everybody I have on it are all Hall of Famers, and some are already dead. I got Emmanuel Stewart for coaching, Chuck Bodak, Mills Lane, Richard Steele, Joe Cortez. I got Doc Rodas. I got Mike Tyson before he got his tattoos, Eddie Mustafa Muhammad, Fernando Vargas. All these legends talked about the issues that happened then. And when I looked at it now that I've grown and you know I've kind of defended the fighters, that's the answer that's never been answered. So now, going fast forward, it affects MMA fighters. The dementia pugilistica, the taxes, the management, the dieting, everything that these guys we talked about is still happening now. Now it includes MMA. So what I want to do once I finish Boxer's Night or my documentary is reshoot some current interviews and use the past ones. I got Joe Lewis's daughter also, and get some past. You use the past interviews and compare them as to why nothing's ever changed and try to change the game. So Boxer's Nightmare, totally impressive. Mike Tyson gave me some heavy duty stuff. They all did, tremendous. Nobody ever got interviews like this. And like I say, half of them are dead. You know, and you were
Right.
talking about boxing being a deadly sport. Eddie Mustafa Muhammad, the quote that he said was, you know, the ultimate goal of a fighter is to render his opponent unconscious, and that's the knockout. And the knockout will give you hopefully not long term damage. So that's my next project. But you know, to teach, I'll find ways to do it. You know, I just don't want to leave it open. You know, for people. Oh yeah, just stop me. You know, there has to be. So, but yeah, that's down the road.
That's what's up, man. No, that's dope. That's dope. I love it.
Now
I just feel like
this documentary is badass, man. I'm telling you. You know, Mike Tyson. Let me just throw it in. I asked Mike. I said, Mike, what do we do to take care of these young fighters? And very simply, he says, guys like me, Holyfield, Lennox Lewis, Oscar De La Hoya, he said, when we fight, let's get some of our money to these guys. We don't need it. We're taken care of. Man, that's a hell of a quote. You imagine if everybody that was in the major leagues, this Canelo Crawford fight, they got 1% of their money and they donated it towards a fighters association for insurance or for,
Big
and
time.
whatever. Why
Right.
not? You know,
Yeah, absolutely.
Turkish Sheik Ali, he's coming into the game and spending major, major money on these guys. But how about the little ones? How about the base, the roots? And so that's my next project, bro, is to bring out Boxer's Nightmare and get some current interviews and keep the old ones. And the situation is, how come we're talking right now when these guys had answers back then?
That's amazing. Yo, whatever you do, let me know, Stitch. I want to promote, man. I want to help you get that out there, man, for sure.
So let me do this, man. Let me send me your email. I'll send you the film, and then next time we talk, man, we'll talk about it. But it's gonna blow your mind.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. Whatever I can do,
yeah,
for sure. That's dope, man. I mean, again, man, this is where it's at here.
yeah.
Trying to That's amazing. And this is why I brought up the whole Cutman deal thing too, because I think that boxing would be better if, people in the corners were educated on how to do things the proper way.
Yeah.
And you do it the proper way. That's what I'm saying. That's why I brought up the whole thing about why do you just don't teach people? Put some kind of certification program in. Like there's no real qualifications. Like I could be in a camp right now, and if they
Yeah.
like me and they see that I can squeeze a cut, or I could take some kind of an ointment, which I don't even know what the hell the ointment does. I remember one time Stitch was on here and asked me, "Well, what do you think this ointment does?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "I don't know. I guess maybe it stops the flow of blood." He's like, "Nope, that's not what it does."
But
So
that's
these
it.
things,
Yeah.
right? Go ahead. These are things that a professional cut should know.
100%. 100%. Yeah, I mean, very, very basic. But yeah, it's a cruel sport, man. It's we got to take care of these kids, and it's done through education. So that's my project. That's my goal.
That's amazing. I'll send you my email after that. I would love
Yeah.
to, be able to take a peek at that. And like I said, man,
Yeah,
just
and,
whatever
and
I
keep
can
this,
do.
keep this in mind. This was done on a zero budget, bro. And we went to California to interview Chuck Bodak. Chuck Bodak is the old cut man that worked with De La Hoya and put the tape on his thing and
Oh, I remember.
uh,
Legend, man.
yeah, it's a legend, and he's the one that welcomed me to Vegas, right? Chuck Bodak. We were in the movie Play to the Bone together with Woody Harrelson and Antonio Banderas, but we
Uh-huh.
went to go interview him, and he stays in this big museum of high-end cars. It's a museum for cars. Well, Dick Marconi, that owns Herbalife, Chuck Bodak used to train him when he was a kid in Chicago, and so he let Chuck stay in a boxcar in the back of the museum. So when we went to go interview Chuck, and me and John, zero budget. He says, "Where are you guys staying at?" And we're staying at some little old shitty motel. So he took us to the Holiday Inn and the Express and got us a suite, wrote me out a $10,000 check, and that's how we did the editing by the grace of God. You
Mm,
know. But the
wow.
interviews are nobody has gotten what I've gotten in interviews, and you'll learn off of it. So and that's the whole thing is to learn to teach.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'm here with the legend, Stitch Duran. Stitch, you know what I did before you came on? Just to see what AI would say. So there's a little AI app that I have, and I asked it like, is Stitch Duran the best cut man in boxing history? So I want to read something to you, right? So this is coming from AI. His techniques, like using in swells and reduced swelling and precise pressures to stop bleeding, are informed by years of experience, including his time in the Air Force and training in martial arts. Beyond technical skill, Duran's calm demeanor and psychological support in the corner are frequently praised. I thought that was dope. Tell me about that part, the psychological thing.
Extremely important, man. But you have to know to been there, done that, and understand where these guys are at.
Because boxers will panic, right? Or the corner will panic, right? So
Let me put it to you this way: at the end of the day, these guys are modern day gladiators, but deep inside, they're all babies. And my job is to take care of the baby. So psychology is a major, major thing. Andre Ward, I'll give you examples. When I was working with him, I can't remember who he's going to fight, but Virgil Hunter, his coach, says he had hurt his hand. So the day before the fight, I go when I get into town, I go and wrap his hands and I change the technique just a little bit, but enough for him to be convinced that it's better, right? But Vladimir Klitschko, on the last fight I worked with him, when he fought Anthony Joshua at Wembley Stadium in the UK, 90,000 people. I didn't see him and Vitaly till Friday at the weigh-in. So we're in the dressing room waiting to get on the scale. And I'm talking to Vladimir and Vitaly. And finally I tell Vladimir, put my hand on his shoulder. I said, look, man, don't worry about anything. I'm going to take care of you like you're my son. And I leave. And right before Michael Buffer does the announcements, I'm putting the final Vaseline on him. And he looks at me and he's 6 inches away from me and he says, you could call me son. And babe, bro, that's the biggest
Wow.
shock because I knew I got into his head. And that night before, when they couldn't sleep, and turned out to be, he lost his title, but one of the best fights he ever had in his career. And the last time I saw him in person was in Germany, like 3 months later. And I said, Vladimir, that one moment, why? He says, Stitch, he goes, there's very few people I trust in my life. You are one of them. So they interviewed him for this documentary. And I saw him Saturday for the first time. But I'll tell you the quotes that he said, because to me they're important. He says, the best decision I ever made in my career was to get Stitch Duran.
Mm.
And then he told me, he said, I told Stitch, he said, my father died in 1991, I think, whatever the situation was. And so I told Stitch, can you call me, can I call you father? He says that on air, bro. You know,
Wow.
but I get that all the time. Man, I love you, thank you, and I mean, I've had guys cry when I'm wrapping their hands, and there's so many different emotions that go through them, and you have to understand their emotions, And so, what I did an interview with Marco Antonio Barrera. He has a big podcast out of Guadalajara, and he asked me a question. He says, "Has a fighter ever disrespected you?" And I said, no, no, because I come in under different conditions.
That's
I
a
come
that's a
into,
good question.
yeah, I was. I've never had, nobody's ever asked me that question. But he looked at it as a fighter. I understand that, right? And I said, no, nobody's, has ever, no, because I come in under a different, I'm here to take care of you, so why would you mess with me?
That is true. That
Yeah.
why bite the hand that feeds you there? Obviously, they need you in there for I mean, you gotta understand how important cutmans are for you people watching. I mean, these guys are the difference between winning a fight and losing a fight, right? Putting
Hey,
a
man.
fighter at ease, right? A fighter comes in, they got to cut. What happens now instead of them freaking out? That's why I wanted to read that part because I thought that was very, very you. That's who you are,
Yeah.
having these conversations with you. That's a great compliment. And this is
Oh,
coming
no,
from AI.
it's tremendous, tremendous.
It,
And I saw DeVero Williamson not long ago at one of the Hall of Fame things, and he said, "Man, you changed my life." And I said, "Why?" Because he fought Vladimir Klitschko. The first time I worked with Vladimir at his outdoor Caesar's Palace, he had just come back from losing his world title to Lehman Brewster, and Emmanuel Stewart's training him, right? So in the first 3 rounds, Vladimir won. I always look at him as a judge. So the first 3 rounds he won. Didn't look great, but he won. And the fourth round he gets dropped by DeVero Williamson. And okay, I look at it, so it's still 3 rounds opposed to two. And in the fifth round they get that unintentional headbutt and that big vein that we have that Tim Tszyu had, that Badu Jack. You're not going to stop the bleeding. And I've worked on those in the UFC before. So I get to them, and I knew that he was winning the fight at that point. Probability of him winning at the highest was right then and there. So I get to the corner of Vitaly and Vladimir, and Emmanuel's on the other side. Emmanuel Stewart's on the other side. He didn't know what was going on. But I said, look, man, you got a back cut. You're winning the fight. I'm going to have the doctor stop the fight. And I whisper. So when the doctor comes, and I've worked with her many times in the UFC, she says, what do you think, Stitch? I go like this. I opened the cut and showed it. And she stopped the cut. It went to the scorecards. He won and became world champion for 8 years. So I
amazing.
changed. Yeah, he says, and he mentions this. He goes, Dr. Goodman called me the next day, and she said, the surgeon says it was a good thing you stopped the cut when you did because it was real close to an optical nerve, and they would have created double vision. So yeah, those are those moments, bro. I got tons of them.
Professional, man. That's what I'm
Yeah,
talking about. That story that you said about Klitschko calling you dad,
yeah,
uh,
yeah.
that you've told me that a couple of times, and it just hits the right spot every single time. It's one of those that I can hear it all the time. I love it. It's a
Ah,
testament of who you are, not just as a cut man, but who you are in their lives.
yeah,
You know, that's special. That's special. And I want to end the clip here. I want to read this because again, they compared you in the likes of Rafael Garcia and Joe Souza, right?
I love it.
And at the end, it said ultimately Duran's case is bolstered by his versatility across boxing and MMA, like we said, combat sports, his documented impact in critical fights, and the trust he's earned from champions. Um, given the contributions of Garcia, Souza, and others, he's undeniably in the top tier with a legacy that combines technical prowess, psychological insight, and cultural influence, man. That's AI, Stitch.
Damn,
That's
bro.
dope.
I don't
That's
even know.
dope.
I don't even know how to spell AI. Hey, but you know what's cool? Because let me go with Joe Souza. Joe Souza was with Vladimir Klitschko. And when Vladimir Klitschko lost his title, he put the blame on Joe Souza that he had Vaseline all over his body and all that. And so they called me. So when I met with Vladimir in Germany, I talked about that. And he says, "Well, what do you think about that? About putting the Vaseline on that? They couldn't sweat." I said, "It's bullshit." And so with that, he said, "Man, I respect you. You got a lot of balls. You tell the truth." I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna tell the truth." But Joe Souza, when they let him go, he was telling me, because I called him. I said, "Look, man, I just wanted to know. Got a call from out of respect from Vladimir and this and that." He said, "Yeah, man, I told him, this is Joe Souza. It's about this big, about 125 pounds. I told Vladimir if he was here, I'd kick his ass." And Rafael. Now I walked into Floyd was having issues with his hands, and he was
Mhm.
going through different guys wrapping their hands and trying to pick one. So I walk into a top ranked gym on a Saturday with one of my friends, and this one guy's wrapping his hands, and I can tell right off the bat, I'm like, "This man, it's too tight." And Floyd and James Prince at that time was his manager. They go in the dressing room, and they're coming back, and he's cutting it off. And at that point, I could say, "Hey, Floyd, I'll wrap your hands." But out of respect to the cut man, I didn't say nothing. But then down the road, Rafael had the opportunity and he got the job. And I was so glad for him, because he deserved that through all the years that he put in to work a fight as big as Floyd Mayweather. So, yeah. So, two good guys. And to be locked in with them, it's an honor.
Hey, it wasn't me. AI said it too, man. I mean,
Damn.
hey, they're taking over the world, man. They said it. That was dope, man. I wanted to read that to you because when I
That's
read the whole
good.
thing, there was a bunch of other things that technically breaks down everything you've done. But those two parts is something that I wanted to read to you. Hopefully you
Appreciate it.
enjoyed that.
Yeah.
When you're watching, right? When you're not in the ring, you're watching and you're watching some of these other guys. Like, do you ever get to the point where you're like, yo, what is he doing?
Oh, all the
He's not
time.
you're critical. Are you critical like that? Or you just
Oh no, hell yeah! And I'll give guys that are aspiring cutmen. I'll give them advice. And but even my kids are so well versed on what I do that they'll say, "Dad, look at this guy. He's rubbing this and that, and he's doing this and putting the swab in his mouth, and he just there's so many guys that do so many things wrong that it's not fair to the fighters."
It isn't. And this weekend reminded me of you because we've had this conversation in the past. Tim Tszyu is going to be fighting Sebastian Fundora again
Oh
on Saturday night, the rematch. You're not working. You're not working this weekend.
no, thank
Man,
God, I don't
all this
want to,
weekend, there's hella boxing going on, and you're not working anybody's corner. That is
bro.
amazing.
Thank God I've been blessed, man, because I don't want to do nothing this weekend. I
Okay,
got so tired with this documentary that I'm taking time off, man.
good for you.
But I
Well
got next
earned.
week.
Because
Next week I'll be in New York, so I'm not missing. I don't even want to go to the fights.
New York is what Xander Zayas is headlining
Yeah,
over there in New York,
yeah,
right? Going for his first time.
right.
Whose corner are you working there?
Well, I work with Top Rank. Me and Mike Basil,
Oh,
we're the
that's
house
right.
cutmen.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah. I saw
we'll
you at a
fight.
top rank event in
Yeah, yeah.
Miami. Remember, you were working like 5 different fights over there. You were
It
working.
happens all the time. And once they find out that Top Rank pays us and that they get top of the line stuff, which is good because like I tell guys, the 4 rounders, 6 rounders, 8 rounders, I want you guys to know the importance of a good team. and that's why it's good to give back and give back, and Top Rank treats us real good.
That's what's up. No, absolutely. Hopefully, I'll see you over there. I'm trying to apply for a credit. If I get it, I'll see you up there.
Yeah.
But again, going back to the Tim Tszyu Fundora thing, tell everybody what you would have done differently if you were working Tim Tszyu's corner that night with the cut on the top of the head.
Stop the fight. It wasn't that hard to figure out,
Why?
and that's well, because you're not going to stop that cut. It's going to get into the blood, into his eyes. Same with Badu Jack, that big vein that we have when you laugh and you pop, it pops. You pop that, and I mentioned before. I think the medications that we use, the adrenaline chloride 1000, when you that's one in the swab. When you put it on the cut, it's a vessel constrictor, so it closes up the blood vessels. It gets into the vessels. That's why, Johnny, when you see me work on a cut, I'll squeeze it. I'll squeeze it to kind of get the little blood out of the little veins, and I'll put the medication there, and it absorbs into the veins, and it'll close them. All right, that's the technique that happens. But that vein is too big that if you put the swab there, the blood's going to continue to run, that it's not going to absorb into the skin or into the little vein and close it. So the best options is you look at them. And Tim Tszyu, it was early enough where it would have been a no contest, and they would have had the rematch, right? And he would have kept his world title. But in not having a good corner, they did a horrible, horrible job. Horrible job. I felt sorry for that kid. Uh, they made him lose his world title. So yeah, that's the type of thing. You can be as bad as you can, but you got to take care of these guys and look at probabilities. I look at numbers, and chances of him, having stopped the fight right then and there in a rematch would have been extremely high. Would have been the only way to go.
No, I get it. I get it, man. No, and that's why I wanted you to kind of relay that again. And the Badu Jack one, same thing, right? That wasn't going to stop. Tony Weeks said that was the worst. Obviously, he was refereeing that fight.
Yeah.
It was the worst, most bloodiest. I mean, there's pictures with him with blood all over. So those, depending on where they are with the vessel, just not even worth trying to stop them.
It's your probability is extremely high, of stopping it, of not stopping it extremely high. It just there's too much blood. And then the thing about it, whenever a referee or a doctor stops a fight, that's because the fighter is at a disadvantage where he can't see one way or the other. He's getting pummeled with bunches, bunches and punches. So yeah, those are the reasons they stop him.
That's crazy to me how Tim Tszyu's campaign reached out to you for this fight. Like, how did they not reach out to one of the best that ever did it in anticipation? I mean, you got to play. You got to play that game. What if?
Well, that's
somebody in there that's the best the best at his craft, just in case it happens again.
And just a psychological advantage. I think when I worked with Vidal Riley, one of KSI's trainers, way back, social media guys, and I worked his corner. He made his pro debut here at the Mandalay Bay in Vegas, and the other opposing corner. I saw the guy after the fight in the dressing rooms, in the locker rooms, and he said, "Man, when I saw you in the corner, I knew we were going to lose." Yeah, so I do have that effect on people. We're like, oh shit,
That's a compliment.
Yeah, no, I know it's a compliment, but it's exactly. Well, it's a compliment to the team because they know that, they know the importance of having a good cut man. And the guy saw that. But he said, "Man, when I saw you in the corner, I knew we were going to lose." That was great.
Well, I just want you to say I wish you were working Brian Norman's corner instead of Devin Haney's, because I'm a Brian Norman guy. I'm rooting for Norman.
Yeah, no, I like him. Brian's a good kid, man. And it's just the luck of the draw, bro. First come, first serve.
So if he would have called you first, you would have been like, "Let's do it."
Yeah, of course. It's a type of thing.
Man. Yeah. I gotta tell Senior, like, "Yo, what you doing, bro? You dropping the ball."
Well, and then now he might have another cut man that he's using, and so I'm not one to ever try to take jobs away from anybody.
No, I hear you. I hear you. That's usually how it goes, right? Like, you don't. How much in it? Well, this one obviously you have months in advance. Does that happen often, or usually what's the time frame other than Top Rank? Because obviously Top Rank will probably tell you ahead of time, right, based on their schedule. But let's say a fighter, what's the time frame usually that you're going to be working a corner on average of a fighter that calls you?
6 weeks, 8 weeks in advance. Okay. It's pretty common. That's when they start locking things down, and there's usually about 8 weeks before the fight. And but this was kind of like this, right?
Man, they
And
didn't waste no time. It leads me to believe, Stitch, don't lie, they expecting to get bloodied up in that fight. I'm just saying.
yeah.
I'm just
Well, hey
throwing it
man,
out
it's yeah, and I mean I'm an insurance policy, and if you do, well then that's
in case shit.
yeah,
You're
yeah,
in case shit.
exactly. Hey man, if you drive a Lamborghini, you're not gonna get insurance for a little Fiat, so you get Lamborghini insurance, so.
The best in the business, man. Which fighter in the past you never worked the corner of that you wish you could have if you could go back in time?
Ooh, it'd be Alexis Arguello and Roberto
Oh,
Duran.
wow.
Both those
That's
guys,
what's
man.
up.
Duran came up to me. That's my last name, right? I
Yeah.
think Constance Zhu was fighting Zab Jude at Mandalay Bay. And me and a couple guys are walking into the arena, and Roberto Duran's coming out of the restroom. And he comes to me and he gives me a hug and he says in Spanish, he goes, "Man, it makes me feel good that you're representing the Latinos the way you are, And he takes off, and my buddy said, "Roberto Duran?" I didn't even get a picture with him. I was so freaked out. I was like, "Shit, he came to me," you know. Uh, but yeah, those two guys. But I was privileged enough to work with Johnny Tapia, with Mike McCallum. These
Wow.
are legendary guys, also, man. And I saw Julio Cesar Chavez about 2 years ago at a top ranked show. He was doing commentating, and I went up to him and I said, I just want to let you know that the first world title fight I ever worked was against you with Tony the Tiger Lopez in Monterrey, Mexico, in a baseball field. And remember, I told you baseball was always my game.
Mhm.
And now every time I see him, he gives me a hug. So that's cool.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
what's up. Are you still a baseball fan? Do you watch baseball?
Nah, man. No, I don't even have time. You know. It's just like
You
like football, I'm always traveling, coming home on Sundays, and but now my daughter works for the Raiders, so she just invited me to one of their practices. So Max Crosby, I wrapped his hands one time, and we did a couple interviews. So be nice to go see him. But nah, not a. It's all boxing, combat sports.
I got you. Speaking of the Raiders, man, Canelo and Crawford at Legion Stadium. What do you think about that, man? The first time they have a whole boxing event in that venue.
That's where it belongs. It's to have a fight, man. And let me and like Crawford, we did the Creed 3 movie together, right? With
How
Michael B.
was that?
Jordan.
Talk to me about that experience. Yeah.
Yeah, with Crawford, oh awesome, man. He's a quiet kid and all that. And but I had known him before, Bo Mac, and then we're in the circuit. But yeah, just to have them in at the Allegiant Stadium is gonna be pretty badass.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be a good fight, man. You look at you plan on maybe being involved in that card at some point, working somebody's corner. You don't know yet, right?
I don't know yet, but the tribe that from North Dakota, the Arikara tribe, MHA tribe, nation, I should say, they're building a major casino next to the A's stadium, and so they got box seats at the Allegiant. So if I don't work fights, I might just be in the box checking out the fights. But then I also got a call to do some bare knuckle fights in Penasco, Mexico, which is down in Baja California, on the same day. So we'll see. Got one of three options. So
I think it's fair to say that if you do bare knuckle, you will get your money's worth there, right?
100%.
So you enjoy doing bare knuckle?
I love it. Yeah, I did.
Wow.
I did all Dave Feldman's bare knuckle fights until COVID kicked in, and great fight. They all get cut. But it's an
Mhm.
opportunity for my wife to go, and I called my little sister and say, "Hey, come on, man, I'll pay for you guys to let's go to Mexico, and just hang out at the beach, so." And but they're gonna have a watch party for the Canelo fight, and then our fight will be the day after. So
That's
we'll
dope,
see.
man.
Yeah, we'll see.
No, that's absolutely amazing. Is there any fighter now presently that you say like, I would like to work his corner? Anybody, or you just kind of
Uh,
open to anybody
yeah,
that
yeah, yeah. Like I say, it's not the fights anymore. It's the characters, and just to have great relationships with all these guys, and that's the whole storyline. The coaches, the storyline in the dressing rooms and all that. So nah, pretty much. I mean, somebody asked me the other day, how many fights have you worked? I said, man, I don't know. How many world championships have you worked? Man, I don't know. How many hands have you wrapped? Man, I don't know. And just by the hundreds, by the hundreds, by the
I mean, I
hundreds.
can ask AI. AI
Ah,
said you worked over 1,000 fights.
oh yeah, I think so. Easy.
Listen
That's
here.
probably yeah, yeah.
He said, they gave you date of birth and they said you've worked over 1,000 fights in a career spanning 4 decades, earning widespread recognition for his expertise in
Wow,
managing cuts, swelling, and again, fighter psychology under pressure. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
that's crazy. Yeah.
Dude, I gotta send you this. This is amazing with but then at the end, they asked me a question. AI asked me a question. Well, what do you consider the best?
Oh shit. Here we go.
It was an open-ended. They were like, well, it all depends on what you consider the best.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I thought it was, but yeah, there's a certain criteria that you have to type into AI. But again, they
Ooh.
said you were among the top 3, the legends, that I just read.
Not
That's
bad at all. Not bad at all.
no,
No.
you're good. You're good. I know you've seen so many. I mean, I'm obviously you've been on here for a long time. This is when I get Stitch on here. I don't want to let him go, bro, because we talking boxing, bro. We chilling at the hangout spot, bro. He family. But I know
Yeah,
you probably gotta
barbershop
go.
talk, man.
Yeah, I know you gotta go. One more question. I got one more question for you. I gotta
Yeah.
ask you this question. I never asked you this question before. You've seen so many fighters over the past 4 or 5 decades, right? I want you to build the perfect fighter. Okay. And I want you to pick one fighter, past or present, for each of the following attributes. Remember, you're building the perfect fighter, but
All right, all right.
but you can't pick the same fighter twice.
All right.
So what fighter would you pick for speed?
God, I have to go Floyd.
Power.
Gee. Power, one shot power. Man, I have to go with Deontay Wilder.
Footwork.
That's what's again Floyd, but that you can't use that.
Same fighter.
Nah, let's see. Footwork. Who would have good footwork? Well, I know working with Johnny Tapia, you couldn't catch him if you didn't, unless you trapped him.
I ask a lot of people that. Nobody's ever said that, but that's a good one. Defense.
Yeah, that's a good one because it's hard not to get. Shakir Stevens is pretty good. I got to give him credit on his defensive skills. So right now, the young man would have to be Shakir Stevenson.
Good one. Jab.
A jab had to be Larry Holmes from way back.
I love it. I love that one.
Yeah.
Ring IQ.
Ring IQ. That's a good question. I got to throw Andre Ward in there, and I tell you why. Because Andre, and we talked about it yesterday, is every time I worked his fights, I always looked at him getting beat, but he was so good with strategy that he outbrained everybody. And Edison Miranda, when he got dirty with him, Andre got dirty with him, right? And so it was tit for tat, but he knew how to make those adjustments. When he got dropped by Kovalov, came back to me and says, "Hey, now they know I could take a shot." So he took that out of his mind. So I got to go with Andre on that.
Good one. Body puncher.
Mike McCallum, of course, the body snatcher. And let me tell you about Mike, because I worked Mike's last fights. We were friends, and he passed away, right? When he fought James Toney and Roy Jones. But Marvin Pimbleton, one of his sparring partners, Mike would set up shots 2 or 3 steps in advance and get you. And Marvin says he worked on me to where I relaxed, and he changed the rhythm on me. So Mike McCallum.
2 more. Heart and determination.
Heart and I was going to throw Johnny Tapia in there. If we raised Johnny Tapia for footwork, heart and determination, I got to go with him, man. Again.
Since you're Stitch, I'll let you pick him twice.
Yeah.
Okay. And then last but not least, obviously, we live in a day and age where you're going to have to market yourself. So star appeal.
For making big stars right now is Canelo. You got to give him credit for marketing 101,
Yeah.
And so he's done a good job. And let me add with Canelo is the tape that I have, Stitch Premium Athletic Tape. There's only one outlet that sells it, and that's Cutman for Higher Supplies, and that's to help him out. Raza with Raza, right? Well, Eddie Reynoso heard that story, and he told Canelo, and they both used my tape to support Juan Ramirez with his business. So, got to give him credit for that. He even uses my tape for his promos. It's crazy.
Whoa.
You know, Viva Mexico Cabrones, that
Viva, man.
VMC. Yeah.
That's
So,
dope, man. Stitch just built a perfect fighter. Shout out to you, Stitch. Again, man, you are absolutely phenomenal. Not just at what you do, but the fact that you show me love, man. You come on here, you give me some time, we talk some boxing, we have a good time. Hopefully, you enjoy these as much as I do. My viewers absolutely love it. The first time I interviewed Stitch, we weren't doing live shows, so we just put on the camera. I recorded. I probably fumbled a couple of times because I was starstruck, but we got through it. It was great. Now that we're doing lives, to get them on here, get everybody else to get involved in that, absolutely phenomenal. I just want to thank you for that. And let everybody know where they can find you again. Tell them about the website one more time and what you're working on.
yeah, well, I'm at Stitch Duran. You know, people always say, I always return messages. You know, that's one thing, communications for me is big. You know, the video, giving the fighter one more round is at stitchduran.com. It's $50, right? But yeah, let me tell you, you know, you mentioned me talking to you and all that. Everything happens from situations that happen, right? That's how you make your adjustments in life. Well, I've been in Vegas 30 years, and when I had my school of kickboxing, I worked with Dennis Alexia, who was a heavyweight champ of the world. Well, we fought here in Las Vegas, and I was nobody. I was still Jacob. So at the end of the fight, you know, if you have the parties and all that, well, Randall Cunningham, that was a quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles at that time, was from Las Vegas. He went to UNLV here and all that. So he was a big superstar. And me and my three brothers were talking to him after the fights, and this one guy comes up to him and says, "Hey, man, Randall, come here, man. Let me introduce you to these guys." He says, "Hold on." He goes, "Let me finish talking to these guys." Bro, I never felt so important in my life, man. I feel like this. Anyway, he's a pastor here in Las Vegas. He has his own church. So just day before yesterday, I picked my grandson up for school, and my son came to visit, and we stopped by his church. I was going to tell him, because I've done this interview hundreds of times. And my brother said, "You got to go talk to him." I said, "No, I'll do it organically." But I was passing his church. So I went in there and I was going to tell him that, look, you just let me know that moment right there that it means so much to so many people. So that little moment that he gave me meant so much. And that's when people say, "Hey, Stitch, you know, hope you don't mind. Can I take a picture?" I said, "Yeah, man, of course." So I never turned nobody down because of that moment. It's crazy,
Stitch,
huh?
you the man, bro. No, you are a big deal, man. You know, and like I said, I got nothing but love for you. You know, you family here.
Of
You're
course.
welcome anytime. You know, I got nothing but love for you. I remember the first time I interviewed Stitch, I was like, man, I'm just trying to get 500 subscribers. And he's like, yo, keep doing what you're doing. We're at over 2,300 now, almost there, you know, in less than a year. I think I interviewed you the first time in less than a year. So we're moving at a good pace.
Good.
And, you know, I know I owe a lot of that to you and some of the other legends that come on and give me an opportunity. So it's just phenomenal, man.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. You know, you're coming back. You got to come back, though. You
Well,
have to come back.
I'm gonna show you Boxer's Nightmare, and
Yeah,
and
I'm going to
you
send
come
you my
back.
email. I'm going to send you my email.
We'll talk about it, and you know,
Yes.
and then it'll educate you, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay, so I'm gonna send you my email and also send me those clips that you said you were
Yes.
gonna send me of the doc, man. I can't
Yeah,
wait for
yeah,
that to come out.
yeah. It's pretty good. All right, my man.
Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, man. Again, you're welcome back anytime. You family here at the Hangout spot.
All right, appreciate you, man. Keep going,
All
man.
right,
All right,
you
next time
got
I
it.
talk
Take
to you, you
care.
have 5,000.
You know it. You
All
know it.
right,
All
hasta
right,
la vista. Bye.
you got it. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The legend himself in the building, Jacob Stitch Duran. It doesn't get any better than that, bro. AI even said it. I pulled up AI. And man, I mean, you know, ranked up there with the top three ever to ever do it. I mean, Joe Souza, Rafael Garcia. I mean, and I just asked the open-ended, like, is Stitch Duran the best boxing cut man in the history of the sport? And of course, AI came back. Well, what do you think makes a cut man the best? That was after they gave a determination of obviously what he's accomplished, over 1,000 fights in his career, spanning over 4 decades, and not just boxing, but MMA, close to 50 years, if not 50 years in combat sports, and expertise in managing cuts, swelling, and the most important piece, which I read to him and he broke down, fighter psychology under pressure. Again, fighters are built to fight, right? When they get cut, they panic. They're human, right? So what does Stitch need to do in that corner other than make sure that that cut is is cared for, right? Just keep the fighter at ease. Make sure that they don't have to worry about the cut. They just need to worry about fighting. Bro, That shit ain't easy. And you think, and I remember he said that on one of my other interviews. He didn't say it today. You think they get a minute. They don't. It's about 45 seconds. You got to remember, from the time the bell rings, from the time they sit down, they take out the stool, they sit down, it gets about a good 45 seconds maybe to stop. Sometimes one of them, some of the most gruesome cuts, depending on where they are, above the eyebrow, on top of the head. You saw, we asked him about the Tim Tszyu cut on top of the head. It was on a blood vessel. He would have ended up stopping that fight. He did that for Vladimir Klitschko, in one of his fights. Vitaly Klitschko, I'm sorry, one of his fights, ended up, making the call to stop the fight because, it wasn't going to be able to be manageable. And then what happened? It actually, changed the trajectory of his career, became a world champion after that. If he would have been in Tim Tszyu's corner with that gruesome cut on the top of the head, he would have stopped it and let it go, before it went to the scorecards, and let it be called a no contest, get that shit healed. The guy goes home with his titles, and then they fight a rematch somewhere down the road. Again, things would have been different. It matters who you have in your corner. And it's not just a trainer, they're a team. It's the trainer, it's the assistant trainer, it's the cut man. They are a team. So I thought, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Every time I have Stitch here, it's amazing. It's an amazing interview. Very, very informative. We love to have everybody here at the Hangout spot. It's not just fighters and trainers, bro. Broadcasters, commentators, legends, Hall of Famers, pioneers like Christy Martin. We've had her on the channel to talk about her life, not just as a fighter, but the shit that she's overcome in her life. Escaping a near-death experience. This is what it's about at the Hangout spot, bro. This is what it's all about. Referee, we just had Tony Weeks a couple of weeks ago. Stitch Duran is back. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this interview. I love these. Like I said, I love to get into the mind of boxing figures, man. Again, it's not just about the fighters and the trainers, but it's about everybody in the sport of boxing. I love the sport of boxing, right? I just love boxing in totality. So we are working on Dimitri Salita, promoter. We haven't had a promoter on yet. We're working on rescheduling that. Hopefully we'll do that next week on Tuesday or Wednesday. Again, we're just finalizing the time. We're supposed to have him on this week. Canceled last minute. Had a meeting that ran late. I get it. Shit happens. We made adjustments, right? We went on a little bit later, and that show ended up going 5 hours because this is how we do here at the Hangout spot. I want to thank all of y'all for rocking out. Y'all family, bro. Y'all ain't subscribers. Y'all ain't people that follow the channel. Y'all family here at the Hangout spot. And I got nothing but love for all of y'all. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that interview. It was a great interview. Yo, what about the breaking news that Stitch just brought out here to us earlier? Stitch came on. This is actually the second time that I interviewed Stitch where he popped some breaking news that he just found out about like hours before our interview. The first time he broke, Jose Benavidez Sr. had called him because he wanted him to work David Benavidez's corner before the Alexander Vatsyk fight. That was the first fight moving up to 175 light heavyweight. He called him and said, yo, just got a call from Jose a couple of hours ago. Breaking news. I'm going to be working David Benavidez's corner. Boom. We broke that shit here at the Hangout spot. Today, Bill Haney reaches out to Stitch Duran 2 hours before this interview because they want Stitch Duran to work the corner against Brian Norman Jr. I wonder why that's the case. I don't know. I don't know. They trying to get the best cut man in the business just in case a brother gets swelled up. I'm just saying. Hey, man. AB 2 times. What's good, my brother? Johnny, learn you can be a permanent cut man for the Normans. Nah, man, that's not cut out for me, brother. But I'll tell you one thing. You heard Stitch in the world of boxing. Hey, if I was to come in and work a camp with somebody and say, hey, can I get a shot? And they're willing to give me that shot and I can prove that maybe I can squeeze a cut and throw a little bit of ointment and pull out a swab and manage a cut. I can be somebody's cut man in a corner. Absolutely, I can. There's no real qualifications that you need. Stitch Duran confirmed that. This is why I threw it out to him Why not put together a course that maybe some cutman need to or a future cutman need to take, right? In order to become at least certified, to be a cutman. I mean, it was something that I threw out there. You know me, I'm always thinking about, business, right? Making things a little bit better. I mean, Adrian Clark, manager or CEO of Fighters First Management. I mean, he's got a boxer management course that he just put out recently. We had him on the show right after that. Like I think a week after, it's out online. You can purchase it, and it takes you through different chapters, quizzes, and then after that, it will give you a certificate. At least it gives you a course that provides you with the ins and out. The crazy thing about Adrian Clark's interview was he said the same thing as Stitch when he was young, trying to find his way as a manager. He didn't really have anybody out there that was guiding him in the right direction. He kind of had to figure it out, trial by fire. When you do shit like that, there's going to be bumps in the road. You're going to trip and fall. But you got to get up, right? And you got to learn from those mistakes. Losses are never losses, if you learn from them, right? So that's why I say, losses aren't losses. They're lessons. You got to learn from them. Now, if you don't learn from them, then they're losses. But he said it, and Stitch said the same thing when he was up and coming. There was some people that were very, very experienced, didn't want to give him the time of day. They didn't want to give him the secrets. Like, I never understood that, bro. Like why we do shit like that? Like, why not help each other? There's plenty to me, and regardless of what we do, it could be that profession, it could be this profession, it could be this, what we're doing. Podcasting, content creation, like there's plenty of food in the buffet for all of us to eat. Like, why do we got to hate on somebody else? I get the whole competition factor. Again, we're here to compete. We're here to, and it's here. We're here to be a champion. So along the way, we're gonna have to beat people to get to a title. But there doesn't have to be any hate. We can all help each other, bro. And that's what I'm all about here at the Hangout spot, bro. So yeah, man, you guys were cooking in the chat, man. Shout out to all of y'all. What do we need? Oh, we need about 9 more. Okay. Appreciate you, Coach Walker. Appreciate you, Stitch, King Cam Boxing. Appreciate you, Coach. Great interview today with you, Cam, and Ness at the Boxing Voice. Again, I love when you guys are on that platform, man, and allowing Cam to just show who he is to not just the boxing community, to the world, man. He's a shining star, a future star. He speaks well, he carries himself well. So do you, Coach. So shout out to you for what you're doing with him. Shout out to my brother Cam. I reached out to him right after that to tell him I was proud of him. Keep doing what y'all doing, bro. Any platform you could get on, go there and shine. Obviously, you guys know we've had Coach Walker is a regular here. We've had Kamaria King Cam Walker here a couple times. Last week we interviewed him. Great interview. If you didn't see that interview, make sure you check it out after this episode. You go to the Hangout spot on YouTube and check out that interview, as well as all of our interviews. We've been popping the last few weeks. I mean, we've had Tony Weeks, referee, future Hall of Famer. We've had Kamaria King Cam Walker, future champion. Brooklyn Barwick, the big deal. Female fighter, undefeated, 2-0, 2 knockouts. She was in the building. Great interview. A lot of energy. She'll be fighting soon. She was in the building. Jim Lampley. That's right. You guys on X. Shout out to all of y'all on X that are viewing, man. This is actually, what is this? The third? This might be the fourth stream that we do on X. And we've been having pretty good viewership. We're only going to get bigger and better. Follow me on X. More importantly, retweet and share. We got to get this channel out into the algorithm of other boxing fans, bro. This is how we rock out. Weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday night, 7:30, 8 o'clock. Post-fight shows, call-in shows this week for the Manny Pacquiao, Mario Barrios card. We will be doing a live fight chat. We did a very, very successful live fight chat for Brian Norman Jr. against Jim Sasaki. That was early in the morning on a Thursday morning from Japan. We saw Brian Norman Jr. put Jim Sasaki to sleep, knockout of the year candidate. I don't think anything beats it. Might be the knockout of the freaking decade. Who knows? But after that, we opened up the phone lines. We got panel members, bro. That ended up being like a 5-6 hour show. We rocked out. This is what we do here. So make sure you tell a friend and tell a friend. Subscribe, man. Help a brother get to that next goal. Let's see what we need, man. Before we started the show, we needed about 18 subscribers to get to that next goal. Okay, well, we got 1 subscriber. Come on, y'all. Tell a friend and tell a friend, man. Help a brother out, man. We need 17 more subscribers to get to our next goal of 2.3K. We've done that in 16 months. When I first interviewed Stitch Duran about a year ago, I had about 500 subscribers. We're moving. We're moving at a pretty good pace. It's because we're trying to put the biggest and best content out for you guys in boxing podcasts. But what are y'all thinking, man? Curtis Robinson, what's up, my brother?
Let's go, chat.
I saw you in the chat active, man. I appreciate you. Salute to you as well, brother. In fact, I salute all of y'all with both hands. Let me know how y'all felt about that interview, man. That was a dope interview. We saw that one. Joe, salute to you. You didn't tell me where I'm sorry, maybe you did early in the interview. Where are you exactly located in the Philippines? And give us a checkup, man. Is everything okay? Are you okay? The family okay? Again, they're going through a typhoon situation over there, man. So check in. Let us know you're okay. Robert Kanya, what's good? Thank you, man. Great interview. I'm glad. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I loved it. My brother Wax is in the building. What's going on, Wax?
My man.
Hope to see you tomorrow. We'll be boots to ground in Caribbean Royale, Orlando for the Box Lab Promotions Prospect Card Night of the Champions. It will be streaming for free on the Zone. Make sure y'all check it out. Trust me, these guys don't disappoint, bro. We'll be boots to ground making those contacts. So make sure you are involved. Shout out to my sister Chevy Red. She was in the chat as well, showing Stitch some love. What up, Chevy? What's good? Dwayne Styles is in the building. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. Alberto said the Stitch ever get jet lag. I don't know, man. I mean, it was surprising to me that all this boxing, bro, you got 3 different cards going on Saturday alone, and Stitch is not working the corner of any one of them. That was crazy. But I will tell you, he said he's going to be in New York for the top ranked card. I guarantee you he's probably going to be doing about 4 fights. The last time I hooked up with Stitch was in Miami. That was a top ranked card as well. That was the card where Tio headlined against Steve Claggett. I was there live and direct for that. Hooked up with Stitch. Great again. He family. He worked about 4 different cards there, so he is the resident cut man when it comes to these top ranked cards, which is a good gig. But you saw, all these legendary fighters will reach out to him because he's one of the best in the business. Chad, what's good, Chad? Shout out to Chad.
Let's go, Chad.
Chad, I'm sure you're working, but hopefully you tuned in the entire interview. If not, make sure you check it out after this great interview. And I'm not saying that because I did it. I'm just saying when you got people like Stitch who are legends, it's hard to jack up an interview like that. And you know me, it's more casual conversation, bro. We keep it flowing here, bro. Commissioner, you offer a course usually. Yeah, yes and no, depending on the commission, I'm gonna say. But yeah, man. Yeah, Matt, what's good, Matt? Shout out to you. I know you were in the chat yesterday. Salute to all of y'all, man, that rocked out. We did a 5-hour and 15-minute show, I believe, yesterday, bro. And tonight may not be no different. It's Thursday night. We got boxing this weekend. Let's talk about it. Let's fucking talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. We got Manny Pacquiao making his return after a 4-year layoff. Last fight against Jordanius Ugas didn't look good at all. Lost his title. He's coming back 4 years later, and he's getting a title shot. So I guess it's fitting we play this for him.
Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
But will it be a successful comeback is my question, and that's what I need to hear from all of y'all. Will it be a successful comeback, or will Manny Pacquiao succumb to Father Time? They say Father Time is undefeated, bro. We talked about it. We talked about it at length on a couple of occasions the past 2 nights. I don't know what happens, man. I need your opinion. Talk it up in the chat. Talk it up in the chat. We got Coach Bermudez with the $2. He said, damn, I missed Stitch. That's my guy. I don't know. You missed Stitch and you missed the show yesterday. I don't know what's going on with you, Coach. I thought you loved me, man. I thought you were a regular on the panel. Coach Bermudez, bro. My guy in the building. What's good, Coach? I appreciate the $2 and the donation. What's going on, Coach? Talk to me. I'm going to throw the link out there in a minute if you want to jump on in a little while. Hella boxing going on. That's 2 super chats. We need 8 more to go to get to our goal, bro. If you want to help a brother out, we are here. Late night grind. We ain't going anywhere anytime soon. So Jojo said Iloilo City, Philippines. Okay, so shout out. Look at that, man. We got family members in the Philippines that are going through a typhoon right now. Let's throw out some prayers, man. Are you good? Is the family good? Everything good? Last I checked, she tuned in early. They tuned in early. Jojo, I don't want to get it wrong. Are you a male or a female? Because again, I know Jojo Diaz, my guy from California. We've interviewed him as well, former world champion. I don't know if you're a male or a female. I also know a female that's named Jojo. So I don't want to jack that up. Let me know so we could get that right. But bright and early in the show, man, having coffee out there. It's early morning out there, rocking out with the Hangout spot. We have my brother from Australia up in here. We have my brother that was on the panel yesterday from Australia. Kangaroo was in the building, bright and early out there in Australia. Fight Sport Talk was on the panel yesterday from New Zealand. You know, we got Chad from Canada. We got Hangout Spot families from everywhere outside of the United States, bro. Shout out to us, man. Let's go. Help a brother get to that next goal. 2.3K, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. We got my man. Oh shit. What's going on, Macau? In the building. Stitch is a legend in the game. Best in the biz, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Chad is here. Chad is here. I know Chad is there. Chad is always there. Chad, my guy. Ese Morro. Damn, Tim Zoo should have hired Stitch. That's what I said. Like, I don't get it, bro. Jojo said Western Visayas, miles away from Boracay Island in the Philippines. Okay, but let us know. Give us a checkup. Make sure everything is okay. Make sure the family is okay, and you know what the prognosis is. Like, is it something that passing through? You know, how long is this? You guys gonna be on that high typhoon deal? Yeah, show some family some love. Salute to Jojo. Curtis is in the building. Vega's in the building. I don't know what drop means. Maybe I missed one of your other. Oh, no co-host today. Yeah. I'm gonna throw the chat in a second. But Jojo, Vega's on those White Claws, bro. Vega's on those White Claws, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Vega, are you sober, bro? Are you sober, bro? We may have to give Vega a tryout, bro. Facts. Yeah, I agree. We definitely need certification for Cutman. My corner man paid for his license, and that was it. Yeah, Macau. I was trying to throw that out there to Stitch, bro. Teach some people, put together a certification program, bro. And call it the Hangout Spot Cutman certification program. Because I threw it out there. I can tell you're feeling tired, or I can tell you're feeling tired. You're gonna end the stream soon. Nah, I ain't tired, bro. Hell no. What's up, Secret Dance Move? I ain't tired. We good, man. We work. We working. You can't question the work ethic here, bro. You cannot question the work ethic here. Manny Pacquiao, let's see how you fight at 46, hopefully and safe. Yeah, man. Hopefully, Johnny hoping I go away before he drops the link. I see the play. I got you, brother. I'm gonna throw the link right now. Hold on. Drop the link. Okay, it looks like you guys want to talk some boxing. If you guys want to talk some boxing, you want to talk the interview, let's throw the link out there, bro. Let's throw the link. But before I do that, y'all, make sure you smash that like button, man. What we got up in here as far as likes? We got people out in X that are watching. Appreciate all of y'all. Come on, man. We got to do better with them likes, man. We got to do better with them likes. We only got one subscriber as well since we started the show. We had a legend here, man. Come on, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We're trying to get to that next goal. Let's do it tonight. We got hella boxing, bro. I'm not going to be on tomorrow because I'll be boots to ground in Orlando. Hey, depending on things to go, maybe I'll do a live from my phone out there. Let's see. But we're definitely going to be live Saturday night for the live fight chat. And, of course, our show on Sunday night, which usually rocks. Let's get this link out there, y'all. Let's get this link out there. Let's talk some fucking boxing. Again, we got hella boxing going on. Apologize for the dead air. We're going to need somebody to jump on here and talk some boxing with me. Thanks for your guest, Stitch. I've learned a lot from him, bro. I appreciate you rocking out. Jojo. Again, stay safe. You guys are cooking in the chat. What do we need? We need 8 more super chats to get to our goal. We're good. All right. I threw the link in the chat. Let's do this. Let's pin this. Let's pin this to the chat. Dwayne Styles said, good night, Johnny. Happy Friday Eve. Good night to you, Dwayne. Always rocking out, but I know you got to get up in the morning and get that work in. My man be working out. Appreciate you. Where is the link? Why can I not see that to pin it? Oh, there it is. Okay. There it is. Let's pin this link. This link is replacing the other link that I had up, which is the link to my Millions website page, so you can buy some merch, man. Yo, check it out. T-shirts, baby. Hangout Spot t-shirts in full effect. Let me get this off. Hangout Spot t-shirts, good material, nice soft material. If y'all want a t-shirt, again, the link was pinned to the chat. We will put it on there again. Shout out to all of y'all that have already bought one to support the Hangout Spot family. Shout out to all of y'all that have already provided a donation via super chat. We're trying to get to our 10 super chat goal. We need 8 more to go. Yeah, so there goes the link to the site, man, to the millions.co site. If you want to get yourself a Hangout Spot t-shirt that I'm wearing right now, again, nice and soft, good material. I mean, you know, men cut, we got women cut, different sizes, different colors, white, black, gray. I mean, this one, I'm not sure what color this one is. I don't know, a little bit of a navy blue. But it's dope. It's dope. We also got hoodies. Let me show y'all. We got the hoodies out there. Look. The Hangout Spot hoodies, man. In fact, I think on the next show, we'll do a raffle. Probably on Saturday. We'll do a raffle for a hoodie. We'll raffle off a hoodie. We'll raffle off a hoodie on Saturday night for the live fight chat. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We got to get it popping. But the link is in there if you guys want to call in. We got my man Vega up on a check-in. What's up, Vega?
Yo, you can hear me?
I can hear you, and you sound normal.
Okay.
How many White Claws are you in?
0.
Oh, okay. I thought what you said on Two Tones channel you was gonna hit the White Claws heavy today, and you were gonna start roaming channels, bro. You were gonna start roaming channels and change of heart.
Man. Nah, man. Just I
Too early?
threw the line. Nah, I threw the line out there to see how people react, and I just want to see what people will say. What's going on, man?
We love you, brother. We love you, man. Nah, you know how it is, bro. We had Stitch Duran in. When anytime we have him, great interview. I don't know if you got a chance to check it out, but definitely check it out. If you didn't, did you hear breaking news?
What's the breaking news?
He the Bill Haney reached out to him, bro. They want to hire Stitch Duran for that Norman fight.
Good, smart.
I wonder why.
Because they think Brian's gonna headbutt him.
Nah. I think the Haneys expect this fight to be a little bloody.
From like headbutts and forearms.
Nah. See, you are on that White Claw. You see what I'm saying? You lied to me. You on that White Claw right now.
Why would you say that?
Because you capping. It's because of that left hook from hell, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, man, that shit was funny. It was really, really funny that he brought that. I was like, whoa. I stopped. I was like, what do you mean? They reached out to you. This fight is 4 months away. All right.
Hey, he might get booked up quick.
Word.
Hey, that's what successful people do, right?
Hey, not a bad decision, bro. He's the best in the business, bro. He's the best in the business. It's not a bad decision. I just thought it was a little funny, but
you said he's not working any corners this weekend.
Nah, he's taking the weekend off, man. He just did he's got a new documentary that was that came out. It's not out on Netflix or any of the other networks yet, but I guess they're looking for, in my estimation, the highest bidder to be able to buy it, to put it out there. Netflix, Amazon. It will be out there eventually, but he did a private screening for his documentary and back home where he grew up at, a bunch of people that he hadn't seen in over 2 or 3 decades. He talked about that. So he's just gonna take the weekend off. Next weekend he'll be in New York for the Top Rank card, the Xander Zayas card, and he's the resident cutman there. So usually when he works those cards, I saw him in Miami for the T.O. Claggett. He works like 4 or 5 fights on that card.
So he's just working like basically like the red corner or the blue corner.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised. In fact, I'm gonna ask Coach Bermudez, because obviously Coach Bermudez has a Polanco fighting on that card, and I know that he's worked Polanco's corner before. So Rohan Polanco.
Who's that?
Oh man, you definitely don't know.
I'm just messing with you.
Where's Coach at? Coach just sent a super chat. Bro. He's listening, bro.
Yeah, I know,
he gonna come and get you, bro.
You gotta entice him, bro. That's it, man. A little push and shove.
I guarantee you now he's gonna pop up very, very soon, bro. So listen to comp. I guarantee. I'm gonna say in the next 30 minutes, bro. We see Coach.
That's Yeah, never mind. You're right. Let me chill out.
No, you good. You good. I just expected it to be a little bit more heated. Not heated because I know that you're not that guy, but I mean just a little bit more of a. I don't
Hey,
know.
I'm
This is a,
off. I got time. I don't work for
oh
another
shit.
3 weeks.
What happened? You on PTO?
I
3
got 3
weeks?
weeks off. Yeah, man.
Damn, that's what's up, man. What is it? Just paid PTO? What are you doing for 3 weeks, brother?
I work for the local school district. So
Okay. Okay, I got you.
yeah.
Okay, so summer. Basically, you have summer recess.
Yeah, well, so I just worked the summer term, and then I'm actually going to be probably unavailable the first part of this next week. We're going on a cruise. We're going to the Bahamas. Then I'll be
Nice. I'll be
back.
going on a cruise in September.
Sweet. Where you going to go?
Yeah. We cruise all the time. Me and the wife, we love it. I'm not a big flyer
Mhm.
anymore because I did that, in the early part of my career. I used to fly all the time. I was a regional for a company. So now it's like the cruises. We drive up to Orlando, Port Canaveral, and then we get on a Royal Caribbean cruise and we do our thing. I mean, I love the cruises. I eat, I drink. Yeah, man. So we do cruises all the time, and we're doing one Labor Day week. The week of Labor
Okay.
Day, we're doing which is the week before the Canelo fight. And yeah, Bahamas, Coco Cay, we do all that crap.
Sweet, man. My girl, because she works in a medical profession, basically we're going for free. Just have to pay taxes on the admission of what it would be. So
Sweet.
man, it's awesome. But yeah, a lot of boxing, bro. I have no idea what's tomorrow. I know you're gonna be in the building at the Caribe, but I know, and it's the big boy, right? The big boy, what's his name?
Yeah, Jurgen, big Jurgen,
Okay.
man. Hovanesian. He's trained by the great Joe Goosen. He's 8-0. This is probably tomorrow will be the third, maybe fourth fight that I've seen him fight. Good dude. Joe Goosen's a great dude. Always showing me love. So he's headlining there against a guy that has just one defeat. I'm interested in this fight though because again, Jurgen, he faced some adversity in the last one. He got rocked in the last fight. He won, but he got rocked. So I'm interested to see how this fight plays out. But you got a lot of good young kids, man. The Barrientos brothers, who are out of Vegas.
That's right. Yeah.
Or with Tank, right?
It was like Angel and I forgot the other one's name.
Chavez, the Beast Chavez, who's undefeated. The other one, Angel, he's at one defeat. Again, I like those kids a lot. Very, very serious. So a good card, man. A good prospect card. A lot of good young talent. I love to work those, man. To me, just working these fights with the young kids, talking to them, interviewing them, man, it's nothing like it, bro. They're humble, they're hungry, they show you love. I love it. I love to work with the prospects, bro. Just to be around them.
Like you said, that hunger, it's nice to be around. I'm sure they like to speak with you. It's like a big deal, right? Like,
yes.
Hey, hold on, let me wipe my face. You know what I mean?
I feel a little special when that happens. And not just that, but like I said, they let you in, and it's different, and it's one of those things, right? When you get in good with these guys, I look at it as, damn, if they do end up being world champions, I could say, damn, I was there when in the beginning, so that means something to me as well. And I don't mean it from, coming on of you. It's something to me. You know what I mean? So
I wonder if Benavides is going to be there. Jose Benavides Sr. I see one. There's a girl there. Gabriela Tellez, if I'm not mistaken, she's trained by him. I have to double check, but I feel pretty confident.
You might be right. I believe she just signed with Box Lab too. So she's a promoter as Mario Piedra. So she did, but I wonder if this is her first fight. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. No, this is her first fight, I believe, on the Box Lab because the last card that they did was in Orlando and the last fight she fought was in Houston. So this might be her first fight with Box Lab. So recently signed a Box Lab promotion. She's there. So yeah, I'll probably see Jose Senior there.
No, see, she was born in Vero Beach. That's not exactly local, but right down the way, about an hour and some change.
Nah, for
a little
sure.
Different over there than here.
Yeah, and if he's there, he's gonna have to fly to Vegas because I think he got Omar Salcido on Saturday.
Does he? Wow, he was in that corner last time on Pro Box, right? For the
bro.
the Cobra fight.
So that was the fight where Rayo basically fired him on Twitter, and he had no idea about it.
That's right. Hey, but that
I was
no,
there for
there's
that.
no way. There's no way, bro, because he has Pacheco too.
So on the same, oh shit, you're right. In different cards, right?
Yeah, he probably yeah.
Yeah, I
swore.
don't know. This is gonna be weird to see where he's at tomorrow and Saturday. I'm gonna assume that he's gonna do Pacheco.
I mean, he has to,
Probably,
right? That's
I mean, and let somebody else in the camp do Salcido, which is in Vegas. So yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. But that was the fight where he beat Colbert. I was there, and then all of a sudden I get a DM, and then a text from Ness sending me the Twitter post like, "Yo, like what the hell happened?" I interviewed him like 2 hours before that, live, from Pro Box. And that was when they were talking about putting Benavidez against Morrell, and it wasn't official. And he told me I was like, "Yo, what's up with Rayo? Oh, we're putting Rayo on that card as well. Jose Jr. is gonna fight on that card as well against Rayo is gonna fight the rematch with Pitbull on that card." So I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." So then all of a sudden, while he's fighting, and I get these DM and this text, I'm like, "What the fuck?" So he comes back to the locker room after Salcido won. This is a funny story. And I'm like, "Coach," I pull him aside. I'm like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on with Rayo?" And he's like, "What are you talking about?" And I showed him my phone. I was like, "Bro, he's basically saying that he's cutting ties with you." Bro, he looked at it and he looked at me. He was like, I don't know what the fuck that's all about." So I broke the news to him that he was basically fired by Rayo.
He probably hates you.
No, he don't hate me. So what I tried to do was, so we talked, right? And so me, right? Coach, like he's like, "Oh, this is fucked up. I basically raised this kid in the amateurs. He stood in my house. I treat him like a son. This is all off camera." So I'm like, "Damn, Coach, let's turn the camera on, man. Tell people how you feel." He's like, he didn't want to. Ness gave me shit about it. Like, "Yo, why you get him turn the camera?" I'm like, "Yo, Ness, come on, man. Like the dude, like, come on, bro. He didn't want to. Like, I'm not gonna force him to do that." Yeah, well, you know how Ness is or whatever. I said, I asked him, but I'm not gonna sit there and be like, "Yo, I'm trying to turn the camera on." Like, I'm gonna respect his feeling. You could tell by his face, he just wasn't prepared. It hadn't sunk in. Bro, these guys are human beings. So whatever. We talked about it after, and then I told him, I said, "Yo, you got to go on the Boxing Voice tomorrow, man." So he went on the Boxing Voice. He promised he would go on the Boxing Voice. He did go on the Boxing Voice the next day. But yeah, man, that was that whole thing. That was funny. But hella boxing, bro. Hella boxing. I put a poll up, man. I know you're shitting on the Pacquiao fight, so I'm not going to ask you about that. But is there any fight in particular that Alex Vega is got circled? Like, I gotta see, this is the one I gotta tune into.
Wow. You know what? I haven't really thought about it, but two fights pop in my head immediately. That's Brandon Figueroa versus Joet Gonzalez, and then Diego Pacheco versus Trevor McCumbee.
Okay,
those two fights stand out.
Not a lot of people are talking about that fight, but stylistically, it could be a banger, right?
I
get
think
that.
both. In regards to the Brandon Figueroa of Joet, listen, Brandon Figueroa, what do we know him for? Pressure, right? He's volume. A guy. Yeah. I mean, what was his highlight? It was kind of a loss, but I mean, when he was throwing over 100 punches 3 straight rounds against Stephen Fulton, I mean, that was amazing to watch. I mean, that's a fight that people don't speak about, like high rewatch value, a fight that was controversial to some, highly contested.
One or two.
And the result.
Talking about one.
The first one.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The first one. He got cooked the second time. Okay.
Right. No, it was
got you.
It was such a letdown because the first fight was so amazing. It was an instant classic. And then we get the second one, and everyone always felt, I believe, that Brandon Figueroa moving up would result in a better Brandon, right? However, I mean, when we watched him against Magdaleno, he was getting counter, he was trying to box more, switch stances. And then it seemed like he was a little more tamed, but also not just tamed, but it wasn't that how do you say, it wasn't like such an avalanche as it was at 122. At 126, it just seems he's sluggish for whatever reason. You know, maybe they try to switch something. Maybe his team felt like, hey, we're trying to build your body differently. Or maybe they did the same thing and just said, hey, we got to cut less weight, and it resulted in him not being the same. So maybe something will change with Joet, but it was a huge letdown. I got Joet because I think Joet's been at 126 for a while. He has a great amateur background, very, you know, high level domestic amateur, and never been knocked out. And, you know, lost a contested decision to Dogbay, got outclassed by, what's his name? Shakur Stevenson, one of the great, you know, one of the best fighters in the world. You know, Navarrete wasn't able to put him away. So this isn't an easy guy, and Joet can fight. Joet likes to fight, and he can box a bit. But yeah, man, just something's telling me, man, Joet's the pick. That's the guy, and I think it's a great fight because of styles. And I think you're going to see Joet fight and box at the same time. You know, I think it's gonna be a very good fight. Shout out to PBC for making this fight a little nasty. It's a WBC eliminator because I think Joet's like, I don't know, like 2-3 in his last fights, 3-3. But you know, if it's a good fight, I think we'll be okay with it, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. All is forgotten. It's you know, if it's a good fight. That's an interesting prediction because everything that you said, I like Joet. I think he's a solid fighter, but I think that he's more of a guy that, like you said, we praise in defeat because of some of the fighters that he's fought and the fights that he's put up, right? But who's the biggest name that he beat, that he actually beat, that you would say on his resume?
He doesn't.
You breaking up, Vega? Damn, he broke up at the wrong time, right when I threw that question at him. And listen, this is not to shit on Joet. I'm just saying, like, you know, he's one of those dudes that we, and correct me if I'm wrong, I got Mikhail up in the panel as well. Give me 1 second, I'll let you cook. He's one of them dudes that I would say that you don't question his resume, but has he beaten the big names on his resume? You see what I'm saying? Vega, are you back? Maybe not. You might need to jump out and jump back in, bro. Vega. Bueller, I guess this is a good time to let everybody know. There he goes. He's out. I guess this is a good time to let everybody know. Smash that like button, please. It's still early. We ain't going anywhere anytime soon. For those of you guys that are watching on X, give me a retweet, share. Come on over to the Hangout spot and subscribe to the channel. My family on millions.co. Make sure you shoot me a like. Come on over, subscribe to the channel as well. We are close to that next goal, 2.3K. Let's hope we can get there tonight, man. Because tomorrow we boots the ground, so we ain't doing the show tomorrow unless I go live. We'll see what happens. We'll check the temperature of the place. Usually gets pretty crazy and noisy, and I'm gonna have to do it from my phone, so that might not work. But we will be back Saturday night for a live fight chat. Vega's back. Before I let you cook, Mikhail, let me let Vega answer that question. Can you hear me, Alex?
Yes. Sorry.
So yeah, that's an interesting prediction, and I get it. He's a tough dude. I don't question his resume, but yeah, like some of his everything you said against fighters were against fighters that he didn't beat. Like, what's the biggest name on his resume that he did actually beat that we can say, okay?
You know, his resume is definitely lacking. I think the biggest name that he beat was Arnold. What is it, like Kegai, something like that? Henegai from Kazakhstan. Guy only had one defeat.
The last fight?
Yeah, his last fight, exactly.
That was a split decision.
Right. That guy has only lost
Venado. Damn, he fought El Venado, Luis Alberto. Is that El Venado, right?
Yeah, you know, I don't know how true it is.
I remember that fight, to be honest with you. Shit.
Yeah, you know, I mean, Venado definitely won clearly, but there was this funny thing I heard from a Mexican dude said that the reason why Venado didn't stop him was because he had to use the restroom from the beginning of the fight.
I said that shit.
Joker, man, you know, that guy's funny.
Lord child. That's
But yeah,
funny.
man, listen, shoot or shoot. You know, you miss until
You
you
good.
finally
He's
make
a
it.
good fighter. He's a solid fighter. But picking him against Brandon, that's a bold pick. That's a bold pick indeed, bro.
Yeah,
That
I'm
is a
standing on
bold.
it.
Good. That's what's up. This is what we do here at the Hangout Spot, bro. Yo, I got that poll up again, guys. I apologize. There was only in these YouTube polls, you can only put 4 fights. So what I did was I put the 4 highest profile fights of the weekend. But there's a Angel Fierro against Pitbull is another one that if I would have been able to put 5, 6 different selections, I would have put that one in there. Obviously, the first one from a entertainment standpoint didn't disappoint. That could be a fight that we consider fight of the weekend, the one that Vega just talked about. Brandon Figueroa against Joy Gonzalez. So you know what? Vote in the chat. I mean, vote in the poll, but vote in the chat as well. If there's something on the poll that I couldn't put up because I could only put up 4, put it in the chat. More importantly, I put the link in I pinned the link to the chat. If you guys want to call in and voice your opinion, now's the time to do that. Makai, what's up, bro? Give us your take, man. Talk to me.
Man, I don't know if I've even really all the way cemented. I'm going to put out my picks tomorrow for sure. But that was a fight I was struggling. It's an evenly matched fight. I think that's going to be one of the fights of the night for real. For real. Joet can be easily overlooked. He hasn't got some of the attention I think he deserves, and he's got a solid resume. But like you say, we really can't. We don't really got a key win to look at to go, okay, that was the moment when we went, okay, he's elite. Now, Fierro, I really feel like his last fight, the schoolboy fight, he just got out hustled in a way. Like, I don't know, schoolboy just had more moments. You know what I mean? Like he had more big moments, more momentum swinging moments. But really, if you look at that fight, because I just watched that fight doing the film study, like it's pretty even fight for real. It could have went either way at certain moments of the fight. You know, it never was a feeling of like halfway through that fight, like, oh, he's out of it. 3/4 of the way through that fight, you didn't feel like he was out of it. That was a fight that was up until the last round. You know, you didn't know what was going to happen. So I feel like, if anything, like you said, it's either losses are either lessons or they're losses. You know what I'm saying? And if he's gone back and he's learned from that fight, or if just you have some fights where it's just the other guy's night. You know what I mean? You try to get it going, you try to get to a gear, and I think just from the outfit to the walk out, that was schoolboy's night. So now it's to see, can he get back up on that mountain and, you know, get himself another title shot. And I think he's gonna show up and show out in this fight and get to that title shot. So I'm leaning his way. I haven't cemented the pick in just yet, but I'm leaning that way for real. I just feel like Joet is a solid B class fighter. I just don't know. Yeah, he may be A class, but not elite. I just don't know if he turns that elite corner. But this is the fight where this would be the signature win. This would be a good signature win.
Sure
This would be the thing that could turn the corner. So I don't know. I think it's gonna be a great fight. It's gonna be a 50-50 fight.
Good on paper. I like that fight.
I
And
think
I
the
love
shot.
Vegas prediction.
Yeah, I love Vegas prediction too. I can't really argue against it.
I'm just saying, man, Joet, this is his natural weight class. He's the better technical fighter. Yeah, man. I feel like this is definitely something. Yep. Joet upset.
Okay.
Who's the betting favorite?
Definitely Brandon. Joet was plus 190 last time I checked.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought
I'm not a betting guy, so you guys got to look that up. I don't even know how to look that up because I'm really not a betting guy.
Don't get into it. It's really bad for you.
Don't start betting. But when it comes to these fight breakdowns, sometimes it's good to know where the money is.
People like to hear it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna dabble into it. No, that's great feedback. Absolutely. I had a guy yesterday who's actually really, really good at it. He used to be on the Boxing Voice. I didn't know Gary from 3D Boxing used to be on the Boxing Voice.
Mm-hmm.
You guys remember him?
No.
I
Well, you guys are long time listeners. Well, how long has I been listening? Maybe a year and a half since I met Ness. That's when I really, really became a hardcore listener when I met Ness, and obviously and that was like what, a year and a half ago, 14, 15, 16 months ago. Yeah, he was on the panel yesterday. He jumped on, said he rocks with me. He'd be watching my shows, and he's more of a betting guy. And I've seen his show. Like, he does a lot of betting line stuff. So I told him I want to get him to come on here a lot more often so he can kind of give picks and betting lines for the viewers. But I got to get into it myself. I do. I'm more of a, I used to, when I lived in Pennsylvania, I had DraftKings. So I used to throw, $25 on this guy, whatever, and got him by decision or got him by knockout within 6. I did that. But as far as the plus and minuses and the really, really like the nuances of it, I'm not a betting guy like that.
But that's the crazy part. That's where the money's at.
I
And
know.
if you actually watch
know.
3D, that's where the money's at in the parlays and the prop bets for real. The lines are so crazy, and you have to bet so much money as far as just straight up on the fights. You know what I mean? Just it's not worth it for us little guys. If I had thousands to blow, yeah. But when you looking at it, you like, oh, I got a little $20, $30. I wouldn't mind losing. I was just gonna spend somewhere else. Put a little prop bet out there, a little $20 on it, and it might win you back $75, $80. And if it don't work out, you like, oh shoot.
I remember the bet that I won the most of, and I think it was like $100 and something dollars. I don't remember exactly what it was the Oscar Valdez against when he knocked out
Burchell.
that one. I think I put like $20 or something like that. I got like $150 back, something like that. It was in my DraftKings in the account there that you could use to for future bets. So I used to like to do that. So I was definitely an amateur casual bettor, not hardcore at all. But I got to get into it because to Vegas' point, a lot of people like to hear about that stuff. So what's the fight that you're looking forward to the most out of the weekend, Mikhail? The one that you got circled on your calendar, like, yo, this is the one. Like, there's always one. At least
there's always one. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the fact that the card is terrible.
Which one? You talking about the Usyk card?
Yeah, I don't like the fact that the
beyond
card
terrible,
is terrible.
You got people like Ness saying that they're not buying it, that they're stealing it. That's how bad it is.
Yeah. And it's literally name recognition, because I'm not gonna lie, I do put a little bit of trust in Frank Warren that a few of those domestic fights will probably be all right.
I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a bang out of that, but name recognition, it doesn't draw me in.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, but at the end of the day, a undisputed heavyweight card should be names. There should be draw. It's the glamour division of boxing. This card doesn't feel glamorous. It feels like he threw it together on a late weekend after he drank a little bit and was like, who can I get? He was scrambling.
Which is fine if it's free.
Yeah,
but if you're charging me $60 for it, I have a problem with that. I mean, hey, shout out to all the people that bought it in the bundle. Maybe that was the better deal. I didn't. I just bought the Saturday card last week, and I didn't think about the bundle because I'm like, you know what? I don't even know if I'm going to be home. Usually Saturday during the day we're doing stuff. I know I'll be home in the evening to watch that fight. So, the Pacquiao and the Bam fight, I know of that. But the Saturday, I was like, nah, I don't want to pay for this. And then if I'm out there, I'll just watch the replay or whatever. So I didn't buy it, but.
And this is the other thing too. I think the domestic draw over there, I think that's all that they're really worried about. And I worry about us over here in the US and about if we want to buy or if we like the card. I think that's about it. They were like, you know what? It's going to sell in the UK. This is a big European draw. I don't think that Usyk is a big draw over here. Dubois is definitely not a big draw over here. So they just didn't want to invest in it because they felt like the US wouldn't be that interested. And as a hardcore, though, it's like, well, that's shitty.
It's crazy because they're gonna put like 80,000-90,000 people just for the main event.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
yeah. No, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. And even the main event, you know, to Mikhail, I mean, Mikhail said that again, this is another heavyweight undisputed fight. We haven't had many of those in the last few decades. I get it, but
20 some years.
it's I was more excited about the Fury versus Usyk, for all the straps than I am about this one. And it's not because I'm shitting on Dubois, because he is coming in with some momentum, right? 2 stoppages, 1 knockout against Joshua. So, but it's just I can't get that lasting impression out of my mind of the last time they fought together. And Usyk is one of them dudes, as good as he is, to use a football analogy, it's like, I can't bet against him because, I feel like I'm going to get burnt. Like, it's like betting against Tom Brady. You know how many times I did that because I hate Tom Brady and I'm a Jet fan and he made my life miserable for like 20 some odd years and I'm glad he's retired. Bye. Go away. Yeah, it's just hard to bet against Usyk, and the lasting impression I got, other than the blow that hit on the belt line, or if you want to say it was low, it wasn't, whatever, was the ending of that fight. So what makes me think it's going to be any different? I don't know.
That I ain't gonna lie, that drama right there is what intrigues me because I went back and watched the fight, and I knew that the shot was legal because it was literally right there on the belt line. But when I watched the fight, I was like, ooh, and he took all of that the entire 5 minutes. Like, you rarely ever see somebody take the entire 5 minutes.
Rarely.
He was hurt, and I'm like, you go back and watch the replay, and you're like, that was a legal shot. It was right there on the belt. Like, he hurt him.
Right? Yeah,
So the walk can hurt him.
We played it in slow motion a couple of nights ago. Coach Bermudez was on the panel for that as well, and then the chat was cooking again. It all depends on how you look at it. I mean, I thought it was at the belt line. People were saying, well, it was below the lettering, or it was like uppercutting, so it might have hit and pulled up the. I mean, there was a bunch of different people that were commenting on it. I don't know, but I guess because of that, because technically, if they would have considered that a legal blow, and he doesn't get up, the heavyweight division is different. The landscape is totally different than we see it today, right? So I guess because of that, yes, we deserve this, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not head over heels like, yeah. I'm just not. I hate to be the guy. I mean, I'm just not. I just think that Usyk is going to beat him.
Damn, everybody got their camera on. Let me go change my shirt. Dang.
Yeah, I'm gonna start putting a parameter on here. Like, you can't come on my damn panel unless you know why? Because he goes on the Boxing Voice panel and he never got his camera off.
I make sure I get out my work shirt.
Why am I different? Why am I different than the Boxing Voice, though? That's what I need to ask you.
Hey man, do you get me 20,000 views? You ain't hear about my new reel?
Well, you know what? We working, baby. You know what? I'm gonna clip this. In a few years from now. I'm gonna say, Vega, you were saying? Watch, bro. We gonna get there, bro. We gonna get there. We getting the championship status. We working here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. We got Coach Marcus Walker in the building. Speaking of the Boxing Voice, you were on there this morning with my brother Kamari King Cam Walker. Great interview, man. You guys were shining. I love Cam. I sent him a text after that. I was like, yo, keep doing you. I love your interviews. I love your energy when you do these. You're smart. You know what you're talking about. Good interview, man. But what's up, Coach? Talk to me.
What's good, brother? How you doing?
Working, brother.
All right, I watched the Stitch interview, man. I want to tell you, first of all, we appreciate you, brother. Thank you for all you do. And you keep bringing us the heat, man. You keep bringing us the greats. From the future greats to the legends to the currently working. So yeah, man, you're doing your thing, man. And we're glad to see the channel growing and things of that sort, man. You're carving your niche.
I'm loving it, man. Yeah, the interviewing part is what I'm most passionate about. I love it. I love to talk. I love to interview. I love to, just get insight. We talked about the whole ham rap shit and gave me his perspective on, just the whole process in general. I wanted people to hear about, right? And what he thought may have went down. I was shocked. I thought maybe more people had reached out to him about that whole thing because we're talking about this shit going on for like a couple of days. But
what do you think?
He didn't really know about it. I go, listen, now, Stitch said he didn't think that there was any foul play. I'm not an expert. Who am I? So I go
Yeah.
by what the by what the experts say. You know, I mean, hey, I know Elanga's cool and I rock with him, but I don't know. I don't. I'm not barking up that tree.
Yeah, that's hard to call.
It's
Leave
hard
it
to
for-
call. And
I
I
hope
already know the narrative. If I do that, I'm a fanboy. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm just trying to stay, even. Like I don't know, but I will tell you. Let's hear from the experts. Let's hear from the other people. If it ends up being investigated, let's hear what the investigation comes out, and then we can talk about it.
Yeah.
So
No,
that's just where I'm at with it. I'm not. Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
what we're about here at the Hangout spot, bro.
that's it. So
But
yeah,
talk to me, Coach. What's going on?
man. I'm ready for these. Ready to see this Dubois Usyk fight,
So
man.
you unlike me, you're looking forward. You're excited about this fight. Again,
I'm not excited about it. I
I'm
just
okay with it. I'm not overly excited about it. Like and Mikala is a little bit. And again, y'all not wrong. It's just me personally.
yeah, I just want to see if Dubois can come off this high that he's having. And if you say you beat him last time, which I thought he did, but they gave him the time. Now's the time to come out and show it, and just like, okay, step up to the plate and state your claim, man. You got the opportunity. You can go back in there. You can be even more dramatic right now and make it happen. So
Yeah,
we'll
for
see.
sure.
We'll see. So may the best man.
For sure. Jesse said, caller speaking facts. Which caller? We got 3 different people up here. Which one was speaking facts? And Coach, oh, you getting back? You got a lot of background wherever you're at.
I am.
Yeah.
Let me see.
You ain't got no headphones or something?
Let me grab some. Hold on. Let me grab
AirPods, something. I got to take care of Coach since he's always on the panel. We got to get him right, bro. It's the background. Something. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the room that you're in or whatever. Every time I speak, do you guys hear it or is it just me?
Nah, we can hear it.
Yeah. It's like it's weird. It's like a weird sound. Where Vega went? He went to put on clothes?
Yeah, I think Vegas getting dressed.
Damn, that's crazy. Make sure you smash that like button, y'all.
I mean, besides so are you more excited for the Pacquiao?
You didn't tell me what no, I want to hear what fights you are excited about before we get to
Oh, well, yeah. I think just the significance of it, and can like Coach was saying, can Dubois, can he get it this time? I don't think they will. I am picking Usyk only because I think Usyk has grown in the heavyweight division. Because, like you said, the landscape obviously was changed by him being able to win that fight, and then he goes on the Fury fights, the undisputed fight. You know what I mean? So he goes on, he does his thing. So yeah, I do see Usyk winning, but I think it'll be a dog fight. I think it'll be an exciting fight. Next to that, obviously the storyline in the Pacquiao Barrios fight is amazing. I'm going out on a limb and picking Pacquiao. But I think it's either going to be an amazing fight or it could be a dud. And that's the fear that I have. Like, ooh, I hope it doesn't. Vega went to get a drink. I hope it's not a dud.
Claw, bro. Vegas coming back with a white claw, guaranteed, bro. But go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
No, I read it too, like at the same time.
Did you go for a white claw?
That's crazy.
Hey,
but
did he come back? I thought he came back.
No, he's not back yet. He's still in the fridge. But yeah, I just hope it's not a dud. I hope that it's deserving of the greatness of Pacquiao, and that it's a great fight, and that we just don't see him stick around too long, because it's terrible to see a guy stick around too long. You know what I'm saying? It ruins the image of all the great things that they've done. And it's just unnecessary film. We don't need no bad film on Pacquiao. We don't need no film of Pacquiao getting old. So if he's back in the ring, hopefully he's ready.
Mic check, Vega.
Yeah, no, I need him to get beat up. That's what's necessary. We don't need 46-year-olds to take 4 years off from professional boxing and just be like, yo, I'm gonna just come over and put the game in a chokehold to go ahead and do as I want, fight who I want. Like, that's not what this should be about. People can get hurt, and other people are going to get hurt if they keep doing things like this.
Go ahead, coach. Give me a mic check.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
Okay, I'm not getting any feedback right now.
Okay, good.
So I think we're okay. But Vega's saying he needs Pacquiao to get beat up so we can pack him up and get him out of boxing, bro. That's crazy. Damn, bro. Like, so why is that the case? Just because of the optics? Like, you don't want guys to continue to follow in that path, or you never liked Pacquiao, or tell me why.
I mean, dude, if I wanted to go to the circus, I go to the nearest, the nearest one, the nearest pop-up tent. Like, I'm not into circus, right? I don't go into my boxing gym and say, hey, give me the biggest and baddest guy you got, or who's the most experienced in here? I'll beat him up. You know what I mean? Like, or who has the most followers? How many followers you have? Oh, all right, let's fight then, man. Like, that's not what who wants to see that kind of stuff? I watch boxing to see who is the best, right? I want to see a clash of good styles. I want to see competitiveness. It can be lower level sometimes, right? Whatever that could be, a 2-0 guy versus a guy that's 5-7. That could be a good fight sometimes, right? Because you have someone that maybe the 2-0 guy is 19 years old, hasn't gotten to his man body, and then the guy that's 5-7 is a 32-year-old strong man that's going to apply pressure and test the kid. But when we get into our late 30s, our early 40s, our mid 40s, our body changes, right? Everything changes. How we approach everything, how we condition ourselves, everything matters. And then boxing is such a hard sport. For you to take 4 years off and jump into a championship fight, I think that's really nasty. I think it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Now, if he wins, I'm gonna look stupid, right? But that's why I'm saying I need him beat up. Toss him out of here. Not stretcher, nothing crazy. I don't want to see him get hurt, but beat up, yes.
Okay. I can respect that.
I mean, to bring him back in the top 5. That's what I'm.
Right. No, hey, what do I always say though? Welcome to the world of boxing in the year 2025, when shit like this happens and people feel like it's the norm. Like, I got people saying, well, he's a legend. Okay.
Yeah.
He's a legend. But he's a guy that hasn't been active in 4 years. The last time we saw him, I remember right after the fight, and I'm a huge Pacquiao fan. I was like, damn, yo, that wasn't good. Hopefully he calls it a wrap, man. Like, we don't need to see this dude continue with the fight. He's a legend already. Like, just walk away into the sunset. You got nothing to prove. And, I'm getting it. I put myself in that mindset. Well, okay, this was the last time I saw Pacquiao. Cool. Now we're going to see him again. I'm just hoping he doesn't get hurt, man, because, everything looks good in training, right? I mean, they're showing all these clips and the footwork and he still has some hand speed. I get all that, but that's training, bro. And I just think people are severely, severely disrespecting Barrios. I mean, you can say what you want about him, right? People can say that he's the weakest out of the champions at 147. Let's say Boots was still there. He's definitely the weakest. But that doesn't mean that he isn't a capable champion. That's just an opinion of yours, right? He's still a champion. He's still in his prime. He's fought against some really, really good names in the sport. People are saying he's getting packed up. You guys think he's getting packed up by Pacquiao?
He beat up the guy that beat up Pacquiao.
I mean, Michelangelo said Barrios getting packed up by fucking Pacquiao? Really? Like, hey, man, I don't.
This is my only question, though, Johnny. Like, his last fight, he didn't look good. He didn't look good his last fight. Barrios? That draw.
I mean, no, he took
Ramos is a tough customer.
But right. I mean, Ramos is a tough guy. It was it was a slugfest. He took a lot of punishment. But I mean, still though, based on that performance, do you really feel like Pacquiao coming out of retirement 4 years out of the game? The last time we saw him was against Ugas. He didn't look good. We saw that kid Ampo put up paws on him. I didn't even see the other. I didn't even know he had two exhibitions. You feel that version of Pacquiao is going to come in here and walk over Barrios? I mean, I don't see it. There's people that say he gonna pack him up. I don't see it, bro.
Walk over Barrios? No, but I think it'll probably be a more competitive fight than it should be with a 32-year-old and a 46-year-old fight.
So here's my take on that, right? Polo Buck said, Johnny, the people who are saying that don't know who Barrios is, they just know the Pacquiao name. So here's my take. Am I worried about Manny Pacquiao the first 3 or 4 rounds? No. Now, what if this fight goes 7, 8, 9? I don't know if we're gonna see the same version of him. A lot of people saw that Thurman fight, right? He knocked Thurman out, or he knocked Thurman down early in that fight. But Thurman was cooking in the second half of that fight.
Right. That
And
fight
that
went
was
3
the
more
last-
rounds. He'd have lost.
That was the last significant win that Pacquiao had. How long ago was that? We hadn't seen him in the ring in 4 years. That fight was what, 5 years ago, 5.5 years ago, probably?
Yeah.
Something like that, right? I mean, I got to look it up, but it wasn't, it was more than 4 years ago. So I don't know, man. Again, it hurts me to say this, man. It really hurts my heart because if people would have asked me, like, who are some of your, your top 10 favorite fighters of all time, Pacquiao will be up there. Absolutely. I love Pacquiao. I'm a huge fan of his. I just don't see it. I just don't see it.
What
That's
about your
just
boy
me.
Shane Mosley?
That's another one. I mean, why? I'm just not understanding it. Like, these dudes, man, like they just can't stay away, man. And then on top of that, here's another thing, right? Well, if Pacquiao wins, then what happens? Does it make the landscape of the welterweight division better as we see it today? I don't believe it does. So I'm looking at the landscape of the division because I'm personally thinking, like, if he wins this fight, I don't think he wants any part of Brian Norman Jr. If Norman beats Haney. Maybe he would fight Haney. I don't know. But if you're telling me that he's going to win this strap and either vacate, I did it, now I'm going away back to retirement, or bring Floyd out of retirement for a second fight, I'm not interested in that shit either. I'm sorry. I don't get caught up in that nonsense. I mean, we waited 5 years to see the first one and it disappointed us. This one's going to be better? Come on. Right. I mean, that's just me. That's just me. Y'all, again, convince me otherwise, y'all. Tell me I'm on drugs, man. Tell me I'm on White Claw like Vega.
Man,
Vega, are you drinking White Claw for real? Like, yes or no? Just give me a hell yeah if you are. Oh, okay. Well, I don't even know what that is. So I guess is it worse than White Claw?
Sparkling water, man. Relax.
Oh, you're not drinking anything at all. Okay, I got you. Yeah, man. Y'all tell me, man. Y'all tell me.
I don't see it. I think if he wins, he retires. I think he retires. I don't think he'd take another fight.
I don't see him taking another fight. I don't think there's another fight out there that's winnable for him.
You know what's funny?
Worth taking.
I talk all this shit on fight night. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm probably gonna cheer for him. Yeah, every time I see him land a left hand and move, like, oh shit, Pacquiao back. Oh shit. From an entertainment. I mean, I'm a big fan of his, but I wouldn't be able to put my money on it. So that's not the fight that I'm looking forward to answer your question, Mikal. I'm intrigued. I'm gonna watch it, but the fight that I'm looking forward to the most, I gotta agree with the poll. Right now, 30% has Fundora and Zoo. That's a fight that I'm looking forward to the most, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of what happened the first time around. I firmly believe if it wasn't for the cut on the top of the head, that Tim Zoo wins that fight.
But Fundora's ground.
I mean, he looked great in the first round and a half. Correct me if I'm wrong. I just that's the fight that I'm looking forward to on that card the most, to be honest with you. What about y'all? What y'all think? Y'all think I'm on crack?
I think it's going to be a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, even the first one with the cut on the head, I thought it was Tim Zoo didn't quit. There was a bloodbath. They both were, I think Fundora's nose was bloodied up or whatnot. I don't know if he broke his nose or whatnot. This dude had blood running in his. That was just a classic bloodbath. I hadn't seen one of those in such a long time. Before that, I was entertained after that fight. And I think
Yeah.
this one could be better, especially if there's no cuts or anything involved. That's just hopefully it is. So that's the fight that I'm looking forward to the most out of the card, to be honest with you.
Don't
The only
forget
thing I'm
that
scared
fight
of.
was a late replacement, because Thurman had the
Mm-hmm.
injury. That whole
Mhm.
card had to shuffle. So you have to wonder, like, was Tim Tszyu able to land at will because of that? He was
Great point.
he was preparing for a taller guy. Zoo's a shorter dude. So, maybe, he was, maybe those little things that could have been different in camp would have resulted in Fandora, being more dominant. Or, same thing for Zoo, right? He wouldn't he would have been working more on his head placement. I'm trying to, navigate on that inside the mid-range level. We don't know. What we do know is that they gave Fandora the decision. Then Tim Tszyu came back and he got packed up really bad. Like people say packed up. Man,
was
I mean,
bad.
they sent him back to Australia to his next fight. So,
Yeah.
it's intriguing. So, I don't think you're crazy at all for picking that fight.
That just to put a little bit more context, I was there that night for that fight, and I remember the energy in the building, bro. Because if you talk to 20 people, 19 people thought that Tim Tszyu would win that fight. And I think a lot of it had to do with not knowing Bakram. Not a lot of people in the arena that at least I spoke to really were giving him a chance to win. When that shit happened, it was almost like the arena went silent. All the Tim Tszyu fans went silent. And then to see him get beat up like that, and then to see him backstage after that, like, bro, he didn't even know what the hell happened. Like, it was weird to me. Like, I was thinking, does he even recover from this shit? Like, I don't even know if he recovers. He's coming off that loss. He got brutally stopped here. So hopefully he got something left. I mean, he beat Joey Spencer.
Yeah. Oh, Joey.
He said he beat Joey Spencer.
Nah, shout out Joey, man. Decent fighter, man.
He's not a bad fighter. He's a decent fighter,
Man,
Joey Spencer.
Joey Spencer shouldn't have been fighting at that weight. He's too small. He needs to go down.
Hey, I mean,
Joey's been at that weight for a while, but I mean,
no,
you know what?
It ain't been working.
No one ever said anything about it until he fought big old Jesus Ramos, man, who looks like a 68 pounder in there.
Yeah, shout out Joey. That's my guy. His dad's pretty cool. I met them when Cam was on Team USA in 2016. But he's a solid kid, but he needs to think about either maybe going down where his power means more. He has some power that means more. Because at that weight, it just doesn't carry against a certain caliber of fighter. You're talking about maybe like a C level. That you get past that, you start talking C plus, B minus. It's kind of iffy, for him. And we saw that. It was just like, I don't know what happened that fight. I was like, wow. It was like,
I mean, because I feel like he was, Coach, you don't feel like he was doing some quality things against Tim Tszyu as far as like what he came out in the early rounds? Like, it just like, it looked like I don't know. Like, I know when I'm fighting and a dude hit me a certain way and I'll be like, that's your best. The switch just flips like, okay, well, I know I'm about to just be able to, I can fight with a different confidence. And I feel like Tszyu coming back in there against Joey Spencer was a little hesitant early. And then he felt Joey Spencer's best punch and was like, oh, that's it for the night? Okay. Well, now I'm about to try to finish.
It was like, ooh, I was like, because once he started landing, I was like, Joey, you got to grab or something. You got to, smother him. But it was like, once he started, man, it was all downhill from there. I'm just like, so not sure what they're going to do as far as going back to the drawing board. But, I think Spencer's a solid guy. So, sometimes you just got to go back to the drawing board and maybe think about if he doesn't have a problem making the weight, because he's a solid kid, even at that age when he was younger, he was still a solid young man. So I can only know as he got that grown man, girth on him and stuff, that he's a real solid kid. So maybe going down is even harder for him, so maybe he's just stuck at that weight. You kind of like, he can't go up because that's, know what that is. And so sometimes you just have to watch who you fight if you're going to remain in the game. And
You know, just kind of watch who you put him in there with, and kind of, you know, maybe he can, you know, get a little stronger and things of that sort. Then you step him up to a level of competition where he can kind of like be competitive in there. But he's solid though. Going down, I think it'll drain him too much. Just to be honest, you know.
It's funny you said that. Before the Zoo fight, he had 2 fights above 154. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, he tried it at 160.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Well, shout out to
Bugatti Mods. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the $20 donation, man. Team Barrios, the Aztec Warrior. Pac-Man will lose, but he will look good doing it. Nostalgia will capture us the moment he lands his first punch. That is true. That's actually true, because like I told you guys, he lands that that first left hand. I'm like, yo. I'm looking forward to that Fundura Zoo the most. Salute, Johnny. Salute to the panel. Same here. Thank you for the donation, Bugatti Mods. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah. I don't know. Again, there's going to be some moments of nostalgia maybe in the first half of that fight. I just don't know how it would play out if it goes into the latter parts of that
I think
fight.
about 6 or 7. About 6
So
or about 5 or 6,
so
those legs going to get heavy.
So you think Pacquiao gets stopped? Coach.
If Barrios comes out there with the fight, I think he can get stopped. I think Barrios could stop him, and I think might not knock him out, but I think the corner would be like, because I think those legs are gonna get real heavy on him. And
I don't know. I mean, Barrios is the most fleet-footed person. I think he wins, but I think Pacquiao does enough to not get knocked out.
Don't forget this, though. Don't forget this, Johnny, that Barrios has put down the last 3 opponents. He's basically put down almost everybody, I mean, for years, except for Thurman and Tank Davis. So you know, depending on what – listen, if he drops you, that shows probably what level you are currently, which is non-elite. So, but, I mean, Pac-Man getting dropped by Barrios, I'm not sure I see it. But, you know, I can see a little, you know, oh, my leg. You know, he starts taking punches like, oh, you know, I can't go back out there. No, I can't do it now.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Yeah, they come up with something. My shoulder. Oh, no, I cannot throw no punches. They don't give me shot. You know what I mean?
I think if anything, for real, we could see like the referee jump in too quick, but we all knew where it was going, so that we still give Pacquiao that little bit of pride, and maybe they just put it on the ref like, oh, he stopped it too quick, but we all knew where it was going. Like he sees Pacquiao get caught with something funky, and then a couple more shots get in, and he just jumps in, and we're like, oh, it was too quick. But we all know it was just gonna get ugly.
That's what I'm saying. I think those feet get heavy on him, and like Barrios, like I said, he's not fleet of foot. The thing is, if Pacquiao can't be fleet of foot, you're gonna stand there. Barrios is a big guy, and once you lose that in and out type of movement that Pacquiao has, once those legs slow down, yeah, you got no choice but to sit there and take some punches. And I think he'll more than likely, if it gets a little late, I think he'll stop him. If Pacquiao slows down, he'll stop him. Like you said, the ref might jump in, or it might be something in the corner, but they're not gonna let him take damage. They won't.
Very interesting. Michelangelo is cooking in the chat. He wants to go after stock chasers, bro. This dude wants to fight stock chasers.
He likes to tie. That's what that dude likes to do. He likes to tie. He's like, oh yeah, I can fight this guy in Border Wars. I can fight that guy in Border Wars. But he's not even signed up. He's not even signed up.
He's not about that. He's just talking shit.
Johnny, what happened when it came
said he
down
wants to fight all of y'all at Border Wars, bro?
Yeah, that means nothing to me, man. Like,
wants to fight.
Go home. Go talk to your wall. Go talk to the man in the mirror and say that stuff. Typing it, that it gets annoying after the second, third.
Holy smokes! I do know he went back and forth with stock chasers here. It wasn't was it last night or was it the night before?
I mean, bro, he was here. I forgot what day it was for one of those long shows because I fell asleep. Where he's talking all this crap about the guys translating, and he comes out here and what does he do? Shit a bag.
Oh yeah.
That's what would happen if he got in the ring with anybody. Probably he go in there and probably shit himself. It's pretty obvious what kind of person he is. Like, vete pa allá, man. It's annoying. Like, bro, if you want heat, I can bring you heat. But I'm being nice and calm because you know what?
Damn.
I've had a pretty crazy weekend. You know what I mean from last time. So trying to be
Lord
calm.
have mercy, bro. Shit.
This is what he wanted. So there you go, Papa. That's what you got. Shut your fucking mouth before you get slapped up.
I ain't
Oh,
gonna lie. He
shit.
was talking a lot of shit about translating, and then he came on here and shit the bed. I'm like, really, bro? Like, come on,
It
man.
shows you what kind of person he is. He falls short in everything he does. You know what I mean? He goes up, he's like, I'm gonna go get this girl real quick, watch everybody. He needs to want to hype him up. He goes up there and he's like, hey, yeah, okay. That's yes. Hey, come shut me up, but you can't. You won't even leave your home. That's what you do. You go and you type. You talk about doing things, but when it comes down to doing anything, like I said, man, don't ask for heat. And then when you get heat, you fucking start crying on the keyboard. Nobody cares. All right. You wanted attention. There you go. But I'm ready to move on. Apologies.
Damn. He said, Polo Buck said Vega off the claw is undefeated. He gonna want to come on the panel now and talk shit to you, bro. He said, Vega, shut your ass up.
Then come on, man. Hey, get it out. Hey, listen, man. When things go wrong every day of your life, sometimes you got to get it out. Come on here, get it out. I'm gonna stay silent. I'm gonna laugh at you probably because you're
go ahead. Come on the panel. If you want to talk shit to Vega, I'm gonna give y'all like 5 minutes because we ain't doing
then
this
you'll
shit
get
for
off, and then we'll move on with our lives, and we can talk boxing instead of you just being a sideline hoe.
Oh shit! All right, y'all heard it here. Make sure y'all smash that like button. He said you ain't good. I don't see him on the panel though talking shit. Come on up and talk a little bit of shit with Vega. And he said Vega energy is good. He cool.
No, he's got to ask his wife and then his mom. Hey, is it okay if I can raise my voice? I just had dinner.
Shit.
They gave him the last plate. He said he just ate dinner at 8:00. You know what I'm saying? So he probably get the last plate of dinner, the leftovers.
Hey,
come on, bro. Yo, bro, cut it. Just cut it. And we can move on. We can actually have a nice
if you're not gonna come on and give Vega a little bit of smoke, then you gotta come on. The link is in the link is pinned to the chat if you want to jump in real quick. But with two fights that I want to throw at y'all real quick that obviously are going under the radar that I think could be good entertainment wise is Pacheco against McCumbee and obviously Pitbull against Fierro. So we'll go one by one. Which one do you think would be better? And how do you see both of those fights playing out? I don't know who wants to start. We'll start with Makai because you're on the top right hand corner.
Pitbull. That fight I think that's a fight we need. That's gonna be a solid fight, and it's gonna both guys. I don't know if Pitbull's hit his ceiling yet. That's what I really want to see is if he's been in the gym working, if they've added any like more dimensions to his game, kind of some new wrinkles and stuff, and if he has more to offer, because I like Pitbull. I like Pitbull being in the 35 landscape and being a factor in it because I think he makes for great solid fights. You know what he's going to bring every time. The Trevor McCumbee Pacheco, I think he might end up putting McCumbee's lights out for. I might end in a knockout. So, but I know McCumbee will come to fight, and that's probably that fight may end in a knockout. So,
They say McCumbee look like he on Austrian right now. McCumbee was better than advertised, but he's limited. Bugatti he said sideline hole. I'm still on that. Oh shit, bro. He said that snack shit. Oh, who we got? Uh-oh. He wants that smoke, Vega. He wants that smoke. Michelangelo was good. Yo, hold on. If you want to debate, you got to put your camera on, bro.
Man, I was about to say that. No cam?
Yeah, nah, you can't. Oh, hold on. My apologies, y'all. Y'all gonna have to mute while these two go at it so we don't hear no background noise. We'll give him a few minutes. Michelangelo, you there?
Yeah, give me a second. Let me set up my shit. Give me a second.
All right. Yo, make sure you guys smash that like button, man. And tell a friend to subscribe. What we need.
What this nigga thought I wasn't gonna pull up or what?
I don't know. Probably not. He called you a sideline hole, bro. What you got to say to that? Oh man, his connection is damn, it's worse than his translation skills, bro. Lord have mercy, bro. You got good Wi-Fi or what, bro?
No, I'm setting up my shit because my phone's dying. That's why I'm getting my charger.
All right, so you know what? Set up your shit. I'll see you when you got your camera on, and then I'll bring you up.
Oh, okay.
All right. As we were saying, what you think, Vega? What you think out of those two fights?
Well, like, okay, well, I think Isak Cruz versus Angel Fierro, that was definitely a pleasant surprise. I for sure thought Isak was gonna do what I would do if I ever got in the ring with Michelangelo, pack him up pretty easily, pretty simple. Hit him a couple times with some bangers, and get the stretcher. Maybe a towel had to come in still, but he still had to be stretchered out, and hopefully he passed the medicals afterwards and everything's okay. But yeah, no, Angel Ferrero, man, tough guy. Mexican style per usual when you guys come from Mexico. Hopefully it's basic continuation. But I definitely got Isak winning that. The first fight was a draw or did Isak win? I can't even remember. Just remember it was fireworks.
Pitbull
Isak
won,
won, I think, the first fight.
Yeah, they
Okay.
gave him the decision, but it was so damn close. A lot of people were saying that maybe Fierro pulled it off. It was a good fight, man. It was very, very entertaining.
Yeah, no, people
So,
thought that they actually thought Isak hurt a couple times. So yeah, definitely running back. I'd rather see Isak at 135, but hey, he went up there, won a belt at 140, and that's where they're paying him to fight at, right? Like it's his job. Hey, we go in there, do what we got to do, and hopefully come out with another check. Whatever. Yeah, I don't really care for the fight. To keep it real with you, doesn't do anything. What does it do for the division? Both of these guys are guys that actually moved up recently. So are they going to stay there after they win? Like, what's the next move? But if it's a good fight on a pay-per-view, that's what really matters here. So first one delivered. Hopefully the second one does. Pacheco and Macumbi, interesting fight. Pacheco, coming from that Benavides camp, he's highly ranked. I think they have him in position to potentially become a WBO, get a WBO title shot. We've seen him. They groomed him really well. I've seen him, go on the front foot. Plenty of times. I've seen him on the back foot when he fought that guy that beat Khalil Cole. For a few rounds to figure him out. Wait till he weakened, then push the pace. Tall, super long reach for the division, and then you got Macumbi, big, strong. Guy that has told us many times, if you actually listened, hey, I was in the amateurs with a lot of these cats. These dudes know me. We saw what he did against Caleb Plant, but after Caleb's last result, how much stock can we put into that, right? Resendez was the guy that moved up from 160, got stopped by Elijah Garcia. We've seen how Elijah's career has progressed since then. And then he goes and is able to defeat Caleb Plant. I think it was more of a stylistic thing. So, and Macumbi, obviously strong, obviously can punch, but when it comes to technical ability, what is he going to do to get on the inside with Diego? He's going to have to, I think, not really bull rush, but use his mass and his strength to go ahead and kind of push him around and beat him up, kind of like a Canelo style, I think, for him to get a path to victory. Kind of hit him on the arms, the elbows, maybe a little bit of kidneys, maybe some hip shots, really beat this guy up, make him uncomfortable, and then start really, putting it on him, landing the hard rights and the left hooks. That I think would be his path to victory. But Diego, well schooled, I think maybe still a bit raw, but I think it's going to be a slower pace fight. But I think I expect someone to get stopped. I don't see that fight going the distance.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a stoppage. I think that's going to be a stoppage as well. Leaning toward Pacheco because of the style. He's more, fluid as far as delivering his shots. You can kind of Macumbi telegraphs a lot of things. You pretty much know what you're getting. He's coming straight ahead. He's going to be strong. But those type of fighters, you can get him to walk into a few shots where you can. But you got to sit down on. You got to sit down on your shots with him because he's going to sit down on his. And now he can land some good heavy shots early, and make you change your mind, about that. So Pacheco's is gonna have to really box and kind of pick his shots, sit down on certain shots, make Macumbi feel him, and get him to walk into something where you get him hurt, and then a flurry, pretty much you can get him out of there. Ref stepped in or something, but pretty much get him out of there. Pitbull, I think that's going to be a slugfest. I think it's going to be. I think both these guys have something to prove in this fight, because I think it tells a lot where they go from here as far as earning power. Or we know Pitbull has a country, but earning power as far as being put into positions on these other cards to make that big money. So I can see both of them, but I'm gonna give that edge to Pitbull. But like other panelists said, they're gonna have to find something about him, because people are kind of figuring Pitbull out, that one trick pony, and he's starting to get hurt in these fights. He's been hurt a few times in these last few fights, where people have caught him with shots, mainly that uppercut, because he's right there and he leads with his head, and he doesn't see it coming. So you've seen him get caught a few times. He plays it off very well, but you can still kind of tell his legs buckles, and he kind of like, he lets you know. But they're gonna have to add some wrinkles to his game, because he's pretty much been figured out on what he can do, what his ceiling is, and also what his limitations are when it comes to the fight game. So you can clearly be outboxed. We know that.
Yeah.
But now we're starting to see that he can be hurt, which is a tough thing.
Yep.
But I'm giving him the edge.
Good breakdown. Yo, shout out to Stock Chasers, bro. It's his birthday today, man. That's what's up, man. Just turned 35, and I appreciate y'all, bro. We appreciate you, bro. And then for your birthday, we're gonna throw your soundbite, bro. There you go. Happy birthday to Stock Chasers, bro. Make sure y'all shout out my brother in the chat. That's what's up, man. I didn't know he was so you a Leo too? I'm a Leo. My birthday is when's my birthday? Like in 2 weeks? Yeah, my birthday's in 2 weeks, man. But when you get my age, you don't really look
When's your
forward to your
birthday?
birthday. July 30th.
Oh, okay. We're 2 days.
I'm a Leo,
apart.
bro. Yeah. When you get my age, you don't look forward to your birthday, because then that's just another year that you're older. But we still act like we're young, and we feel like we're young, at least today. Shout out to Stock Chasers. Make sure y'all wish my brother happy birthday. That's what's up, man. That's
Happy
dope.
birthday,
But
young man.
finally got his camera
what
on.
up?
What up? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Let me see. Yeah, I can hear you.
Wi-Fi is good. Wi-Fi
Nah,
is
it wasn't
good.
the Wi-Fi. It wasn't the Wi-Fi. It was just the camera setup I got. I have to get my
So what's
charger. I don't
going
have
on,
a
bro? Why
charger.
you always beefing? Why you beefing with Vega, bro? What's the
Nah,
beef?
I'm
This is
not. I'm
the
not
part
beefing
of
with
the show where
nobody.
we
The
call
thing
the
is, I
debate.
try to run up on Ness. He said he's too old. I try to do CYP. I think he's too old. And then Ness tried to throw me with what's his name? I don't really know the guys. I just started getting on the chat like 3 months ago, so I don't really know a lot of the
Stock
names right
Chasers.
now. No, not Stock Chasers. It was Big Bay, the guy that was fighting Vega. And then Ness
Oh, the
is
guy
like,
that
"Oh,
was fighting Vega.
go spar him in Vegas." I'm like, "Bro, I don't even know who the guy is." And then I end up hearing that Vega was gonna fight him, and then I think he wanted $2,000 or some shit. And then I was in the chat saying like, "Hey, bro, what is this about asking for money to fight if you're not even a pro? You're just doing it like at Border Wars." And then I heard Vega got an opponent, and then I think Vega didn't want to fight the guy because he was training for Big Bay. No, I don't know the story. I'm just trying to see what. And then Stock Chaser started talking shit that one time we were on. So then I was like, all right, let me see if Stock Chasers wants to fight. Stock Chaser says that he doesn't want to drop the age and the weight, and then now he's saying that he's not gonna fight anytime soon. So Vega's talking shit now. So I'm here. I'm not hiding. I'm not on the chat. I'm right here. Put my camera on today. What do you got to say?
What's
I
up,
mean,
Vega? He want that
last
smoke,
time
bro.
I heard you were ducking.
Whoa.
I sent my footage. All I gotta do is get my fucking my. You know what? Should I have it in the car? I don't think I have it here. I have my USA book. I just have to get my fucking physical. I don't think I was gonna go to this Wisconsin one. I was trying to go for the Vegas one because I'm in Cali, so it's an easy drive. But I mean, I'm right here. You're silent. You haven't said anything. You were talking all this shit, cussing me out. Last time when I got on with Stock Chasers, I wasn't cussing him out, and I don't know why. I don't know why I get these dudes riled up. I get Ness riled up. I get these emotional ass niggas riled up, bro. I don't know if it's because they're from the East Coast. Because I don't know if you see, right? I'm from LA. We push up on niggas, bro. So if you start acting like a female and then you start calling me out of my name, see, difference between me, I don't call dudes out of their name and then do it online. if you see all the arguments I've had, I've never called them out of their names. The only time I went off on someone was with Two Tone, and that because that motherfucker started going off on me for no reason, right? But I'm here, bro. What do you got to
Well,
say?
It's obvious that you're a bitch.
If you
That's why.
if you want to run it,
I can hear the bitch.
Set it up.
Like
I'll
I
talk
said,
to Ness,
if you
set
want
it
to
up,
run
I'll
it,
talk
if
to
you
Ness.
want to run it, yeah, you're a bitch. That's what you do.
Okay,
That's
I'm a
bitch
bitch
is
and
tight.
what? Then
Now
do
you put your
something.
camera
Do
on.
something.
Like
Do something
now
in
I
Border
see
Wars.
that
Do
you're a
something in Border
bitch.
Wars.
So
Then
I
do
can
something in Border
feel
Wars.
you're a
Do
bitch.
something in Border Wars. Because nobody even
Border
likes you on the
Wars,
fucking panel, bro. You're fucking garbage. Nobody likes you. Read the chat.
Nobody likes me.
Nobody likes you.
Nobody likes
Nobody
me.
likes you.
Are you
No,
sure?
because you're
Are you
you're
sure?
fucking boring, dude. You're always talking like, oh,
Uh-huh.
let me get my White Claw. And you're an alcoholic too, to top
I'm
it
an
off.
alcoholic, right? At least
I
I'm
mean,
not a
you're
bitch,
wildin'.
though. At least I'm not a
I
bitch.
ain't a
I'd rather
bitch.
be an
I'm
alcoholic
calling
than
you
a
out.
bitch.
I'm calling
How
you
are you
out.
calling me out? Because you came over
I'm
here.
telling you. When do you want to
I'm
when do
gonna
you want to
fight
fight?
you
How
in
old are
Border
you? How
Wars.
old are you?
You don't
How
even
old are
have your
you? How old are
physical,
you? How
bro.
old are you? How
I'm
old are you?
35 years old.
All right,
Bro,
I'm
you don't have your
28.
physical.
I'm
You
28.
can't
I'm
even fight
28. Then
me.
let's run it. I'm 28.
Are you like retarded? Why do you keep repeating yourself? Like, are you in
Okay, so
special
when
ed?
are we gonna fight? So what?
Are we
You
gonna
gonna
fight?
sign
Are
up
you
for
gonna say it
Border
again?
Wars?
Are you gonna
Since
say it
you
again?
gonna sign for Border Wars?
He said it again. Yo, get
Are you
this
gonna sign
retard
up for
out of
Border
here.
Wars? Are you
Am
gonna
I
sign
gonna
up for
sign up
Border
for Border
Wars?
Wars? I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do. Are you gonna get your
No, I'm
physical?
calling you out because you like to talk
You're,
shit,
you're
right?
listen.
You're
You're
talking
speaking
spicy.
words.
Just how
You're
I
not
called
even
out, just how
official,
I called
bro.
out Chasers, and he ducked the smoke. I'm calling you out, and now I have
Get it
you
out.
here on Johnny's show, ducking the smoke, calling me a bitch. Yeah, call me a bitch, whatever, bro. I'm calling you out. Send us the fucking message, and we'll fucking run it at Border Wars. I'm trying to find an opponent. I sent my fucking footage, and guess what happened when I sent my fucking footage? Crickets,
Whoa.
fucking crickets.
Whoa.
I sent all my
Were you
footage.
the
The
guy?
pro
You're the guy
sparring I
that was
got,
balding,
the
right?
amateur sparring I got.
You were the
I
guy
got
that was
I
balding,
sent all
right?
that shit, and I got no replies because
You
all
were
you
the
guys
guy
want
that
just
was
fucking
balding,
carries.
right? You were hitting the heavy bag, right?
I
And you were
didn't.
balding.
You're a dumbass. I didn't even send any bag work, you fucking idiot.
Okay, I'm sorry. There's a lot of fucking scrubs that send
Well,
me
you're
shit, and
fucking
I get
stupid.
them.
So
I get
then
them
don't
all
talk
mixed
about
up.
shit you don't know. I'm talking facts. All I know
I
is
mean,
that you ducked
I see
someone
all the
after fucking
footage.
Big
I'm
Bay.
part of the
That's a fact. You
matchmaking
ducked someone
process.
after Big
So
Bay.
who?
Who was the
So
guy who
what
was
was your
supposed to fight?
footage?
Who was the guy he was supposed to fight? And he's like, oh, I don't feel like fighting him because I was training for Big Bay. Why don't you fucking get your fight? You already paid your fee, didn't you? You sent us the fee and you did all your shit. Then go take the fight. I haven't gotten a fight because nobody wants to fucking fight me. Or I guess these dudes are too fucking old. I don't even know if I can even fight you. How old are you? Said 35, 36?
See, that's the
Might be too
problem. You don't
fucking
know
old.
anything. You
You
just want
might
to
be
come
too
over here
fucking
and
old.
type
You
and
might be
talk.
too fucking old.
Well, I'm not, but
USA
you're
Boxing
not.
might think you're too
You
fucking
are
washed to get your fucking ass
pathetic.
beat.
Like you're pathetic to me.
I'm
Like why would I
pathetic. Yeah,
fight
that's
you?
why I'm up on
I'm not
here
gonna
talking
waste
to you
my
face to
time with
face. I don't
you.
need to fucking be hiding behind
We're
a fucking
not face to
keyboard.
face. We're on fucking the internet. Like, bro,
I'm
you
right
got your
here.
little
No,
thing.
we're fucking
You're,
FaceTime,
you're
dumbass.
not
I'm not
right
gonna go all
here.
the way
You're
to
not
Florida
right
to talk
here.
to you. You're in Florida,
Listen,
no?
I've already traveled. I already got my physical.
Okay,
My shit's
good,
always good to
good,
go.
good, good.
You
That's what I'm
haven't even
saying. Do you
stepped
want
foot
to run
there.
it? Do you want to run
These
it? Because I'm not
words
gonna
mean
waste my
nothing
time
to
for a
me.
dude like Big Bay who ducked, and then now we saw that you ducked whoever you were gonna fight.
Right. So if I'm a
I
duck,
mean,
why
tell
are you
me
trying
who
to
I
fight
ducked.
me?
Tell me who I
If
ducked. I have
I'm
3
a
months
duck,
on
why are you
the
trying to
chat
fight
because I
me?
have only been
Exactly.
listening, so I only have
You're
3
a
months on the
fucking
show
pussy.
technically,
You're
and I already
internet
want to run
hoe,
up on
and you're
someone.
wasting my
I want to get
time.
my fight.
Listen, man, I put my fucking foot in your
You
chest,
want to
bro.
be
and
my
put you on the
tune-up for
fucking
Chasers?
ground.
You want to be my tune-up for Chasers when I get Chasers after? You want to be my tune-up?
Yo, talk with some bass in your voice when you speak to me, you fucking little dumbass.
I don't
Get the
give a
fuck
fuck
out of
how I
here,
talk
man.
to you, nigga. You're from the fucking East. You're a
You
fucking
wouldn't
fruity
do
ass dude.
shit. You won't
You
even
and
show
Chasers are the
up.
same
That's why
motherfuckers from the East
you know
Coast.
how I
You
know
guys
you
from the
wouldn't
East
show
Coast.
up? Because if you would have
Oh,
showed up, you
look,
would have got
Chasers.
your physical. You would have got your physical already.
Look, bro, I don't care who the fuck you guys are. I don't care where you Sup Chasers.
No one
Stock
spoke
Chasers
about
is in the
yo.
building.
Where
He
did I
wants
say
some
I
of that
was
smoke
from? You
too
over
now,
here like
bro.
I'm
Yo,
from
hold
LA.
on,
I'm from LA. Hey everyone, I'm from LA. I'm gonna
Oh,
say it 5 more times. I'm
hold,
from LA.
hold on,
hold
Vega.
on,
Chasers,
hold
Hold
on,
Chasers,
on, Vega.
Chasers,
Yo,
Chasers. You already told me you don't want to run it.
bro.
You
I
said you
never
want to
said
wait
that. What the
until
fuck
I
you
don't know
talking about?
when,
But you
or
know
I
what
don't
it
know
is. You know
until
what
you
it
lose the
is.
fucking 40,
You know what it
50
is.
pounds
Look,
you need
hold
to
on,
wait. You
hold
need to
on. Let me
lose.
talk. Let me talk. Let me talk. Look,
Yo,
at the
it's
end of
his
the day,
birthday,
Rock,
bro. Yo, happy birthday, my
Oh,
brother.
or not,
yeah,
or
yeah,
not.
yeah. You know what?
Oh,
Happy
he
birthday,
not,
bro. Happy birthday.
bro.
Happy
Hold on,
birthday.
listen. So you know, there was my girl
Oh,
and
you
shit.
gotta
She
let
was
him cook,
singing me
bro.
happy birthday and all that. Just this, bro. She was singing me happy birthday and all that. I had to find a way out the house. You feel me? So I told her, yo, look what I put in the chat. And then at the end of the day, you started yapping. So then that gave me an excuse to leave the house, nigga. That's what that did. Bro, listen to what it is. I'm gonna hold on real quick. Hold on real quick.
Oh
You
shit.
at
Um,
that
Yo,
bodega,
smash
huh?
that like button, y'all. Make sure.
Are you at that bodega?
Yeah, I'm in the
cooking right now,
bodega,
bro.
nigga. I'm a New York nigga.
We
Fuck talking about. Yo, hold
we
on.
trying to set the
Hold on.
traps up, bro.
Hold on. Look. Michelangelo. You talking too much, bro. Because look, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
keep
am
it
talking
real.
too much
If
because
you
you talk
yeah, I
spicy. What
mean
do you
look,
mean? You want me to
but
stay quiet?
but you know what happens? You look like you don't really want the smoke. If you really want the smoke, you gotta relax and come get the smoke, bro. There's smoke all
Here,
around
wait
you
a
right
second.
now.
Wait a
I'm
second. Wait a
Whoa,
here,
second.
wait,
Wait a
wait, wait,
second.
wait.
Vegas
So
here.
are you talking about he got to be polite? Like Canelo said that
I'm
that he
talking
didn't know
about
to be
why is he
polite?
sitting up here disrespecting Vega, nigga? Vega actually fought, nigga. Who the fuck are you?
Oh
That's what
Lord,
I'm
get
talking
out of
about.
here. Whew.
Who is this dude? This dude coming in all types of hot. Like,
He's
Hey,
he
which
be
truck? Which
in the
trucks you want me to
TBV
knock you
chat,
out in
bro.
these?
He,
You want me to
he
knock you
gets
out in
sniped
these?
all the
You want me to knock
yo,
you out in these?
he got
bro,
trunks and
Or you want
everything,
the red
bro.
ones?
hold
Which ones
on.
you want to get knocked out
Johnny,
on?
Johnny,
Which
look.
ones? The red ones or the green
Hey,
ones?
no fights. That's crazy to
Yo,
waste money
you
like
see
that.
the guns? You see the guns, bro? What you think? I ain't in shape, my boy? What you
Dude,
think? I ain't
nobody
in
cares
shape,
about your
nigga?
muscles. Nobody cares about your fucking tank
Bro,
top, bro.
at the end of the day, listen, you gotta calm down because before you get the Vega, you gotta get the meat.
Wow.
You guys are
Yo,
the ones talking spicy. I never called you out of your name. That's why I'm
Bro,
giving you with this
I,
fucking energy.
oh,
I
all
fucking
right,
told you,
listen,
give me your
listen,
weight and
listen.
age, and that's
I'm
all I
giving you
asked you. You started
special,
acting like a
listen,
female.
listen. I'm
Oh, I don't
giving
want to
you
give you my
special
age.
time
All
on my
right then.
birthday,
All
nigga.
right then.
I'm giving you
All
special
right.
time. You getting special time, nigga.
Yeah,
At the end of
and
the day,
guess
I
what?
told
Guess
you, wait,
what,
hold on,
Johnny? Guess
listen.
what, Johnny?
I
Run it
told
back.
you,
Run the
yo,
rerun. I don't know who you
no.
fucking
Run
are.
over
I
you.
don't
I
know.
told you
Oh,
to,
but Ness
bro,
likes you
I
every
already
fucking
hit
day.
up
How do you know
Ness. I
Ness likes me
already
every
hit
day,
up Ness.
dumbass? Because you fucking
Yo, listen,
fucking
you do
stay in the
too much
fucking chat.
talking. You do too much talking.
Yeah, I
I
do too
already
much
hit up
talking.
Ness. I
You
told you to
fucking
pull
East
up to
Coast
the
niggas do a
next
lot of
book.
fucking talking and
Bro,
don't do fucking
bro,
shit. Look at
bro, can you
Berlanga.
shut
Fucking
up?
got
Can you
laid
shut
out.
up?
Look at
You want to fight
Berlanga.
or not? You
That's your
want to
fuck.
fight or not?
I already
Do you
told you
want to
yes.
fight or
I'm not
not?
fucking ducking. I'm
yeah,
All
not
y'all
right.
ducking.
got
So
y'all
if you want
talking
to
over each
fight,
But you
other.
don't want to fight. You want to fight until
Johnny, you
Vegas,
got to
and I said
tell this.
cool.
All
I
right.
already told
Look,
you. If you want
I'm
to
going to be
fight Vegas,
quiet. I'm
cool.
going to let him talk.
All
Let's hear
right,
what he
so
has to say.
go ahead. You know
Go
what?
ahead,
Go
bro.
ahead.
Get it off your
Go ahead,
chest.
Michelangelo.
Get
You
it off
talk.
your
You
chest.
talk.
I don't need
Get it off
nothing
your
off my
chest.
chest. I just need you to say yes, and that's it. We'll talk to Ness.
Okay. He wants
Yes,
to
nigga. I
scrap.
already
What do
What are
you
you
hit him,
want
doing?
to say?
Ness.
Fucking yapping? But you
He
said you're
said
not
you
gonna do it until
yapping. He
Vegas.
just
I said okay, fine.
Bro, you keep talking senseless shit. I told you to pull up to the next Border Wars episode that Nets just fucking said he's gonna have. So pull up and that's it. Stop talking.
So you don't want to fight. You want to do like a
I
sparring.
wanna fight. No, bro, I wanna fight. The same way I'm coming hard on the chat, on the calls, I'm gonna show up to Border Wars as well. You don't know who I am, you don't know what I'm up to.
so hold on a
Oh,
second. So
don't.
you don't want to fight Vega no more. You want to fight Stock Chasers. If you had to
I
pick
wanna
between the
fight
No,
two,
him.
no,
who
He
no,
you
no,
ain't
no,
want
no,
fighting
to
he
no.
ain't
No,
fighting
no.
Vega.
We can go back on the
let him
chat.
finish. Let him
I'm
finish.
We
Who
can
you,
35
on the
years
chat.
old.
The first one was stock chasers. Then he started saying, "Oh, I can't fight. I'm gonna
I never
probably fight
yo Johnny,
Vegas
I
or some
said I
shit like
can't
that."
fight. Johnny, I said
no,
I can't fight.
Bro, read the
you
chat. You
didn't
were
want to
saying
give
you
him your
couldn't do.
age.
You're saying
You
some
didn't
shit
want to
about
give him your
Wait, I
age.
not
told
having.
them I didn't want. I said I didn't want to give him my age because of the way he came into the live
No,
that day.
no, no.
I
We're not
never
talking
said,
about that. About
Johnny,
the
did I
chat
say
today.
I don't
We
want
were
to
going
fight?
back and forth on the chat
Johnny, did
today,
I
bro.
say
Stop
I don't
acting
want to fight?
stupid. Stop acting
Michael, give me a
stupid. You were
second.
messaging me on
Michael,
the chat
relax,
today.
bro.
You even said, "Oh, send me your
Bro,
Instagram."
Guys, hold
relax.
Bro,
on. You
come
guys
on,
are
dude.
talking over each other, one at a
Because he's
time,
lying,
please.
bro. Stop capping.
Bro, this is what I don't understand, right?
God.
He's talking about he wants to fight. I'm setting up the fight. I'm on the hangout spot in front of all of y'all, and I'm telling you, through Ness, we're gonna set up this fucking fight, and I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna beat your
Okay.
ass.
What did
That's
we
it.
say? Okay, okay,
I'll
okay.
let him
Got you,
finish.
got you.
I'll
What did
let
we
him
say
come
on the
back with
chat?
that.
Got
Go.
you. What did we say on the chat? I said I was trying to fight Ness from the
Mute,
beginning. He
mute.
said no.
Somebody got to mute.
CYP. I'm not. CYP. I can't. I guess he's too old. And then he tried to put Big Bay. He ducked. Vega just right now that he's calling me out. And then I said you. I said okay. Stock Chase is the first guy who's
So,
ever talked to me about sparring. Nobody has told me anything or about fighting. All right, cool. I got Stock Chasers. You said probably not this one, which I can't. Probably this one. I have my own business stuff, so I gotta obviously plan ahead, right? But besides that, I told you I was willing to go to this one until Nez moved it to Wisconsin. I live in Cali, so Vegas is a quick drive to me. That's why I was like, okay, I'll go to Vegas. But then Ness is like, oh no, I'm thinking in Wisconsin. All right, cool. So I don't know when Ness is gonna do it in Vegas. Vegas. I know he has a spot already. He even showed it to us, like a big, like a nice spot. So I was like, all right, cool. That would be my first one to go to. I only got 3 months on the chat, bro, or TVV, whatever. So but I'm trying to fight, bro. Like I'm on the chat. Whether you think I'm a chore or whatever the fuck I do, I'm on the chat every day. I fucking super chat sometimes, like whatever it is. If you don't like me, you don't like me, whatever. But I speak facts. I don't just talk shit. Yeah, I might be fucking trolling Ness here and there, and that's why he gets fucking mad. But when I
Are
pulled
you
on
done?
you started talking spice in the
Are
chat, talking
you
about some
done?
Diddy shit,
Hold
talking
on. Let
about
him
some
finish.
Diddy shit. Then I told you, I was like, all right. So when I got on Johnny's show, and then I saw that I didn't even know it was you because I saw the name. I didn't even see I never seen you. So I saw stock chase. I was like, oh, it's stock chasers. The dude talking shit on the dude's talking spicy, saying I'm a fucking Diddy boy or some shit. I remember. Yeah, and you probably remember. So I was like, all right then. So where's the fucking energy? So then now you said you want. So if you do want to, and it's a for sure, we'll go to Vegas. And if it's in Vegas, then we'll set it up for Vegas. But I don't know when is the next. I don't think I'm gonna make it to this Wisconsin. But I think next time he's gonna do 2 Wisconsin shows. So
Bro,
I'm
I'm
Jesus
not
not.
for sure.
Can I
Christ.
talk
Cut.
though? Can I
Shut
get a
the
turn?
fuck
Hey,
Damn,
up.
wait,
you
wait,
gotta
wait,
God
put
whoa,
a
whoa,
timer,
whoa.
damn.
Johnny.
Is
Put
he
a
Bro,
gonna
shut the
timer.
shut
fuck
the
up, bro.
fuck
Nobody
up?
even likes
Hold
your
Yo,
fucking
on.
get this
boxing takes. You're
pussy out
fucking
of
boring.
here.
You're
It's
fucking
I
a
did
boring.
fucking
ask
Your
bad.
little,
questions.
your
Oh
little
my god,
fucking,
happy birthday, stock
your little fucking
chaser.
show
I'm
that
gonna
you
mute
I
all
did.
of y'all.
Your little fucking
I'm gonna
show
can
mute
that you
all of
did
y'all.
where
ask
you're
you
all
shorten
fucking
my
mad about
names,
Berlanga,
but
bro.
I don't
Nobody
have the
Enough.
cares.
time.
You're not
Like,
even the
fuck
top
out of
dog on
here.
fucking here, bro. It's fucking Johnny, it's fucking Marco, and it's
Come
fucking
I
get
just
round
made you
some.
one.
my
And round
bitch.
one is not
You
even all
my
that,
bitch,
but
so I'm your top
you're
dog.
not nobody's. You're not. Dude, I'm not
Johnny,
nobody's
put a
bitch,
timer.
bro.
That's it. He
Shut
spoke. Can you
up,
All
time
bro.
him
right.
Shut
out?
So
up.
hold on a second. Because what weight
I'm
do
not
you
even reading that
fight at?
shit.
Are you guys gonna be? Are you guys?
168. I told him 168.
What weight? What weight are
Bro,
you, stock chasers?
I could make 168. I'm probably at
Okay.
like 180 right now, and I'm still in shape.
I'm around that way too.
All
Probably
right. So there you go. A
How
future
tall are you?
squabble.
How tall are you?
That don't
6
matter.
feet.
It's the weight.
I could ask the question though. What you mean?
No, I'm not gonna. I'm
You
not
want to
like
tell
you.
him?
I'm not like you. I'll answer your questions. I'll
You
answer
want
your
to tell him?
questions,
I'm
sir.
just saying, if the weight is good, I mean, who cares
Bro,
I'm
what the weight
because
height
28.
is?
I'm
bro,
I'm
it's my
28.
birthday.
I'm
I'm
6
being
feet.
respectful. I'm not cursing you out or nothing, bro.
But
I'm
I
asking
didn't.
you
That's
what's
what
your
I
height.
told you in the beginning. I never cursed you out. You started cussing me out, so I gave you the same energy, bro.
So what's your height?
I just told you 6 feet.
That's it, bro. Look, I sent
You
you my
think he's
Instagram. You got
hot?
it, right? You got my
What?
gram, right? I sent you my
No,
Instagram,
I
yes or
don't.
no?
I have to go back. I don't remember. I have to go back. It doesn't matter. I'll hit up Ness and he'll send it to me. It doesn't matter.
There you
Okay,
go.
yeah,
You're either
and
gonna
that's
be a
got my
Boom.
Instagram. That bro, we're gonna set
All right.
it up. We're gonna
Okay,
set it
cool.
up.
I'm just
Obviously,
saying. I'm just saying.
not this one.
I don't want to. Because even though me and Vega are talking shit, I'm gonna admit that Big Bay's a fucking duck. Because if you're asking for 2K to fight, that's bullshit. So I'm gonna give Vega that. And I don't know who Vega was supposed to fight after that, but I'll give him that. And I don't want that to happen to me. Where I imagine Ness was trying to put Big Bay, Big Bay on me, and I was like, bro, I don't even know this dude. Like I know Vega's always on the fucking panel, so I kind of know him. You're kind of new stock chasers. I don't really know you, but as some of these other fighters, I know them, so I would be down to fight them because I know they're people know them. They know that they go to the shows and stuff. I'm new, so I mean I don't know anybody. I'm kind of getting to know everybody, but if you're down, bro, I'll talk to Ness. I'll message him, and then we can
You
set it
don't
up.
have to talk to us. I already hitting us up.
Okay, cool.
Um,
So then I'll send my
uh,
shit, and then I'll try to get all
yeah.
my stuff set
Let's
for the
get it.
Vegas one. Cause okay.
So
So we're
so
setting
we
it
got to
here.
fight.
Vegas,
We
Vegas,
got to fight. We got to fight, right?
Vegas,
You don't
the
even have to
Vegas
say
Bro,
one.
Nessa.
bro,
I
let me
can
tell you
present it to
something. Let me
Ness.
tell you something. Let me tell you something. Do you know how I top it off coming in the TBV? You know how I top it off? By showing up to Border Wars and whooping some ass. That's how I'm gonna top it off. I
There
don't
you
cap,
go.
bro.
We got to fight. We got to fight.
Okay,
So
All
well, you
right.
that's
are
it.
new
You
to the
don't need
show
all that
too. We're
extra
new to the
energy.
show.
You
All
don't
right,
need
then
all that.
let's show these fools that are always talking on the fucking chat that the new niggas are here to fucking actually scrap. Let's
Mm.
show them.
Bro,
Hey,
but at the
A
end of the
lot of
day,
people
why
start
were you
yapping, but
up
they don't
here?
want to
All right,
fight.
but why were you up here talking all that shit to Vega though? What did Vega do to you?
that's over with,
Did you
bro.
not see what he said before the fucking chat?
Yeah, they were going back
Before
and
you got
forth
on,
in
he
the
was
chat, but
talking his
that's
mad
over
shit
with,
on.
bro. Now it's you and him, bro, and it looks like you guys are in agreement to fight each other, right? It's going down. Y'all good?
Bro, bro, I just
Okay,
hope he ain't one of
okay.
them
Last
dudes that
last
don't
thing, because
show
I don't
up.
want to hold up the show, because I know you guys are talking. Last
Yeah,
thing,
yeah. We got to move on, y'all.
if he does like a big bit, he gets injured, or I don't know what happens, right? We don't know. Can I get Vega? Can I get Vega as a backup, as a backup, whatever you want to call it?
Damn. Yeah, he want to squabble,
My
bro.
boy,
We
you
we can
see
we
the
can, we can get
guns,
him on the
nigga. Ain't nobody
sideline.
pulling. Now you stupid. I'm gonna knock
Oh
your ass
shit!
out. That's what I'm gonna do.
Look at Stock showing the guns.
Bro, that means nothing, bro. That means nothing.
Show me your
Yo,
If you
guns.
wanna look,
Show
if
me
you
your
wanna see
guns,
my
fool.
sparring, go back to the show. I'll send you the
Show
show,
me
and you
your
can go
guns,
look for it.
fool.
I'm not gonna do the homework for you.
All right.
Ness is
Well,
gonna make
here we
us send
go.
Bro,
us
I don't give
footage.
a
Let's
damn
Gotta
go.
have
about
a
your
fight, man.
spawn. I don't give a damn about your spawn. Just pay the fee,
Listen.
have your book, and that's it, bro. Like,
Okay. Well,
So
I
that's
hope
it.
that you don't. I hope you're not ducking. I hope that you actually you fucking are not gonna be like these other dudes that are fucking just talking. They don't say shit. So just like I mean, like I said, last time I checked, Vega's a fucking duck because apparently he had a fight lined up. If I had a fight lined up, I'm a
how is
go.
Vega a duck if he's actually
Yeah.
fought before, dumbass?
Leave
You
the
sound
fucking
stupid.
video.
Vega
He had
left.
Bro,
a fight lined up. He had a fight lined up.
I mean, I don't blame
Damn,
Vega.
bro.
Bro, you do a lot. Bro, you just gotta calm
No, I
down, be
get
more
it. I get
respectful,
it. But
bro.
you're
You
not a
tripping.
pro, though. You're not a pro.
You
You're fucking.
tripping.
You're just a fuck. We're not pros here, dog. It's not like you had a fucking
Hey,
six, seven
man.
month
Yo,
camp.
listen, bro.
Get
This
the
a
fuck
Bro,
part of
out of
the.
here,
This a
in
bro.
part
the
of the
ring,
number. He wants to
outside the
fight, bro.
ring, I fuck niggas up. It
He
don't
wants
matter.
to. He wants to
That's
fight,
cool. I
and
don't want a
so
cherry. I
let's
don't
get
want a
it. Let's
cherry. I
get it
want
popping.
somebody that can fight. I'm not even gonna ask you your fucking shit. I'm not gonna ask you. I don't care. I'm gonna just train you.
Bro, hey, you gotta respect the man. He wants to squabble, bro.
I mean, he
Sometimes
wants to
this,
squab,
this
and
is this
that's
is
it.
boxing at the end of the day,
Look,
bro. This is
look.
boxing at the end of
Like
the
I
day. He
said,
talking his shit.
I told you before. Are we keeping it PG or are you gonna do your East Coast Berlanga shit? Because I
Oh,
told you
You see, no,
when
no,
I
look.
came
You
to
see
the
what I'm?
show.
No, no,
When
no.
I came to the
You
show,
keep
I came
talking shit.
let's
respectful.
save
I
You
that.
came
keep
All right.
talking shit.
respectful. I came
Hold on, Johnny.
respectful. I
But you
came
gotta check his ass
respectful.
because he keeps saying
But what
slick
did
shit,
go
nigga.
back and see? I didn't disrespect you, bro. All I
Bro,
Bro,
did
you
was
wait
can't.
a minute.
Oh, you
respectfully.
gonna get on your New York for live and shit? The fuck you talking
All
about,
right,
nigga?
enough. That y'all good. Y'all gonna fight. This is where y'all gonna show up and you're gonna shut each other up. That's
Hey,
where it works.
Johnny, why do I get these East Coast dude all wrangled up, bro? It's like, geez, I'm like their
I don't
kryptonite
know,
or
bro,
something,
but
dog.
at the end of the day, we gotta fight. As you guys set that up with Ness, and then as we
Hey,
get
where's
closer,
Ness?
we
Where's
can do
Ness at? He on the chat? I'm not reading the chat.
we can do some hyping up, man. But nah, that was good. That was good. We got to move on though, y'all. We got to
Stop
move on.
showing your
Stock
big ass
chasers.
belly, bro. Stop showing your
Stock,
big ass belly.
stock
And you're
chasers.
smoking. What are you smoking on, bro? Is that a fucking dart?
Bro, what the fuck are
Nasty,
you
bro.
talking about?
Nasty, bro.
Stock chasers. Go upstairs, bro. Enjoy your
Go.
birthday, brother.
Hey, go run 3 miles like fucking Tone, dog. Go run 3 miles.
All right, bro.
Yes, dude.
Go
Look,
upstairs. Enjoy your
we
birthday.
all know how
Happy
you East
birthday,
Coast dudes are. Can we talk boxing? Can we
Michelangelo.
talk boxing? Can we talk boxing?
You gonna talk boxing? You gonna talk that shit that you've been
No, I
talking
want to
about?
talk boxing. I want to talk boxing. I just want my fight, bro. I'm tired of fucking dudes like not fucking calling me out, bro. It's
Hey, I
annoying.
give you respect, bro. He wants to squabble, bro.
I said,
He
dude, like
wants to
I'm not
squabble.
even lying to you, bro.
Well,
It's
Malcolm.
just
Malcolm was
annoying.
in the back room. Malcolm wanted to get in. I'm sorry, Malcolm. I was letting these guys cook, man.
Oh my bad. Hey, can I say hi to the panel? I didn't even get to introduce myself. I don't even know them like that.
Yeah, now
No, I mean, bro, it's because I was heated, bro. These dudes get me fucking riled up.
we got Coach
Slimy. So how do you
Coach
pronounce it?
Marcus
Slimy.
Walker.
Slimy.
That's Makayo, man. You see
What's
him in the
good?
chat over there.
Slimy, what's up, bro? He said he had a fight. Who's he fighting?
Fighting
Oh, he's fighting.
Andres.
Yeah, he's fighting on both.
Bro, and you don't think I'm mad, bro? I get sniped every fucking day on fucking TVB, bro. That shit gets me fucking heated for nothing.
Hey, man, you go after Ness. That's what happens, bro. Who we got?
Nah, bro, I can't even say anything, and he gets his little booty. Nah, I'm not gonna say anything because he's gonna see this. He's gonna fucking snipe me. I'm gonna stay quiet.
How's he gonna snipe you here?
Hey,
You
bro.
shook, bro.
Hey,
Nah,
you're on
but
Ness's
listen.
payroll, dog. So
Hey, listen. I'm not on Ness's payroll.
no, I'm not.
Oh.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Chill. It's a
Oh
joke.
yeah,
It's a
nah,
joke.
far from it.
It's a joke, dog. Chill.
Nah, but yo, listen, I appreciate the fact that he wants that smoke, bro. Like, there ain't nothing wrong with that. He coming up here, he want that smoke. Like, what's wrong with that? Like, y'all gotta respect that. Y'all gotta respect that and just let the man get his fight, and what you guys will make it happen. You guys will make it happen.
What do you think about the? Oh, and let me. I don't know if you're gonna talk about this, but I think it was. I don't give a fuck if Ness uses, bro. I think it was kind of stupid to have round one when you have such an important person right now, bro. In this time that is fucking changing the game, and you got fucking Marco and you got fucking Johnny, who these motherfuckers interview people every fucking other day, or dude, they fucking interview Jim Lampley, fucking they have a relationship with Shaq, and you put round one on the fucking panel. That's
Man, I
fucking
don't want to talk
stupid,
about
bro.
that, man.
I was just
Yeah,
sitting
no.
there, and round one was like fucking like was trying to fucking cut Turk off. I'm like, bro, shut up. And you could read the chat. The chat was like, yo, round one, shut up, like chill out. Like, bro, you don't know how to interview. You've never interviewed someone in that fucking that's like up here.
But listen, bro.
Johnny
Yeah,
does
but
it
I don't
every
want.
other fucking day. That
I
shit was
get it,
crazy,
but
bro.
yeah,
That
but
shit
I
was
don't want to do
crazy.
that here, bro. If you got, if
No,
you
I know,
want,
I know,
tell
I
him
know. I'm
that.
just saying. I'm just saying
Call
that
in
got
and
me
tell
pissed,
him
bro.
that, bro. Yeah, call him and tell him that. I don't want to
He
make. I want to make
doesn't,
sure
bro.
that
You already know
there's
Ness.
no
If I talk that
stories
shit,
or
he's
there's
gonna
no
fucking cut
something
me out, bro.
that we're talking about anybody here. That's not what I do here. So yeah, call it and tell him that, bro. Especially express your
No,
opinion over
I'm
there.
giving you your flowers, bro. I don't give a fuck. If Ness gets
Nah,
mad
I
at me, I don't give
appreciate
a
you,
fuck. I'm
bro.
gonna give you your flowers. You know you're my guy. And I even
I
told that shit to
appreciate you.
Marco's chat too. I was like, nah, you guys are my fucking guys. I think you guys should have been there. Like
I
honestly,
appreciate you, my
that shit
brother.
was
I
some fucking
appreciate
crazy.
that. I appreciate that, man.
Hey,
But
but your
yeah,
opportunity's gonna come, bro. Your opportunity's gonna come for sure. Your opportunity's gonna come, and I hope you do good.
absolutely, bro. We working, man. We working. Let's
H-Town, what up,
yeah.
bro?
What up? What up, Michael?
Let me get Malcolm up in here too, Michelangelo. I'll bring you back in a little while. All right, I'll bring you back up in a bit.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, brother. Now I appreciate Michelangelo, bro. He wants that smoke, bro. He wants that smoke, man.
That man's trying to make a name for himself, going after the big guns.
Hey, man, you gotta, you gotta
Look, man,
respect that, bro.
He said he
what's
wanted.
good, people? What's good, people?
What's good?
Michelangelo is I'm about to just dub this guy because he's from Cali. He might be the I guess the hangout spot or the TVV version, or we could just say the Border Wars version of a Tito Mercado, just calling out everybody, man. Like that shit was entertaining. You know, shout out to Vega, you know, who jumped off, and then happy birthday to Stock Chasers.
Yeah,
What's good with y'all fellas?
I let a little bit of entertainment go. You know, that's never a bad thing. But yeah, that's not really what I like to do here. But man, we were hyping up that fight. The man wanted to come up, talk some shit to Vega. Vega ended up logging off. Stock Chasers wanted to jump on. It's his birthday. Wanted to talk that crap and set up a fight with him. So I let it go on. But not really what I like to do here. But hey, again, a little bit of entertainment never hurt. But man, one thing I could tell you, the man wants to fight. And he's trying to get a fight. So I mean, you got to give him respect for that. But what you got, man? Let's talk some boxing, bro.
Hey, Johnny, but peak game. Did you notice Michelangelo's knuckles?
No, I didn't. What do you mean?
That boy be boxing, bro.
He wants that smoke, bro. He got trunks. He pulled out trunks. Like he's ready to go, man. Like he wants to fight.
Oh, he got those fucked up knuckles.
Oh yeah, he got fighting
I didn't
knuckles.
notice.
Coach, did you get? I didn't get a chance to see it. I was entertained with the back and forth, bro. Yeah, you know, he said he called that. Hey, man, that's what I said, bro. If you want to talk about Ness, go over there and talk about it. The last thing I want is for anybody to think that we're talking about anybody from over there here. That's not what we're doing, bro. We family. That's my guy. Yeah, we're not doing that over here. But I get it. You know, he gave me respect. I get it. But yeah, man, if you got an issue with what Ness is doing over there, go over there and call and tell him that, not me.
Hey, too bad Stock jumped off, man. I wanted to ask him, give him his first question as a fighter. Who's he gonna fight?
Like? He was a fighter until now. Or he
like,
wanted
who's he gonna
fight, actually.
Yeah, I was like, is he gonna fight like Polanco or Haney? You know?
I don't know.
Really
He's stuck in the middle, man, with Polanco and Haney. But he rocked with both of them, man. But it's his birthday today. He came outside. He told wifey, yo, crap, I gotta go outside to defend myself. He went outside and he talked his shit. So I guess Ness got a future Border Wars fight there.
Let me hit him with his native language. Feliz cumpleaños, hermano.
Yeah, man. 30. What did he say? 35 years old? I think he said 35, right? Did he say 35 in the chat? He's 35.
Yeah, he said 35.
Yeah.
My boy Vega. What up, Vega?
Vega's back. Vega left, bro. He was like, I don't want to hear any of this crap anymore.
No, my power went out.
Oh, your power went out? What?
Yeah.
Why? Is it raining? Is it thundering over there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is raining over here. That happens from time to time.
Must be nice to get rain, man. Must be nice to get rain.
Oh, we get rain. Well, at least where I'm at, we get rain at least, I would say once a day. We get at least one thunderstorm. It's that time of the year. It's hurricane season. It's so hot and humid. We get something usually around 2, 3, 4, somewhere around that range. It gets pretty crazy. And then
I'm lucky if I see rain 3 times out the year. Like I'm very lucky if I see that. Like it's horrible. Desert life.
Not here, bro. And then after that, it gets disgusting with the bugs. But go ahead, Malcolm. What you got, brother?
Yeah, this boxing shit. I'm gonna keep my call a little short. You feel me? Because then I gotta head out. Look, that Pitbull fight, right? Who won the last one? Was it a draw or was it because I just remember it was like brain dead slugging, and I hate watching those kind of fights. So I'm kind of expecting it. Go on.
They gave the decision to Pitbull, I believe.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just expecting brain dead slugging again. Like I hate watching those kind of fights, especially when neither guy can knock out the other one. I don't like how Pitbull just leans in all the time and he doesn't throw any single jab. It's just hook on hook on hook. And his claim to fame is just, going the distance with Tank. I just never been impressed with him. He ducks a lot of fights. It might just be more personal. So I don't really care for his fight. You feel me? I'm not too entertained. The one that I want to watch the most is going to be the Tim Tszyu and Fedora fight. I'm real curious. We already seen the whole incident with the elbow. People were saying it's a dirty move, but a lot of people don't know is when you're tall like Fedora and you have to shorten up your shots. I don't want to get too scientific. Basically, your arms are shorter. Your elbow is going to flare out when you try to, throw those shots. If you miss, you're going to graze somebody, So it was never a dirty shot. You feel me? But I felt like that elbow and the gash is really what dictated the whole fight because you just can't see. Tim Tszyu was just bleeding like badly. If I'm correct, in the earlier rounds prior to that, I had Tim Tszyu like he looked like he was doing his thing. The jab was working. Just everything was just going according to plan. Now I don't know how tired he would have got later down the line because you got this guy who's so fucking huge that my bad, Johnny. But you got this guy who's so huge that when you jab up, that's that shoulder endurance, bro. You're gonna tire up like that. You feel me? Just punching up that high. So I don't know how that would have played out, but I favored Tim in that, so I'm gonna favor him in this fight too. Barrios, I need him to pack up Pacquiao. I don't want Pacquiao versus Mayweather too. And again, I get what everybody's saying, like, oh, Pacquiao, he's looking good. His training, he looks fast. He looks like he got snapped. But I said this before, everybody looks good when they're training. Like, hey, Alex, this is perfect because you were just talking about this. How many motherfuckers send their footage to Border Wars hitting a bag and they look like they're the next big thing? Everybody looks good. And then when you're in the ring, all of a sudden, you don't look the same. So I think, the reaction time is definitely going to slow down for Manny. The foot speed's not going to be the same. He's still going to have those tricky angles. But I'm just really banking on Barrios' youth and his size to really win him the fight. And then also the strength. Everybody's caught up on the whole draw with his last fight with Ramos. And I like to give Alex credit for this. I think he was the only one who called that was going to be a tough fight. I don't know if he called the draw or he called the upset. It was one of the two, though. But I'll give you props for that because you were like the only one really calling it. And, Ramos isn't a easy guy to deal with. So, it wasn't a bad draw, if that kind of makes sense. It's not like he had a draw with a bum. I don't want to use that word. But, yeah, I think that's it. Because I know there's other fights like Figueroa I don't care about. I don't care too much about Gary Russell coming back. Mark Magsayo is the same thing. Is there anything else I'm missing?
Wow. Let me see.
Oh,
man,
my boy Bam, right?
Yeah, I was just
Damn.
well, I wasn't gonna say that. I was gonna say something sarcastic. I'm saying you're missing the excellent undercard on the Usyk and Dubois.
Oh, I'm not even paying attention to that card yet. Damn, there's a lot of boxing this weekend. Holy shit.
There's hella boxing. But what's up with Bam, bro? How could you forget Bam when you're a fan of the smaller weight classes, bro?
I just forgot. It's the marketing because I'm hearing more about Barrios and Pac-Man. I know. I hear more about. Hey, I
gotta hit you. I gotta hit you with the stock chasers, bro. That's nasty
stock
work.
chasers, nasty work. But I remembered though. But hey, I got I definitely got my boy Bam easy. Kafu's not really all that. Makes a lot of mistakes. I've said this plenty of times. Bam has the best high guard in boxing. I will stand by that. He's just amazing with it. He blocks body shots, head movement off that high guard. I don't see Kafu doing anything with him. Might get stopped or he's just gonna get cleaned up for 12 rounds. After that, we moving on. You feel me? We gonna get that I think it's with Martinez. We gonna get that fight with him. You feel me? We gonna just try to undispute. Hopefully he can undispute in the division. So shout out to my nigga Bam, man. But Usyk Dubois, I don't really give a fuck. I need Dubois to win though. The body shot was fair, but I haven't watched too much of Dubois to really give it a breakdown. I'm gonna be real. I've only watched like 2 of his fights. I don't care for the guy. But I think that's all I gotta say, man. I just wanted to give like my predictions and some shit. But you already know, shout outs to all you guys. And I'm gonna catch the replay, Johnny. You already know how that goes, bro. I got you.
Stitch Duran,
Hey, yo,
bro.
Vega.
Stitch Duran.
Yeah,
interview
Vega.
on
Like,
Creek.
real quick, were you actually drinking today? I'm being dead ass.
No.
Hey, I fuck with Alex vodka, bro. Whenever you drinking, bro, I fuck with it, bro. Nah, you the man, though, bro. I fuck with you, bro. You like one of my favorite people, bro, in the community, man.
No,
But shout out to all you
nobody
guys,
likes
man.
me. Nobody likes me.
Malcolm.
Nah, man, you what up, H-Town?
Hey, don't be surprised if you see another cut, man, with them elbows, man, on the Pandora fight, man.
It's possible, bro. Because again, it's like I was saying, when you gotta shorten
They
up your shots.
flare out like that, and don't put it past these fighters, man. These guys know how to rake an elbow across the face. You know.
Yeah, and don't they teach you that?
Yeah, man.
I always thought that before.
That's the old school, baby. That's the old school ways. That's that dirty boxing. Let's get a cut going.
Yeah, it's like, oh, punch through all the way, and then if you miss, you might graze them with the elbow. That's a fact. I think Mike Tyson was like that. They used to talk to him about punching through. So it might happen, but I hope not, because I want Tim. Like, Tim grew on me. I don't really like Fedora. I have a thing against tall fighters that fight that way. I hate seeing tall fighters just not use their range and their length, even though it works. You know, it was the same thing with Corrales. I couldn't stand him for that. It's just like a waste of a gift, just to me, you know. So hopefully Tim get that. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off because I gotta step out. My service is about to be ass. But shout outs to you, Johnny, H-Town, Vega, and then everybody else in the community.
Appreciate you, Malcolm. Make sure you check out the playback. Yo, H-Town, I gotta tell you something. Did you watch the Stitch Duran, the beginning part of that interview?
No, I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to watch it on my way to work today.
Okay. So he gave me the exclusive. Guess who reached out to him wanting them to be their cut man?
Tim Zoo?
Nope. Well, nope.
That would have made sense.
That would right. That's what I was about to say. That would have made sense. We actually talked about. I'm like, damn, how the hell Tim Zoo didn't reach out to you before this weekend? Because he's actually not working this weekend. He's been doing a bunch of different stuff. Make sure you check out the interview. But guess I'm gonna give you one more guess before I tell you. Breaking news. Breaking news.
Would it be Devin Haney?
Yes, sir. Bill Haney reached out to Stitch about when we started the interview. He said about 2 or 3 hours before that. He said nobody really knows. He just reached out to me. He wants Stitch Duran to be Devin Haney's cut man for the Brian Norman Jr. fight. And my question to you is, why do you think that's the case?
Oh, he's expecting damage. There's no way around it. There's no way around it, man. The kid brings the pain. Dude, these Haney fans are delusional, man. They think like Devin Superman.
I thought that was hilarious. I stopped him. I was like, whoa, coach, say that again, Stitch. I said, so I let him finish. We went back and forth. I was laughing. I said, I just want to let you know, like, they dubbed this spot, the viewers, the Norman spot. So he's actually worked Norman's corner. He actually worked Norman's corner for the Santillan fight, if I'm not mistaken. So he knows both of them. So it was one of those where, hey, first come, first serve. He called me first. But I'm like, wow. So I said, let me ask you a question, Stitch. I said, normally, what's the average time frame that a fighter will call you or their trainer will call you that they want you to work the corner? He said, maybe like 6 weeks, 7 weeks before a fight, I'll know, if I'm going to get that assignment. This is 4 months away, dude. I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah. They're trying to get Devin best of the best of everything. This is a big fight. I know he's trying to go.
Which is not a bad idea. I mean, Stitch is one of the best that ever do it, but I just thought that was freaking hilarious, man.
The funny thing is, Bill tries to downplay shit, but he knows what trouble they're in, man. He knows it, man.
It'll be a tough
like
fight.
I said, this is the perfect fight for Devin because he could lose to Brian Norman and he'll still be okay. He can't lose to Rolly and those other guys. He can't lose to Barrios and them. He loses to them, man. You might as well call it I'm not gonna say a career, but his days of being in the big fights are over. After Brian Norman, he can still get in big fights. He'll go down to 140, say he was too small. He'll be good, but he can't lose to Rolly. He can't lose to Barrios.
Yeah. No, listen, this is why I give Haney a lot of credit, man. Because what if he beats him?
Oh, it's
Moved up the division to
back
face
to the top.
what people are calling the the boogeyman, the hardest hitter in the division. So I mean, you got to give him props too, man. I'm not gonna shit on him, and we don't, man. Like people in the boxing voice thinks I crap on him over here. I don't. I'm just picking my guy to beat him. That's it. Because I think he can beat him, and I think he will beat him. But nobody's crapping. But yo, I thought that was hilarious, bro. Ryan Frazier, what's good, Ryan? Boxing talk up north in the building. What's up, my brother?
Mega,
Always-
as a lover of the dirty shots in boxing, what do you think? We get another cut in the Fedora fight from an elbow.
That's a good question.
It's very possible. Just righty versus lefty. Tall guy versus short guy. I mean, it happened once. Obviously, I don't think it'll happen the same way, but yeah, for sure there could be a cut. Probably from a punch this time.
Listen, both of them were bloody though. I mean, Tim Tszyu did it as did he break his nose? Did he break Fundora's nose in that fight?
Hell yeah, early.
Yeah, he broke his nose. I mean, it was a good fight. That's the reason why I'm looking forward to that fight the most. I think Malcolm agreed with me with the fight that he was looking forward to the most, and he shit on yours. He shit on Joette and didn't he shit on Joette and Brandon Figueroa? I looked at you when he said that. You were like,
man, I'm looking forward to McCumbee and Pacheco, man.
If I'm not mistaken. What fight are you looking forward to the most? Yeah, we were talking about that.
Pacheco and McCumbee. This is Pacheco's first real test, and he's next up, especially as a Latin American or Mexican American star. He's next up. He's coming from the Benavides camp, and he's got everybody behind him, man. The Mexicans love him. It's a tall, good-looking kid. He looks like he's marketable. He's getting stoppages. I
like Pacheco.
What people want, man. It's what people want. I like Pacheco too, man. And let's see if. Hey, I'm just waiting for Pacheco to get his Canelo shot before David to see how Senior reacts. Because that's possible.
To see how
Benavides Senior.
Yeah. It's funny.
Is he gonna run his mouth?
He got mad fighters fighting all over the place this weekend. We were talking about that earlier. I think he's got the female that fights tomorrow. Vega brought it up. Tomorrow that fights on the Box Lab card that I'll be at Caribbean Royale. He's got Pacheco. He's got Omar Salcido.
And I was talking about when Rayo left him, right?
Oh yeah, Rayo left him the night that I was there at Pro Box. I broke the news to him, bro. He didn't know anything about it until I showed him the text message. I mean the Twitter post.
Bro,
this dude got fired on Twitter, bro. Well, he was working a corner.
Yo, what? Way to distract him, Johnny.
Oh, I got DMs and a text from Ness. Said, yo, what the hell happened? I'm like, I have no idea. The fight's not even over. I'll ask him when he finishes. I don't know. He asked. These dudes are like in the 8th round. It was hilarious, man. It was fucking hilarious. But yeah, I like Pacheco, man. I like Pacheco a lot, man. I see before this whole Belonga thing, I was hoping for a Belonga Pacheco fight. That's the fight that I really wanted to see.
Yeah, I wanted that too. I wanted that bad.
Yeah, that's the fight that I know he was calling out Plant or not Plant, Munguia and Charlo, but to me, him and Diego Pacheco before this fight made a lot of sense. Just leave it at that. But
who's to say it can't happen next, man? Once Berlanga goes, to the New York State Athletic Commission and gets his loss erased, we are right back in the thick of things.
So we talked about that. Obviously Stitch Duran has been wrapping hands for decades, and he actually has on his website stitchduran.com. He actually has an instructional video on how to do that. So I wanted to ask him his take. So he broke down what he thought about it, but I'm not going to break the. You guys check it out. That way you can give me a view.
Johnny,
and
Johnny,
for those of you guys in the chat that didn't give me a view as well. What's up, Ace Down?
As all the respect for Stitch and his experience in wrapping hands, but as a Berlanga fan, I'm believing his wife.
Okay.
Going with his wife.
So
she's the expert right now. You know what? If one thing showed me is women could find out anything if they put their mind to it. So yeah, she's probably right now on her Sherlock Holmes, Dick Tracy. She's on her Batman shit. She's going through all the avenues. So hey, trust me, man. Leave your phone around your wife or your girlfriend, and she'll find out anything.
He said, "Leave your phone around your girlfriend or your wife." Fucking H-Town, bro. You are something else, bro. I don't know, man. You know what? Listen to the interview, man, and you get the Stitch's take on it.
Think about how many murder cases and stuff of that nature they've watched on True Crime Network, Lifetime, A&E. This is what women do, man. I'm gonna believe her over the professional. I agree.
Yeah. Hey, who's the actor's wife found out that serial killer and caught him? Some actor's wife. And she was just studying the case, and she figured out who the serial killer was and got him arrested. I'm telling you, man, these women they're special at finding shit out, bro. I'm telling you, Johnny.
The chat is
Telling
rolling.
you, John.
You got the chat rolling. Ryan, what up? He said people really running with the Raps gate. Why nobody asks what was in Bruno Saras's gloves when he stopped Munguia? I don't know, Ryan.
Because
No idea.
we don't rock with Munguia. That's why fans are important. I became a fan like that.
Hey.
Yeah, we want to rock Pele and Ice and sit in front of Bentley, man. What are you talking about?
Ryan, watch the Stitch interview, man, because you're probably tuning in late, bro. It's a dope interview, actually. And we talked about his documentary. He's got a documentary that's out there. There's we don't know what platform it's going to go on right now. They're probably taking bids on it. But he did a private screening for his people. He's going to send me some clips. Sounded like it was dope. Talked about that whole hand wrap thing. And because, again, he's been wrapping hands for decades. Actually, Coach Hector Bermudez is also an expert hand wrapper. We asked him about that. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? And he's back with the $2. Coach, what's good? Come on the panel, Coach. He said, I would wager it wasn't his wife investigation. So there you go. Why do you say that?
I'm hopping off, man. I'm ducking him again.
Hey, Coach is talking that talk, but he wouldn't leave his phone around his wife. I'll tell you that much.
Right,
Coach. You heard that shit? Coach.
Yeah, man. Them women, they figure everything out.
You don't want that Coach Smoke, Vega?
Yeah, nah, he terrifies me, man.
His demeanor, right? He's like a silent assassin, bro. Right?
Yeah,
he's just very, very methodical. That's why I love his approach. He's very methodical. Like
he hops on.
You're not even gonna know what's coming. Look, he turned his camera off.
Take it right off. Had to jump on.
He's gonna kill you, but you're not even gonna know what's coming. Like he's gonna methodically kill you. Coach, come jump in the chat, Coach, in the panel.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean,
Coach got that John Wick energy. They're just kind of quiet, few words, but gets to the point.
Belanga he's even cool, calm, and collected. He showed a clip when he was in Polanco's corner, and Polanco was talking a little bit of smack, and he was like, "Yo, that's it. Knock this guy out. We're done with this. We're done." He's like, "Yo, we're done. Knock this guy out." Oh man, I love Coach, man. Coach, where you at? He's probably setting up his camera right now. Belanga hasn't learned from this loss, Johnny. I'm sorry, he's delusional at this point. I don't know. I sent him a DM, but he ain't on yet.
Johnny, we're talking about if people think Tank's gonna fight again, man. What do you think, man? You think Tank's ever gonna fight again? Is he done with boxing? Tank.
Who's that?
Who's that? Gervonta Tank Davis.
You talking about the guy that just got arrested for domestic violence, and then comes out of prison with a jacket over his head, like we don't know who the hell you are. Like, what sense does that make?
Hey, Johnny, man, these fans are crazy, man. I've never seen so many men making excuses for a man hitting a woman. Like they're just
allegedly.
Allegedly. Well, you don't know what happened.
Yeah, allegedly, but this isn't the first rodeo, right? We've been down this road before with Tank, with the domestic violence, right? So where there's smoke, there's fire. So this is what I tell people that come at me like, "Yo, what you mean? It was alleged. There's no proof. Blah blah blah. I'm like, yo, I get it, my man. This isn't the first time though. You ever heard of the saying where there's smoke, there's fire? You ever heard of public perception? Come on, man. You know, we've been down this road with this dude, man. And to answer your question, H-Town, I don't know what's next for this dude. Like, I thought they were fighting in August. I thought he was giving Roach a rematch. That ain't happening. Then, you know, Ness says that he's fighting Jake Paul. That's not happening. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on with Tank. I really don't know. And at this point, you know what? I got to be honest. I don't even care anymore, bro. It's gotten to the point that I don't even care. Like, you're going to either retire, like you said you were going to retire early in the year before the Roach fight, or you're going to continue to fight, but you're going to fight guys that we want you to fight, that the fans want you to fight. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say.
Financially, the guy's done great, man. But I mean, for the level of talent he is, man, and the skill he has, man, it's been a letdown. As a fan of the sport, you know what he does outside the ring is whatever.
I know. I mean, it is what it is, right? We don't have to go home with the guy, but you know, and I'm not trying to have dinner with him or be best friends. I just want to, I just want to see Tank the fighter get in there with some of the best names in his division, because I think he's that good. Like, it'll be good fights. I mean, I don't get it. Like, and that's the thing. If you criticize, his choices in opponents or the way he moves, you're a hater. How am I a hater when I want this guy to fight the best guys because I think he's good enough to be able to give us good fights and even beat them? Like, how is that hating? But if you don't give me that, and I'm being honest, like, how is that hating? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, man. We'll never get all those matches, man.
What was that? You guys, you guys talked over each other. What was that?
I said, let him do what he wants to do.
Yeah, and it's the sad thing too. The Teo, man, Teo brings me down too, man. We're not gonna see all the fights we want from Teo either, man. I like to see Teo versus Shakur or Teo versus Tank. I mean, all these fights are pretty mega fights, man, and we're probably never gonna get them, Johnny. We had all this talent in this generation, but we're not gonna get the fights we're supposed to get.
Sad. It really is. That's
H-Town, hold on. We need Coach to come up, man. I got something I need to say to Coach, man.
Coach,
you're gonna hire Coach? You're gonna hire Coach as your pick coach for the fight?
I got some. He knows what I'm gonna tell him because I sent it to him earlier. I want Coach to come through even for 10 minutes. Coach, pull up, man.
He's listening. He's listening. Maybe he'll pull up. But why are you on here, bro? It's your birthday, bro. Go enjoy your birthday,
bro. I work tomorrow. Yeah, my birthday's today, but I'm enjoying it this weekend, not tonight.
What do you got planned this weekend? There's hella boxing. Are you gonna watch the fights? Are you gonna hang out? You going out? What you doing this weekend?
Yeah, so I'm watching the Pacquiao fight with my sister, nephews, and nieces, brother-in-law.
Okay. So they're gonna cut a little bit of. You're gonna cut a cake for you. I know you Hispanic.
I already cut
a lot of cake from somewhere. That put some.
Yeah, I already got. I got a little something today. Tomorrow dinner with the lady, and then But I want Coach Bermudez to come up, man. Come on, Coach. I got something to say about Joanny Hernandez.
All right. Well, happy birthday, my brother. You family up in here. Wish you many more. And if you speak it, right? You ever heard of the movie Field of Dreams? What is it? If you speak it, they'll come.
If you
what's that saying? What is that saying? I don't know.
If you build it, they will come.
Okay, there you go. So if you build it, they come. Coach Hector Bermudez, my guy, is up in the building. Coach, what's going on?
Hey, first of all, why H-Town never on the camera, man? We don't trust people.
Yo, facts.
Coach, I'm laying in bed, Coach. Lights are off.
He's probably half naked, bro. We don't want him on the camera, bro.
He's like this, his feet up on the bed, stomach. You know what I'm saying?
He's probably. What you playing in the background, Coach? What is that? What you watching?
Coach.
Damn.
Boy, why you gotta coach? Why you gotta
Why you
bring
got
that up, man? Come on,
Nasty
man.
word.
oh,
Nasty word.
Damn,
this
coach.
is also the Berlanga spot, coach. Come on, man.
I said if they
Yeah,
speak it, they
listen.
will come. Yo, that's the hangout
Yeah,
spout verse. If
yeah,
you
yeah,
speak it, they
exactly.
come. If you speak it, they come. If you super chat it or you chat it, they come. Coach is here in the building. What's up, coach?
Yeah, it's just I just find it interesting that what people respond to versus what I get excited about.
Talk to me.
Some folks are, they're here for current events. When I say that current events, I automatically think of Stock Chaser. For current events, I'm here for development, for defensive effort, for real growth. Uh, why am I watching this right now? Is because Berlanga could beat. I know Sheeraz looked like a monster. Sheeraz is not that good. Berlanga could be. He just have to be developed a little bit more, and he have to drill with smaller gloves. He holding his hand position like he got 16-ounce gloves on, and he's sparring, and it kills me because that was my lesson for today for my fighters. So we drilled even bigger guys. We even put some MMA gloves on, little gloves, and we drilled with them. I'm sweating because I just ate some sancocho.
Oh man.
Mierda, te metiste un sancocho.
Man, bro, who made it? Who made it?
One of my fighters, Anthony Velasquez, I think he's like 17-0. He's have a
Mm.
fight tomorrow, and his for one part of his hydration meal is a sancocho, which is awesome because it's nothing but batatas and bunch of sodium, and carbs, and so it's good for when he's ready to eat after he gets finished with his drinks.
Oh man, I just wish I had a plate of that right now, man. That's what's up, coach. You tore that. He said he's sweating because he tore that shit
Yeah,
up.
no, literally just now. That's why I was like, y'all talking about hop on. I was like, hold up, he finishes.
Hold up.
But-
Before Stock
but-
Chaser said he wanted to tell you something, but yo, let me I owe it to the chat. Let me read out these super chats because people are hooking me up, man. Wax with the $2 with the popcorn emojis. That was going on during that debate with Vega, Michelangelo, and Stock Chasers because Michelangelo wanted that smoke, bro. He wants to fight.
No, he
Bama Bo Mason with the $5. Vega on the panel. Muscle emoji. Show gotta be lit with all a bunch of fire emojis. So you got a fan, Vega. Bama Bo Mason is a fan. That's what's up. Shout out to you. Thank you for the donation. Attorney Bailey with the $5. Guys, it is just talking. Relax. Be real men. Women fight over talking. Men control their emotions. So that was between that exchange between Stock Chasers and Michelangelo. Attorney Bailey, who I affectionately call AB. Appreciate the donation, my brother. Thank you. And then CJ Rich, who is a frequent panel member, my guy, and just reminded me I had super chat, so I appreciate you, my brother. Spicy Exchange. Hope they actually fight. Don't hesitate to activate that mute button sometimes, Johnny, and rein in some summertime in the devil's work. Yeah, man. They were going back and forth. I tried to let them cook, but they were talking over each other, screaming over each other. So I let them do it for a little while, then we cut it off, and then we're back to boxing. But I appreciate all of y'all with the donations. We need one more super chat to hit our goal. Let's do this. Coach, Stock Chaser said he wanted to tell you something. I don't know what it was.
Well, let me tell Stock Chaser something because I see he's gloating because it's his birthday. Birthday, right? I'm a teacher, so all I do is teach all day. I teach people life, not just boxing. But Stock Chaser, if your mother happens to be with us still, is she?
Yeah, she is, but yeah, that's her name, right?
Okay, good. So this is what you should do because it's really today's date is her birthday. She gave birth to you on that day. So you didn't do a motherfucking thing but come out of her. She screamed in pain and carried your ass for 9 motherfucking months. So I know there's a particular day that this government give us that's Mother's Day, but true in fact, she's blessed today, 35 years ago, if I'm right, she became a mother. How many siblings you have?
I got just my full blown sister, but I got 2 halves for my father's side.
So how many times she gave birth?
Twice.
So she's fortunate enough to have 2 Mother's Days, right? And today is one of them. So you don't be selfish and think people should give you gift. You should go to her and say happy birthday because today's your born day. You was born today. It's not your birthday, right? So on your birthday, and everybody on the panel, on their birthday, you should give your mother a gift. And she's the one who really deserves it.
That's what's
That's a
up.
fact.
That's what's
That's a
up. You see,
fact.
Coach be coming up here spitting knowledge. Yeah. No, I
That's a
get it.
fact. Hell
I
yeah.
appreciate that.
I mean, yeah, I spoke to her. She lives in Dominican Republic though. Like she lives in DR, unfortunately, but she moved over there to take care of my grandma. My grandma passed away, so now she lives at the house. But she don't want to live here, so and the weather here sucks, so it's good that she's over there, but I gotta go over there and check
Yeah, you definitely do. We only got one of those.
her. Facts.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. I appreciate Bradley Coomber, man, with the 2-pounder. Salute Johnny in the panel. I'm in the UK locked in. That's what's up. What time is it in the UK right now?
It's 4 in the morning.
No, it's got to be like 6.
Oh, 6, yeah, 6, 6, 6.
Shout out
Appreciate you,
Bradley.
man.
Nah, not 6. It's not. Oh, yeah, it is 6.
They're 5
It is
hours,
6.
depending on
It is.
daylight savings time. It could be 4 hours or 6, something like that. But it's usually about
Yeah,
5.
no, because I trade futures, so at 3 in the morning is market open over there. So yeah, it would be 9. So that's right.
That's dope, man. Yesterday we had somebody from Australia that jumped on the panel. We had somebody in Ukraine that was in the chat. We had somebody in the Philippines that's been frequent in the chat the last 2 days, man. That's what's up, man. That's what I love to see, man. I appreciate all of y'all for rocking out. This is the Hangout Spot Live. Late night, we got this slot locked down. Good boxing talk, some debates. We set up fights as well. I know they curse and scream a little bit, but we also talk boxing. We got Coach Hector Bermudez in the building who just ate some sancocho. I'm freaking jealous as a motherfucker because I love
Oh,
sancocho.
still sweating, boy.
That's crazy. But Stock, tell us, bro, what you called. You called.
I did.
What's the saying again? I keep forgetting the saying.
I summoned the man, but I summoned him because today I had an epiphany and it was crazy, right? So I'm gonna cook real quick. I'm gonna try to make it quick though. So yesterday, Turkey Al-Sheikh jumps on TBV, unexpected, right? So everyone's in the chat trying to get their questions and everybody. I mean, the chat never moved that fast. It's like so then I'm spamming. Nuts. Ask about Adamas and Janabet. Ask about Adamas and Janabet. So Ness, he called it and then he asked Turkey. Yo, so what's up with Janabek and Adamas? To unify the 3 belts or whatever. And Turkey, bro, it was unexpected to me because Janabek been on X running around calling out Adamas for probably months now, like calling him out. Yeah, stop running from me, sign the contract, all this crazy talk. So then Turkey says, oh, he wasted my time. So basically, he wasn't responding to his people, but that Turkey himself had put an offer for Janabek Adamas unification in the Night of Champions card, where Devin Haney's at, Benavidez, Abdullah. So I found that crazy. So then I said, damn, but hold on. So Janabek is dead ass. There's a contract out and he ain't signing. Okay. Um, that's my Dominican brother. But I didn't like that. So, bro, it caught like a forest fire. I've seen it all over X. And then Janabek caught on to it and started posting it himself. Like, yeah, there's a contract out. He ain't replying or whatever. But it hits different when Turkey says it. So then you know what I did? So this morning I woke up because I had to listen to the Turkey interview again because there's a lot of Jews in there. There's a lot of Jews. Like Turkey was letting it rip, no holds bar, laying it out on the table. So pretty much I said, okay, so if Adames isn't gonna sign the contract to fight Janibek for whatever reason, he feels robbed from the Hamza Sheeraz fight in Riyadh where he felt he won and it was a draw, right? A robbery would have been they gave Sheeraz the belt, which they didn't. But we all know that Carlos Adames kind of won that fight clearly. But we also understand in the boxing game, it comes down to the judges. So that door, once it opens, you don't know what's gonna happen. So whatever. So then I'm looking at the rankings. And you know what I see? I see Joandy Hernandez. And then I said, hold on, because you know what? It doesn't make sense. And coach, you're doing a hell of a job because it doesn't make sense. Joandy Hernandez has what, coach? 8 or 9 fights?
No, I
9.
don't think that much. 9, right?
9-0.
9. It ain't 10
knockouts.
because it ain't double digits, right?
9-0, 8
But
knockouts. I'm not
but
mistaken.
check this out. He's ranked. He's mandatory right now for Lara. He's the mandatory. So then for the WBC, he's the second. He's number 2 under the mandatory, which is some dude named Miriam. So I look up Miriam. I look up his fights. I look up what's going on with him. He hasn't fought since November 2023. So then, I ask myself, I say, okay, if whatever the situation is, I'm not gonna knock Adames. This is boxing. This is, bro. I don't know. And I wouldn't disrespect that man like that. But I literally looked at it like, okay, if the offer is there, we all know it now. It's in the open, and he's not signing for whatever reason that he may have. We're talking about 3-belt unification, which then only leaves Laura to undispute, and the money's there. It's a turkey bag, and it's a turkey bag to fight in Riyadh in November. So then I said, okay, what's going on with Miriam? You know what's going on with Marine? I don't know how you mentioned his name. There's a purse bid. So it's in a purse bid. He's mandated Adames to defend his title against this dude who hasn't fought since November 2023. But then I asked myself, how much money can you possibly get paid, or what can the purse be for a fight that honestly only we care about, hardcores. Nobody else gonna care about this fight. No one else is gonna care about this fight. And then I did the math and I said, damn, hold on, like it's a bad look, but hold up. Guess who's number 2? Joanny Hernandez. So then I said, okay, for example, if Adames defends his belt against Marine and wins, okay, that's fine. Who slips in the number 1? Joanny Hernandez. So when I noticed that, I called in a TBV and, I told Ness like the breakdown. And then I hit up coach and I said, coach, you got one. You got one. And bro, at the end of the day, you got one because it's laid out, bro. I mean, 160, the champions, they're in trouble with Yo-Yo. They're in trouble, bro. And that I just wanted to tell coach, I did the whole I dissected and I said, hold on, coach, you're in position. Hernandez is in position. You know what? I'm Dominican. But bro, I'm rooting for you and Yo-Yo.
God damn, that was a hell of a fucking speech,
Yo,
man.
I don't even. Was
Just
that a
shorten that shit
question?
up. Right. God damn, yo.
Man, that was long, Stock Chasers, bro. I don't know if that was a question. All of that to say you respect Coach.
No, that wasn't not to respect Coach. What
I
I'm
guess we
trying
got
to say
round
is
That's
three
what
that
you
now.
wanted to
Round
come.
three.
I thought you had a question. I thought you had to challenge him on, like, holy smoke.
challenge Coach. No, what I'm did y'all were y'all aware of this? No, because we're not
You said
paying
you
attention.
asked the question and you answered it.
Bro, I don't even
Oh,
know
I
what
did.
I
I
forgot
did.
the question. I forgot the
He
question.
said,
What was the
was
question?
y'all aware of this? No. Yeah, we are.
Hold on. So then you know what I said.
No, let me hit you on something. Just because you're number one when you see your only, that doesn't mean you're mandatory. Number one and mandatory, two different things.
He said you did a round one speech.
Chill. Round one be talking about is, hey, bro. I didn't do all that. I'm keeping it straight boxing, bro. This is boxing talk. Vega, am I lying?
Bro, I don't know anything you said. It was like a 35-minute speech, bro.
Yeah, and on top of that, Vegas fighting with people in the chat, so he wasn't paying attention to you. Nah, you lost me, bro. Like I got the ending part of it, but I really thought, like, I'm not trying to play. He's laughing. That was very, very long-winded, bro.
Yeah. You should have just said by process of elimination.
Bro, because hold on, because it ain't look, in order for you to really break down 160, you have to understand like when you cancel things out or you take this route, Adamas could take one route, but all routes to me are leading to yo-yo. And bro, you can fight Janabek for 2 belts. You can fight Janabek for 2 belts in a turkey bag, or you're gonna end up fighting yo-yo. Like, I don't understand it, bro. Like,
So for the on the WBO side, Yo had to fight like somebody from 1 to 4 or 1 to 5 to get the mandatory spot, and Lara is not going to fight Yuan Lee, so we had to do something about that. Jennenbag is not going to fight Yo. There's a bag, or he's mandatory. We still got ways to go. I mean, I don't mind waiting because the more we wait, the better we'll be off when we actually fight them. Because the kid only got 9 fights. I mean, he still got some development to do. It's all natural ability that he's doing, that he's fighting on.
listen, what I'm trying to say is when we talking about boxing, whatever names y'all bringing up, yo-yo, bruh.
Yeah, it's difficult to favor anybody above Yo-Yo at 160. That's why he's moved up the ranking so fast. Even if it's Johnny Beck, that would be it's difficult to just rank anybody above him. or I mean, favor anybody above him if there was an actual fight.
So I could throw a name out at you, Denzel Bentley, if you watched him, because I did.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
What you think about Denzel Bentley?
Well, Denzel Bentley, he so all of them, all like Denzel Bentley, you got this dude Saavedra, and you got Vincent Gautier, and you got Troy Isley. Those 4 people are on the WBO side ahead of Yuan Lee, and they're not. None of them. They'll be stupid to fight Yuan. They'll just wait their time. But I think we could get someone like Endry. I think we could get someone like him, and then
Yeah,
that fight would be like mandatory. Whoever wins that would be mandatory.
I think Bentley's like a mandatory for the WBO already, so I think they
Yeah,
just called it.
he's been sitting there for a second, right? Yeah, so he should be.
But what I'm saying is, I've watched Bentley, bro. Come on now.
Like you said,
Respectfully.
he won't take that fight. He's in position. What's the point for him? He can just
Yeah.
wait
No,
around. get a mandatory, order, or fight for a Fagan belt down the line.
I mean, we're there, man. We're there. We'll get it. It's only a matter of time.
And you know what I see,
Bentley,
Coach?
I think Bentley, he had a good fight. He had a good fight with Yenny back before.
Yeah, it was.
It was a decent fight. I think more the scores didn't show it, but more it was Jenny back. I think had a little off night. I think something happened, right? Vega, something happened where it was like late replacement or something, or I remember something happened in that he wasn't an original guy.
Yeah, I don't
Maybe I'm
recall
wrong.
exactly.
Maybe I'm wrong, but it was something there that everybody was like, oh, he was, he came in short notice, so Jenny back wasn't like ready for him, But I don't know how this guy is pretty lucky. I mean, he just, I don't know if his manager or his promoter, but he stays in the mix because after the Jenny back fight, he lost to somebody in
Heaney? Nathan Heaney?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think he's that good.
Heaney got sparked by a domestic guy, Brad Pauls, and then I think the first fight was a draw. Then they rematched, and he got
knocked
as we
out,
say,
yeah.
packed up. Yep.
Yeah.
Why don't
Coach,
you guys fight Marquise Taylor? You guys were both at the, Yo-Yo and Marquise were both at the spar 160. He beat Yo Elvis. It was an audition. I mean, to me, that fight makes sense to go ahead and put it on the Canelo Crawford card or that weekend.
Yeah, because what's name? He got a hell of a knockout. I mean, hit the kid behind the head, but he like knocked him cold out.
Yeah.
The guy you're talking about, Big, is that Sean Porter's guy?
Yes, correct.
I mean, Sean Porter said that they'll take the fight, but bro, I mean,
there comes a point where usually the trainers pick the fights, but then it gets to a level where like more politics come in, and it got to be like they jockeying for position. So now it's with Yoeli like Polanco, I would fight anybody with them. They're kind of like. Even though both Polanco and Yoeli are not to their full potential, but it's good enough for what's out there, including Brian Norman, Vega, and Johnny.
You're grouping me with the Norman fans.
I don't know. Johnny thinks that he'll beat Polanco too.
Good eye, high level.
And I just don't. I gotta like.
Coach, I love you, man, but I've said why.
Yeah, I just that's not good enough. When someone says experience, right? That's what he says. Or is that stock? Which one is that? Stock chaser?
Look, but Coach, when I say experience, I'm talking about when we handle Quentin Randall, I'm talking about 1-2 fights. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, but ready, because he needs to go through some. He needs to go through some.
As Norman was doing his Mexico thing and getting built up, that wasn't a lot of experience he was gaining. He was knocking those guys out in Mexico. Think about Berlanga. Berlanga was 16-0 with all, I think 16-0. Right? All one, he missed out on a lot of ring experience.
What, with the first round knockouts?
Yeah.
He
missed out a lot of ring experience. So he wasn't really. It was hurting his development. And Brian Norman's saying he got a lot of fights, but he's a young kid, 24, which I like the trajectory they had him on, which is pretty awesome. Just putting him in there, getting him fights, getting him experience. But he's 24 years old. Polanco's 26 years old. While he's knocking out those early guys in Mexico, those guys out early, Polanco is an international competition, facing fucking Olympians and things of that nature. So the experience is there. How much you fight every day southpaw, tall, short, right-handed, tall, short, runners, pressure fighters. You know, you face these guys. You've seen these guys before. This is why Lomachenko was able to fight early because he was a two-time Olympic gold medal. So, you know, I understand the experience thing. Like I got a kid named Carlos Gonzalez. He's, you know, he don't have experience. He walked in my gym about, let's say, 3 years ago now. He doesn't have experience. I'm wary of him because what I count on him is what people count on Brian Norman, his punch. That's the last thing that I want to count on when I train a fighter. That's the last thing. That's just a bonus for me. And I get nervous when he fights. Well, not nervous, but I choose opponents wisely. And he's at a position now that he's number, I don't know what ranked he is, but he's in the top 15 somewhere, either 10, 11, 12, whatever. And now it's like it's hard to pick him. Now we just got he's, you know, he graduated. He got to fight. But usually people in this gym, they graduate very rapidly because of the competition that's here. You know, you got to fight and you learn. I don't know if I don't want to sound like stock chasing, drag out a topic.
Hold on. Listen.
Oh, hold on.
Yo, who's that? That's Tip. That's Tip. Is that
was
Tip?
Kawhi Leonard, bro.
It's
He
Kawhi
jumped in
Leonard,
just to
bro.
laugh.
Oh shit, bro. Oh shit, stock chasers with the
Hold on. Listen, you know what we need to understand, right? And this is what I mean by, listen, you got Yo-Yo who only got 9 fights, is in position as number 1 and number 2, and on top of that, shows up to Brooklyn to spar. Bro, that's a different type of dog, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He
Like,
didn't
it's
show up.
different.
He didn't show up to spar either. He showed up to go to the fights because he was supposed to sit next to Louis the Cuba. The Louis the Cuba had a seat, which Louis the Cuba was sitting right next to the turkey, and that's where he went. And it was like, hey, they're sparring over here. And I was gonna bring Polanco, but I know Polanco. I don't want Polanco to get hurt or anything for his upcoming fight. So I left him, and Yo-Yo like, just get me a mouthpiece. I'll go in. He just went in there for rec. He ain't go in there to get on the show because he's about to go to training camp with Canelo. And man, Canelo's on record. Canelo loved that kid. He pushes Canelo. He has a real positive attitude, always upbeat and motivating everybody that's around him. And Canelo always say, I want him on my undercard. I want him on my undercard. So he might get on there regardless. But I mean, someone like Marquise Taylor is not that's not a problem. He's not stopping the train.
I don't believe so. No.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
He's a good fighter, but you know, he's wild. And I remember when he beat Yo Elvis, is it? The other Cuban guy? Which is a really, really good fighter. But yeah, he's but he's not I don't see him as a huge threat. He fought at 47, I think it was, something like that.
Who was that?
Yep.
Marquise Taylor, I think he fought at 47 before.
Yeah, I definitely remember at 54.
Yeah, I think he fought that Crow guy, right? That Crow.
Oh, Paul Crow from I think he's from Philly. Real nice technique.
Yeah. He's I don't know what happened to him, but he was. I always was wary of him too. Like the people that I I always I do my job. This is all I fucking do. You could probably say I'm probably the worst father in the world, the worst son in the world, the worst whatever. But fucking boxing is like I wake up and go to sleep with this shit constantly. And so I look at these guys and I know who to stay away from and I know who to go get, and I stay away from them not because I'm scared of them, because it just doesn't make sense, especially in development stages. But when I put a product out there and I tell everybody that he's ready to fight the world, trust me, he's complete in the sense of that he's developed well. You know, he did his drills, he did his overloading, he's to execute shit under pressure while he's tired. You know, so and I think that's Rohan and Yuenli right now.
Yeah, I definitely can see Yo-Yo being a problem to match up. He looked pretty scary in there.
Yeah.
I haven't even watched this.
But he also, and it's also like he's not complete either. Though. He's not complete in the sense that his still, he still has potential to grow, to be more dominant.
I'm looking at the rankings, and I just don't see any one of these guys taking the fight. Like
that's my point. That's my point. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. 160 has a goddamn problem, bro. Serious. It's crazy, bro. And 9 fights in. What about when it's 15?
Yeah, but look at if you're on there, if you're on the rankings, right? Look at 147 and see who.
I got you.
Look at the WBO and who would give Rohan Polanco trouble.
Eshelman.
Really?
Eshelman, tough guy, right?
The engine. Those a lot of punches. I want to see against that guard.
Okay.
Against that guard, I want to see it.
Okay.
Against the full guard or the turtle shell?
Either or, because he gets stuck in it a lot of times, I believe, a little too long.
Yeah, he gets stuck in it. He gets fucking sometimes he does some dumb shit where he defaults into it. And actually, this is what we studied that Yoenli's last fight. That the guy comes out, he's full guard, and when you attack him, he defaults to the shell. And if you look at the knockdown, where we finish with a jab, because what breaks that is just a jab, just finish with the jab. If you see Yoenli's the way he knocked out our last opponent, he defaulted to the Philly shell, and we snuck that jab in there and dropped him.
Johnny's nasty selling us for $100, but it was really nice. I'll tell you what, I know it won't happen.
I knew you were gonna see that, Coach. I said because they're going back and forth here, so I'm like, yo, you want to kick these guys all off except for Coach, $100, and we pack them all up.
Now, Coach got to come with us. That's it. Now we package deal. Ride together, die together.
Nope, I make the rules there. That shit ain't happening, bro. I don't think nobody they want to kick y'all off, not Coach.
Well, one guy wants to kick me off.
Wait, they want to kick me off?
Oh my god!
What happened?
Someone paid it.
Y'all done, son. Boop, boop, hey, boop. Coach, it's just me and you, bro.
Well, somebody mentioned that Karen that for boots that no one wants to fight him.
Coach,
hold
that thought, Coach. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit, bro. Coach, look. Somebody paid the $100 to pack them all up. Oh my god, bro! I can't no more, man. Yo, my stomach hurts. Hill Bainey paid $100 to pack them all up. He wanted all of them off the panel. Oh shit, bro! Yo. That's crazy. Bradley Kumba with the 2-pounder said 6:09 a.m. That was earlier. That's when I was asking what time it was. He said, Ness family, I'm with you guys, bro. Yo, shout out to Hill Bainey, bro. $100 to pack all these dudes up, bro. He wanted all of them off the panel.
You gotta get him back on there. He said he was just kidding.
He can't do it.
He said, back him
How
up.
is this dude gonna pay $100 and I get him back in here? That's impossible.
You gotta get confirmation on Bill Hill.
He said, no, he said pack them all up, bro. Joking. Well, he said joking. Hold on, dude.
Just joking.
Oh man. Wow. That's crazy. And they're all back there too, waiting to come back in. Yo, H-Town is there because I think H-Town fell asleep, bro. He said Hill Bainey is the GOAT, bro. That's who is that? That's Bill Haney's burner. Stop, Jesus. Coach, I can't get enough of this shit, bro. This shit's hilarious, man.
He put 99, 99.
He put hey, $100, bro. You gotta round that out. $100 packs them up. He said, pack them all up, get them out of boxing, all of them, off the panel, bro. Vega, H-Town, who was half asleep. I think H-Town fell asleep, bro, because I ain't heard from H-Town the last half hour. Who else? And Stock Chasers, your boy Stock Chasers, which, man, that speech, that was legendary, bro. Somebody said he's short 1 cent, so they need to come back. That's crazy. Nah, Hill Bainey has to send a message and say, it's okay, he could bring him back or whatever, because I can't disrespect him. That shit was crazy, bro. We don't usually do those rules, but that was funny. We've been going back and forth in the chat over that. That was hilarious, but that was epic. That was epic. Who we got? We got well, you know what? We got a caller. Toledo Treese is in the building. What's up, Toledo?
Yow.
Toledo's finest.
What up, though? What up, though? I know Coach sweating out that shit, and he was eating that. Yes, sir. He going through it right now. But I just wanted to call in real quick, chime in. It's crazy. That was crazy timing. As soon as my man hit the doomsday button on the whole panel, I said, "Damn!" I'm like, "Damn!" But
I told everybody I was like, "Yo, I'm not taking Coach out though." Hell no. But nah, it wasn't about Coach. It was all the other dudes they wanted out. They were going back and forth with Vega, with Stockface to get them off. He said they were going back and forth with dudes, the other guys.
Shout out to Stock Chasers, though, man. Happy birthday to my dog, man. I hope you get that scrap with Michelangelo, too. Shout out to my guy, More Life, man. I like to see that fight with you and Michelangelo. Don't talk that shit. We got to get you on the Border Wars show. You was talking that shit. You got to show up, Stock Chasers. You and Michelangelo. I'm here for it.
Michelangelo wants that smoke, man. I mean, you can say what you want about him. People don't like him. They say he tries to whatever, but he wants that smoke, man, against any one of them.
Word, he pulled up. I'm with the shit, man. Yeah. I'm into it. He talking violence. We always into that. That's how you get a fan in me forever. You talking that violence shit. Let's do it. But sure. Hey, Coach, man. I hear y'all talking Yo Inley in 160. Johnny knows I think 160 and cruiserweight be fuck around the two most barren divisions in boxing. I hate 160 and I hate cruiserweight. I ain't gonna hold you the hell up. However, we got guys like hey man, that Ian Green fellow. I don't know if you watched him, but I watched Ian Green on the Adrian Broner. He got beat on by my fighter, Roy Behringer. They robbed my fighter.
Man, Roy, he was supposed to come here and work.
Roy Behringer?
Yeah. So okay. Yeah, the trainer they hit me up and they was like they wanted to do training camp somewhere. And we was in talks, but it never materialized. Hey yo, I'm in there with the Mohios, man. I'm
man.
Movement, man.
Word, we need that Roy Behringer though. That's good work, man. Like I say on that Adrian Broner card, man. My guy Behringer put hands and hooves on Green. I felt as though they robbed my fighter. We was on the verge of stopping that motherfucker. We had his eye burgered up.
He's a beast though.
Word, Ian Green, man. I like that fight for you though. I'm sure, and that's a gettable fight. You feel me? I know he around your way too, so that's a gettable fight.
That was supposed to happen after the I don't know what happened, but that was supposed to happen after that fight. And
Word.
It came of it.
I would also like to see you. I ain't gonna lie. I know guys gonna say I'm fucking around the trader because I'm throwing all my niggas in there in the ring with you. But hell, fuck it, Cordell Booker. If you can find a way to put hooves on him. He was just in the ring with Fundora at 154, but he really a 60-pounder. You feel me? You get the Cordell Booker fight. He fighting in CES boxing out there in Connecticut and shit. That's around your way. I like Cordell Booker for you.
Come on, hey, listen, Toledo.
Who you trying to put Cordell Booker in there against?
Wait, Toledo. Listen, my man.
Who he trying to put him in there against, Coach?
Yoenli, Cordell Booker, and you. First of
Trees,
all, Toledo,
man, come on, Trees.
you have some profound knowledge when you come on here at times, but when you say shit like that, and the thing is that you know it, like you know.
But I'm trying but I gotta.
Like, what the fuck? You want this guy to
But
get
no,
killed? Bro?
but listen, yes, I do actually. I'm one of these guys. Hold on.
Yes. You see how?
But Johnny, you know how I rock. What they call me, Johnny? You know they call me Mr. BMF. I'm the king of building my fight. I'm trying to build my fighter. I'm trying to.
How is that building Cordell Booker?
I'm not talking about Cordell Booker. That's my point. Yo-Yo is my fighter. I'm trying to get my guy in there. I'm trying to get him in the ring. I'm trying to get him in the ring against the guy who we just seen on TV. You get what I'm saying? Like you beat on him when you put a showcase performance against him. Like say we beat him worse than Fundora beat him, and Fundora beat the fuck out of him. Now say we beat the fuck out of him worse than that. That I like things that boost our stock. I mean, I know you see our guy Tony Harrison just move up to 160, but I know you ain't fucking with him. I know you ain't coming to Detroit for nothing like that. I'm just saying, because we'd love to have you around the Midwest fucking with a Tony Harrison or something like this, Coach. But I'm just saying, Coach, what can we do? Hell, hey man, say man. I know Shane Mosley Jr.
Tony Harrison's punch resistance wasn't that good at 54. What do you think?
Hey man, he coming back. He replenished. But they say you're a replenished, healthy fighter. He might, he might gain some.
I thought he was a trainer. I thought he was
Baumgartner. He was training Bum. Yeah. But he coming back though. He gonna be on the undercard of Clarissa Shields, July 26th in Detroit, Little Caesars Arena. Pull up, come meet your boy. Buy me a whiskey and ginger ale or something.
I've been there. I've been to that arena. I had a kid fighting there. What's his name? Edwin Humane fought. Who was on the B side? We fought a kid, hometown kid there from Flint.
Oh shit! Oh, I think I might have saw it. Was it the Joe something or Joe some shit? I think I might have saw it.
No, he just actually what happened to him? He just got knocked out, I think.
Damn. But yeah, man. We like to bring him around, man. That Tony Harrison fight though, that ain't a bad fight for him, man. That's like you say, we got to get guys former world champions. Got to be a nice scrap for him. You know he a PBC fighter. I know y'all deal with the PBC. That's something that can shake for you. You know. But
who was Adrell Holmes? That was a guy.
Andrea, okay. Who just fought Lubin? Okay. Yeah.
Who else you want to match make, man?
Say it again.
Who else you matchmaking?
Oh man, I matchmake whoever need a fight, man. We looking for Albert Bell to get the Edwin De Los Santos fight, Coach. But these guys, man. Like I say, Coach, I'm trying to get brought into the camp, man. You do the coaching, you do the training. Let me do the matchmaking, man. Let me do the managing. Come on, man.
Tough, boy.
I love it.
Albert Bell, tough.
Yeah, man. These guys.
He at 160 though, huh?
No, Albert Bell, he won 35 now.
135. He fought at 135 now.
Yeah, he just moved up.
Yeah.
We had one fight. Yeah, we had. Yeah. It upsets me though, because we talking this Shakur guy talking that he can't find the fight. But like I say, man, I know a guy who ranked top 10 in the WBO who done called your name, who's been tugging on your cape. You get what I'm saying to you? So I don't see why Albert Bell can't get an opportunity. I don't understand things of this nature, Coach. Can you break that down, Coach? I know it's all politics and I know it's promotion and money and business and things of this nature. But like when we see how do you even get positioned in the top 10 of a sanctioning body if we got literally we literally had the WBO president come in and say that man is, we don't know what he is, he's garbage, he got there by default. And how does that happen?
Coach, before you answer that question, hold on. Yo, Hill Bainey just paid to bring him back in, bro.
Damn. Wow. Shout out to Hill Bainey.
Damn, bro. Yo.
You got to give him the music, Johnny. Throw him the music.
Hold on.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Let's go, champ. My man. Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Hill Bainey. Yo, I appreciate the donation, man. That's crazy. He brought him back in, bro.
Shout out, man. He
Yeah,
doing
we
it
don't even
big,
do
man.
those rules here, but yo, shout out to y'all, man, for the donations. Stock chasers.
Word up.
I guess you could come back in, stock chasers. He brought you back, bro.
Look, that's a present, man. Look, he brought us a
Holy
present to you.
smoke.
Happy
Hill
birthday.
Bainey, bro. Hill Bainey, we appreciate you, my brother. Yo, that's dope, man. I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart, man. That's crazy,
Johnny,
bro.
I'm making you money tonight, bro.
Holy
That's
smokes, bro.
all
They
I
hate
do.
you. They hate you
Yo,
1 second and then they love you. They hate stock chasers 1 second, then they love them. Yo, we would bring H-Town back, but he fell asleep.
Hold
But
on,
So
hold on,
it's
hold on.
provocative. It's
Hill
provocative. It gets the
Bainey,
people
hold
going.
on, hold
that's
on.
what's
Hill
up. Shout out to
Bainey,
Hill Bainey, bro.
but look, I see Hill Bainey everywhere. Hill Bainey on TBV, Hill Bainey on the Hatrix. Yo, Hill Bainey been making his rounds, but who the hell is Hill Bainey, bro?
I don't know, bro. It's somebody from you should probably tell us who Hill Bainey is. You probably know who he is.
You know who he is.
Nah,
You definitely know who he is, bro.
bro. Shout out to Hill Bainey, bro. It's a savage, bro. That's savage shit.
For real, man. Yo, I appreciate the donation, man. That's awesome, man. You know, that made my night. Man, it made me laugh. It made my night. So y'all back on the panel. But anyway, Coach, go ahead, man. Cook. I forgot what he asked you, but I had to do that, Coach. I had to bring him back.
the next time you use Cash App, man, y'all getting 30% taken away.
Yeah, that is true.
I was asking Coach about them politics.
Making them cuts, but it's all good. I appreciate it anyway, man. From the bottom of my heart, man. I appreciate you. Much love. Thank you for the donations, man. Real talk, man. That's dope. That's dope. Go ahead,
Well,
Coach.
I have I have all these guys here that's all ranked, and what they do is they go to the conventions and you know they get these minor titles and they fight people that you know got winning records and you just have to stay on top of the ranking committee. If you're a manager, you just have to stay on top of them and show them that, look, I'm fighting this guy was better than the last guy, or this was like 50-50 fight, or, you know, this, that, and the third. You just got to keep bothering them. And, you know, here and there are some connections. But that's how my guy Carlos Gonzalez, which he only been fighting, like literally fighting for 3 years. He like no amateur experience or nothing, but he fought and I fought him and I looked at box rank and I see that this guy was ranked a little higher than him, and you know we just worked up the ladder, and then we got the NABA, and you know they was just happy with the result of how he was defending it, and his you know he was able to fight at home and big crowd, you know, so you just have to have a manager that's on top of it or a promoter that's on top of it. But I think you know, unfortunately, Toledo. I don't know what the hell's wrong with Toledo because a lot of the fighters there they do it to themselves. Like I don't know whatever happened to Duke. Well, I don't know. He's from Cincinnati.
Duke Reagan. He's from Reagan. You talking about Duke Reagan?
Yeah,
he went to the Olympics. Yeah.
Mm,
He fell out. We seen him with Top Rank. I had seen him on Top Rank, and they had said that he had a couple performances that they weren't fond of. And next thing I know, he got it.
But before those performances, it was him being inactive and you know wasn't in the gym or somewhere. But the same thing with Albert Bell. I mean, I can't really say exactly what, but it was like a long layoff, and then when he come back, they try to push him. He didn't, you know, he didn't perform to their likings. And Albert Bell, like here and there, he'll go missing a little bit. And I know his manager. I don't know if his manager or promoter. I think he's a promoter. The one that always calls me to try to get him straight.
Vic Green.
Here is Vic Green.
Yeah.
And he's a motherfucker. He's been working his ass off for that boy to get a title shot. And I know he spent a lot of money because I don't think they sell too good. Those little club shows do too good.
No, they could do better for sure. I've been to a couple. I definitely
Yeah,
support my
so
guy for sure.
Big Green is trying his best to get Albert Bell in there. And first of all, nobody wants to fight him. And second of all, you're doing yourself a disservice when you go missing. And I don't know if it was him. No, I don't know. I don't think it was him. One of those boys got shot. I
Oh,
think
that was Robert Easter, former IBF champ.
yeah, another guy. Yeah, my boy Fortuna beat him, but they
Yeah, see, well, we don't like it. We don't like to talk about that, Coach. I won't mention that, but yeah. Former IBF champ. Yeah.
I
but
remember him. He was my guy, man.
yeah, Fortuna the beast, man. I had a lot of fun with him. He made me he got me a title. But but yeah, Albert Bell. Oh no, there was the other kid that got shot too. What was his name? McCrary.
Oh yeah, Tyler. Yeah, Tyler.
McCrary.
Yeah.
Man, all those boys is good, man. They just Toledo's rough, man.
I'm telling you, they supposed to be apparently they having a card here, and I heard that you got a heavyweight, man. We got a heavyweight here, my guy James Evans. You feel me? I don't know if you're aware of him. I ain't gonna lie, he got beat on by what's my man Vega, help me out. Denier, was it Perro, right? Denier Perro.
Pero, the fear.
Yeah. The fear
Pero from Cuba.
Donier,
Yeah.
Bingo, yeah. We had a fight with him.
Yeah, that's Bob Santos guy. Yeah.
Bingo. That's our only loss though for James Evans. You feel me? I would like to see.
I was there for that fight.
Yeah, you seen us take. Hey, yeah. My man had to take that knee. Those were strategic. You feel that's a strategic critique. Shout out to my dog though. You feel me? Take the knee. Don't lose your brain cells. Do what you got to do. But yeah, man, August 30th.
You talking about the guy at Peril fought? He wasn't undefeated.
The Evans?
Who? When he fought Peril, he wasn't undefeated.
Peril was undefeated when he fought.
No, I'm talking about your guy Evans.
Well, he might have had a loss. He might have had one loss. Might have. I'm pretty sure he was undefeated, though, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, man.
Where you at? You at work? Because there's music in the background.
Yeah, you hear that? Yeah. You hear that?
Third shift. You at the break room or
third
something?
shift. Yeah, you know how we get down.
You must be in the break room because I don't hear the work machine in the back. I hear music. So you in the break room, bro.
Yeah. You hear that? I know you hear. I know them guitars caught your ear. I know how you rock.
He works at the Glass City Center. All right, Toledo, Ohio.
We in the bowels. I'm in the rafters of the building. You know how we rock. But no, man. But like I say, man, I just want to give my guys. I just want to talk some shit, man. Get my guys promotion. I just want to ask Coach about them politics and whatnot, and what can we do to get my guy an opportunity. Is that, like I say, if we top 10 in the WBO, I don't see how we could keep getting avoided like this. And I just wanted to.
Albert Bell?
Yeah, man. He top 10 in the WBO.
If Albert Bell is in the gym and he stays focused, Vic Green will get him there.
Okay.
Vic Green will get him there, but he will have to win it, you know.
Hey, he got no choice because I feel like they're doing like Charles Conwell. If he get there and he lose it, he'll never get there again. So we got to take advantage of all our opportunities. Yeah,
because sometimes what happens is guys get stale, and you know what? One thing about a boxer, I don't give a fuck what athlete in the world. No athlete is more focused than a boxer when a boxer has a date. And the rough thing about boxing is a lot of times you don't have that date, so you get stale. You know, you feel like you're training for nothing. And I think that's the case with Albert Bell.
Sure, I can see that with a lot of guys. And damn, speaking of, I gotta ask you now because I done brought him up.
My guy, bro. He's my
we gotta
guy.
get him. We gotta get him back on the show too, Johnny. I gotta ask you though, Coach.
Yeah. We'll get him back on.
Since I brought him up, he on my mind fresh now. What you think? If you was my guy, you moving, you training Charles Conwell. What would you do for him next? What you think should be his next move? Considering that we lost a fight against a guy who about to get a title shot with Xander now. So where do you think my guy should go from here? Shout out Charles Conwell.
Yeah, ironically, he wouldn't have got that same.
I told him, and it's funny. I told my guy, I'm like, I guarantee had we beat that guy, we wouldn't have got no fucking title shot. So yeah.
What would be next? No, he Yeah, he have to get in there. He have to probably get with someone like Vic, or he's with Matchroom, I think, is he? Or no, he's with De La Hoya.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, he's Golden Boy.
Yeah, Golden Boy. Yeah,
He just had to get back on the saddle. He's kind of, I think he had the hiccup that day. But I think he's the real deal. It reminds me of like a lot of the team of Yoeli was like, why would you let him spar? And I'm like, well, the manager said this is like he's the real deal. Like there's some fighters though. Boxing is a lot of politics, so there's some fighters that you have to protect. And you have to protect the image. Like Berlanga should have been protected a little bit more until he develops. And someone in the gym should have seen that was going to happen, because that's not hard for you to see, especially when you're on the inside and you don't have a defense for uppercut and hooks after a little disengagement. So that's shown all day. That's shown all day in the gym. So you should be able to see that. So now, but when you see that you got a real guy, like Conwell's a real guy. He especially his come forward defense is awesome. You should just put him back in. You can put him back in. He'll be fine. You don't have to protect him.
I know y'all hear the background now. I know Johnny need to hear me work. He got to hear. But Coach, since and I know Turkey Al Sheik listens to everything, so maybe he hearing this. But what you think about Charles Conwell versus Brian Mendoza possibly on that Crawford and Canelo undercard or something like that?
I mean, I don't. When you said what I think, I would favor Conwell.
Okay, I just wonder what you think about the fight as a shake back fight.
If I was betting, if I was had something to do with the odds, yeah, I would favor Conwell.
I'm just curious. Like I said, I just want to see what you think about the shake back fight, man. I know Vega like to make faces, and you think that everybody, like, he the only one who know how to match make. So you feel me? I gotta ask these questions, man. Make sure that Vega know he ain't the only one who know what the hell going on with this boxing. You understand me? But shout out to the Hangout spot, man. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio, man. And shout out to Stock Checkers. Happy birthday to my dog, man. More life, bro. For sure, man. Y'all be cool, man. Y'all be cool.
Be easy, bro.
happy birthday to my brother who's here chilling with us in the panel when you should just be cooling out with your family, bro, with wifey, bro.
Your wifey sleeping. She good.
She done. Welcome to the club, bro.
Something what Toledo should also know is that sometimes when fighters look vulnerable, they get more opportunity. So now that Charles Conwell called the L, he probably he probably get more calls.
Yeah.
Who are they gonna match him up with? What, taller guys with high volume? I mean, that's what he faced that last time. That kind of seemed to give him a bit of issues, huh?
Yeah, but he looked flat though. Like usually he had more spark to his punches. He looked like he was pushing his punches. He looked drained. I know the team. I know the team. The team is not too sophisticated. I don't know. I don't know if he knew how to cut weight well and rehydrate well. I think it's when I had a kid that I worked the corner with against him was Merengue, Carlos Abreu, and
okay. Carlos Abreu, right?
Yeah, Carlos Abreu. I was surprised that was putting when they weighed in, like he looked really small, and in the ring, Conwell looked small, and Abreu was like he's just fighting to get money, and he was just putting pressure. It was a majority decision. I was like, we might could win this thing. It's crazy.
Coach, I got a super chat for you though. Not this one. Wax with the $2. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, Johnny, getting that 200 quid payday. Hill Bainey is the GOAT. Absolutely, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. I appreciate that, man. And then Jake Bellinger with the $10. So Johnny asked Coach to give us a lock for this Saturday's card. I'm headed to DraftKings, LOL. So he wants you to give your predictions on but which one? All of them?
He said a lock. You didn't say
Bro,
all.
there's a lot of cards. Jake, which one you talking about? You talking about? I'm assuming he's talking about the Manny Pacquiao, Mario Barrios card, which is the one that is stacked with the most names, the one that is the most worthy to buy, even though $80 is crazy, bro. Well, plus tax, we talking about almost $90, but it is what it is. They charging $60 for that Usyk and Dubois rematch with realistically nothing of interest in the undercard from a name standpoint. And then Bam Rodriguez is obviously free if you have a subscription with the Zone. So which one you talking about? You talking? He's probably talking about the main card, or the Pacquiao Barrios card.
I would go Barrio on points if I had to,
Mhm.
or like side bet, 7-12. I would do
Okay.
something like that. I would definitely live bet the Rodriguez and Kafu. You could probably get some money on there if you live bet it. You can see what way it would end.
Oh, you see, now you're talking a different language because I'm not a better. So you mean wait till while the fight's
If
going
you
on?
watching
You guys
it, you
can
can
bet
kind
while
of
the fight's
tell.
going on? Oh, see, I don't know. I don't bet like that.
That's live betting, bro.
I gotta get a expert better to come here and break down shit. You know what I mean on the shows. But so while the fight's going on, you can make a bet.
Not on all sports books though. You can't do it on
Okay.
all.
Okay.
Like Hard Rock is like limited options, like for here in Florida.
See, y'all talking a foreign language. I don't know anything about that, but all right. So, Coach, you talking about don't bet before the fight, just wait.
No, I think it'll be easier to see what the direction that the fight's gonna go in once the fight starts. So for me, I would live bet that.
Wait, so is that because you don't believe in Bam?
No, I to see if Bam will stop him or
I think I think Bam's gonna stop him, bro.
Yeah, but then like what round and like you could get a
So
feeling. You could get a feeling for when the fight's going on.
Yeah, he's shown pretty early, like with like you're saying with Bam, that he's gonna get you out of there with what's his name, Guevara, with Sonny, Estrada. When he's just hitting you too clean and he starts to get that little rhythm with his feet, and it's like, all right, yeah, this ain't going past 7-8.
Coach, what
you know
about? Go ahead. I'm sorry, Stock. Go ahead.
nah, real quick, you know what when he didn't show up to the press conference, I was like, nah, this dude, like that right there showed me like, cause I was surprised. I thought he would have showed up, went back. Nah, he didn't show up at all. So that's when I said, nah, this dude's gonna make sure he gets to that Riyadh card, bro. Like he's gonna make sure he gets there.
I don't
No
know
doubt.
anything about Cafu. I've never seen him. I know he's undefeated.
I seen him one time. Again, Bam's just different, bro. Bam's just a different type
So
of
the
fighter.
lock. So the guy paid some money, right? Let me give him a lock. Did he? He did pay money, right?
Yeah.
$10.
Yes, sir. Right here. Look, give us a lock. He wants give us a
what's
lock
his
for
name?
Saturday's card. I'm headed to DraftKings.
All right, go mainline. Go with you can put as much money. You could dump the house on this, and I would just go mainline to make it make it safer. Is Okoli versus Lorena.
For those of you guys sitting in the back of the room, that is the co-main event on the Usyk and Dubois rematch card. Go ahead, break it down, Coach.
I just think Lorena is going to have terrible time trying to get past Okoli's lead hand, and but I mean if he could time the jab right, or if Okoli gets greedy. But I doubt it. Okoli's a smart dude. He'll hug and do all kinds of shit before he. But I mainline Okoli all day.
Lorena has shown you that he has heavyweight power. He dropped, Dubois 3 times. He hurt Huni, right? Justice Huni.
Yeah, actually, I trained this kid named Riyadh Murray, and we went to South Africa and fought Lorena. And Riyadh was like, he didn't want to be in a fight. And I don't know. Like I came into that camp a week before the fight. I really didn't train him. I trained him before when we won the title, and then he's from Belgium, so we always kept in contact. But then I met him there in South Africa when we fought Lorena. My guy wasn't really he was gone. He wasn't even focused, and Lorena was terrible. I was like, man, you could get it together. You could beat this guy, but Okoli, I think, was going to smack him around. But he does. He dropped. I think. I don't know what's going on, but the bar got like better, right? Like because at first he was like quitting, and he got dropped by Lorena, and he wasn't looking too good. And then I guess he snapped out of it, and he likes being a world champion. He wants to keep that belt.
No, it was weird because, like I said, he dropped him with a punch. Then it looked like his leg gave out a couple times.
Yeah, like he hurt his leg. Usually when the body goes limp, right, it's just like you could dislocate your joints rather easily. And, yeah, he was like limping, and then he got Lorena out of there too.
So that's your lock because, again, I'm not a betting guy. So he's asking for one fight.
Yeah,
so no, that's
every like, fight. He asking for a lock for the lock is the sure win kind of.
Okay, so that's betting lingo. I get it.
I'm not gonna lie. What's the odds on that though right now?
Coley's a minus 250.
So you ask
to win $100, you put 250.
No, that's tough. I don't take anything unless it's like equal plus money, bro, because it's just not worth it.
Yeah, but that's why it's called a lock. Like that's how.
I know it's a lock. So now you need to find something else to parlay with.
No, my man.
Parlays have low success.
You could put 20,000 on that. You're gonna be all right.
Right.
You heard that, Jake Mellinger. You heard that.
Do it. You know what's a lock? You know what's a lock?
What's that?
What? What's
a lock?
I
ain't gonna do it. No, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
I know what you're gonna say, but that's not a lock. Did you hear the news today? Did you see the Stitch Duran interview?
I have to rewatch that because I was busy on TVV. I don't know. There's a lot going on over there.
Oh, okay. I see where your loyalty. I see where your loyalty stands. That's what's up. All right, that's cool.
Bro, I was soaking and people were calling.
It was like a here. They don't let you on the panel over there. You gotta show me more love, bro.
Oh no, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Watch the Stitch interview. Very, very interesting what he talks about the Brian Norman and Haney fight. That's all I'm gonna leave you at.
So you saying Haney's a lock with Norman?
No. It has nothing to do with betting. It has nothing to do with betting.
Is that what my man?
He didn't predict he did not predict the fight. I just want him to watch that part of it. I don't want to blow the surprise.
I mean, what if it's a lock to me?
Nope.
No, but you was gonna say I know what's a lock, and what is it?
I mean, look, y'all want to know what happened? Like, because I didn't want to say it, but y'all want to know what happened?
With what?
Because I don't know, maybe seniors lurking.
What happened? I don't know what you're talking about. What happened with what?
I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm about to fill you in. Haney looked me in the eyes and said, "I'm gonna make it look easy." And I said,
"You told me that already." Yeah, you told me that.
I'm gonna leave it at that. Because I'm not gonna question at the end of the day. But I mean, you know what it is, man.
For sure.
Let's just get to November.
Yeah,
words won fights.
That is true. But coach, who do you have in the?
We was talking about the lock.
You gave us the lock. It was a Coley, right?
No. Stock Chaser said something. He knows the lock.
He ain't got no lock. He
wasn't. What you mean? Well, wait, hold on.
He was trying to throw a jab at me.
Hold on. What I'm betting on tomorrow is 100%, 100% Pacquiao getting stopped.
Okay, I got you. Well, Coach called that a Barrios decision. Coach, what about the co-main event? Tim Tszyu against Sebastian Fundora.
Tim Tszyu.
Smash that like button, y'all. Let's go.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a lock.
But who do you got and why?
I don't know. I don't think man, I can't erase like you know how many kids I sat down to watch the first 2 rounds of that Tim Tszyu fight with Fundora. I had a lot of my students sit down and watch this and how to control someone that was taller than you and southpaw, and it was masterful. That kid, that doesn't leave my mind. And I can't go against that. I like Fundora. He's an awesome kid, right? I think everybody likes him. But that doesn't leave my mind how easy it was for him to just cut him down.
Before the elbow to the head, you talking about?
Yeah, then that just went down south from there. Yeah.
So you taking Tszyu?
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a lock though. I don't want people to,
No. You got your lock. You already locked in your guy. You got a Coley. That's the lock for the betting purposes. But who do you got in that fight? Yeah, we good with that. Jake, you got your lock. There you go. Go on DraftKings, throw a buck on there, whatever you want to throw. You good money.
A buck ain't enough. A buck ain't enough. Throw. You gotta throw some bread on that bad boy.
There you go. You throw some more bread on that. Coach got you, bro. Just make sure you take care of Coach after that.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
Coach
I
still
would have
breaking
to
that shit
go.
down in his
I would
mind.
have to go with
It's tough.
Damn, yeah, it's tough to go against fucking this tall motherfucker.
This is why I'm saying that's the fight that I'm looking forward to the most. And Vega, you shit on that shit when I said it. I saw your face when you were like,
Nah. I don't blame you at all. I co-signed it. Like I said, the first fight was dramatic.
I'm totally
I'm going with Tszyu. I'm going. If I had to bet money, I would go. I would bet on mainline Tszyu.
Me too.
Because I'm thinking about what's the dude that knocked Tszyu out?
Brian Mendoza.
Murtaziev.
I'm thinking about how Mendoza did it, and I'm thinking how Tszyu was doing the first 2 rounds. And man, I'm just hoping. I'm hoping that Tszyu taking this because I know getting knocked out, getting beat up like that, fucks your will up, it fucks your headspace up. And if he got his shit together, he should be able to win.
You seem like a confident man.
I haven't actually tell me this.
Coming off a win.
Who has seen him? Like
who has what?
Who has seen him like the lead up to this fight? Because you just said he seemed confident.
Well, I think Vega was talking about he's coming off a win.
I'm saying he seems like a confident man. Like that's like something that drives him is confidence. That's what he was. Right, when he was chasing the Charlo fight, yeah, like he was very confident when he spoke.
I would agree with that. Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, so if all the scruples is right, Tszyu should win.
I mean, he's the favorite too, but it's a 50-50, honestly.
And I was surprised by that because of recent results and like I said, him the losing to Fundora the first time, obviously, right? Cut is what we all say is the reason why, and then getting knocked out. But it's an interesting fight. I can't wait.
Yeah, no doubt. Attorney Bailey with the $5. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, Coach, exactly correct on Berlanga. Though, Coach, some fighters lead the team instead of being advised. Coaches afraid of being fired. Coach, that's good. How do you feel about that? I actually like this super chat. How do you feel from a coach's perspective, right? Because it's almost like people feel like Belanga's the guy there, right? So a lot of people don't really want to push him or challenge him. Is that true? Is that not true? How would that be different for somebody like you? That's actually a really good super chat.
Well, me personally, man, if a fighter wants to leave me, I would do everything I could to help him leave. Like if he needs me to find him another place, coach something, I would. If he doesn't want 100% want to be here, he would do me a favor if he wants to go. And I say that because just the way I take my job on, it's not easy. It's not easy. I fucking, it's almost sad in a way, the way I live. Everybody says it. This is my complete life. This is what the fuck I do all day. And I take it to heart when I have to study opponents, and I'm getting all these opponents and I got to make sure the style fits my guy's style. And then I had to sit there and I had to study. So it takes up a lot of my time, and I got to make sure the food intake and fucking the meal prepping and the strength and conditioning is right, and fucking the hydration and going to the fights, and then one fighter fighting fucking Martinez is fighting Friday, Rohan is fighting Saturday. I got to bring Rohan over there. Rohan's weight cuts is never easy. We got to cut weight, jump on the plane, go to the fight, jump back on the plane, come to the other fight. So it's I'm hectic. So I need every fucking body online because I'm not forgetting about no one. I put my time in with everyone, but don't get out of line. Don't fucking not show up when you're supposed to show up, and then take time away from someone where I could have been putting in time with someone else. And so it's a hectic schedule, but it's structured in a way where it'll work if everyone's on point. And when a motherfucker want to leave that system, I'm like, yo, listen, go, because you know what I mean. My system is crazy as enough for me. You doing me a favor. There's fighters that I don't want to train, but I feel bad because I've been blessed. I've been blessed with the knowledge that I have. Sometimes I come into the gym and shit just comes to me on drills and what we have to do, and that shit I'm not smart enough to fucking do shit like that. So I know that I'm blessed that way. So there's some fighters that I train that I don't want to train, but I train them because I have a gift, and I think it's a sin not to use that gift. So I put the time in with anybody. There was a guy that showed up. He showed up on my doorstep, fucking saying that he wants to box. He got 2 pro fights, and he was starving, and I actually didn't answer the door. One of my fighters answered the door. He was like, yo, coach ain't here right now. He comes back from a trip tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. And then when he left, I got here. He came back the next day. I was talking to him, and I was like, where you from? And then he was like, he just fucking got through the border. And I'm like, all right, so where's your family at? He was like, oh, no, they're back in Mexico. And I was like, all right, but where you stay at? And he was like, no, I found a park and I stayed in the streets. And I was like, so you don't know anyone around here? And he was like, nah, I don't, so it's how the fuck I'm gonna tell that kid, nah, you can't come in. But guess what? I got him to 13-0, and then he just left with someone else. So people was going crazy. I was like, no, don't hate on him. If he wants to go, he could go. Right? He could go.
Yeah, but that's got to be tough though. It's almost like you build this guy, and then all of a sudden you get to the level that, or you get him to a level, and then all of a sudden he bails on you.
Yeah.
And then he lets some guy kind of step in and take the credit. Let's say hypothetically, another guy steps in, takes the credit of what you build, and that's got to be crazy.
No, that's not tough. It's tough. It's a part of the game. I don't even think about it that way. I don't want credit for people. I don't want, or someone wants credit, they can have it. It's like if your mind is on that, you have a very premature mindset of boxing. If someone is like ego driven, it's like it's hard for you to like fucking, especially if you're a coach, to prosper. Like I could learn from that. I could learn from fucking stock chasing. Trust me, stock chasing. Your mindset on boxing is very primitive, but you're a student of it. And you're 35 years old. Imagine if you stay on this course and you're 45 years old, still young, but you. How many years do people go to school to fucking become a doctor, right? And you stay on this course, you're gonna be a monster. Like you talk shit now with not a lot of merit. In 10 years from now, you're gonna be running people over. You're gonna be dangerous because you want a motherfucker that you gonna just stab somebody to death with your words.
Shit.
Coach, you're either gonna run them over or you're gonna steal their hubcaps. One or the other, right, Coach?
But hold on. Look, this is
Like,
what I'm
hold
gonna
on.
say. This is what I'm gonna
Hold
say about
on,
Coach.
bro. Hold on.
This is what I'm gonna say about Coach, bro. Like, because we looking at the field, right? We know Coach Bermudez jumps on here, right? So we have the privilege of connecting with him and being in tune with what he has going on. But what I see is, bro, like you in the 1 year, the next 1 or 2 years, like you've been at this for a long time, but you really have like an opportunity to have a hell of a breakout, bro. Like you got top tier talent. I'm talking about like, but we know that. And you come in here and you tell us about the fighters, but like we see it and we're here and we talk about it, but like, all I could do is like tip my hat to you, but um, the next year or two, like I'm a lot of noise, man. You got fighters that can make a lot of noise in different
I've
divisions.
been in this position. The only reason that of this position now is because you know me now. But I've been in this position before. I had world champions before. I had back-to-back world champion. I used to have before I bought this building. I used to have a bullshit 2-bedroom apartment that it was 2 bedroom. We had a dining room and we had a living room. We had 4 people living in 1 bedroom, 4 people living in a dining room, and 4 people living in the living room. So it was like 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 12 people at times. And actually, one of the years, David Benavidez was staying there. And I was in charge of all these guys. And on bunk beds was 2 world champions, which was Javier Fortuna and Jonathan Guzman. Right? And then fucking the next year, I had another world champion, which was TJ Doheny. And this was like it was just like if you really wanted to be a part of like my system, I didn't have nothing else. Like I couldn't really have Benavidez there too much because he came with a crew. And with a crew that I didn't even know, first of all, the father was there. And somebody else came, and it was like, man, I got world champions in the house, and Benavidez was just coming up. I'm actually the one that told the father, like, yo, your son could make 68, man, because he's fighting at 75. I was like, my guy, after the gym, when I first met him, I was like, after the gym, we're going to fucking Dunkin' Donuts. I was like, trust me, your son could make 68. And then later on, he made 68, became world champion, youngest super middleweight champion.
Dude.
Absolutely. So, but hold on real quick. So you going to Riyadh?
For where?
To Riyadh. Like your Canelo card, undercard.
Well, Canelo's fighting in Vegas, right?
No, unless
No, I mean like Riyadh season card. That's what I mean. Like it's still Riyadh season.
Unless he got a fighter that's fighting that night.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, due to the sparring, Joanne Lee.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
You know, if I get a fighter, I think I don't know. I don't know what's up with Devin Haney connection with one of my fighters, Kurt Scooby, but I don't know that, you know, I don't really. I'm working, man. I don't have time. Sometimes I have to sit down when somebody's having trouble because the trainer wear many hats. We just can't teach a motherfucker how to throw a 1-2. We got to see the mindset. We got to read them. I read them as soon as they come in the gym, and sometimes I pull them over and I was like, yo, let me wrap your hands today. And then when I wrap it their hands, while I'm wrapping their hands, it's like kind of like a one-on-one therapy session. And they get to tell me, you know, how they doing. But besides that, I know that I seen Devin Haney tweet about Kurt Scooby to put him on a card, and Bill Haney called him and was like, yo, you're going to be on the next card. And Bill Haney was like, yo, come to training camp. And I don't know, they spoke about coming here. I think they talked to him about, you know, maybe we'll go to your training camp. And that I got like Thomas Boone. They said they want to spar with Thomas Blumenfeld and Polanco. You know, it's just like in the air. It's just like nothing said, nothing solid. And I'm too busy. Like motherfuckers got fights coming up to really like sit down and like actually pay that any mind. You know. But
Yeah.
for sure. But then
I
are you still
invite
going out?
I invite you up here if they come here to spar.
If who come up there to spar?
Devin Haney.
Oh
You know I'll
boy.
pull up. You know I'll pull up. I'll drop down there
I
real
take a
quick.
fight, pass out, boy. You might pass
Nah,
out. You see both of them in the ring. You're like, oh,
nah. Oh yeah. No, that's gonna be crazy. No, that's gonna be crazy. Yo, I'm not gonna hold you though, coach. If Devin Haney and Bill Haney, they gotta go spar. I mean, I know it might be a future fight, but they gotta go spar Polanco, bro. That's needs to be done. I mean, that's not hard to understand. That's a
that'd
definite.
be good sparring for them.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What?
And
We'll
Kurt's
see.
still going to be fighting at 135.
That's a good question.
Hmm.
It's something have to happen very soon. Like the same thing with Polanco. Polanco is not. It's not easy to make 147. So you can imagine 140. And the reason, you know, the reason why we're at 47 was because we were supposed to get Norman. So if you look, there's only how many times we fought at 47? Like twice, right? Something like that. Um, so we get off the scale, and they're like they pulled me over, and it was like, yo, we have to fight. You know, Polanco's fighting the next day at the weigh-ins. We get off the scale, and some people pull me to the side, and they're like, we don't want to tell Polanco, but the next fight, they're asking, would you take Cuevas? Because Brian Norman hurt his hand. Remember, he hurt his hand. And they was like,
Yeah.
would you take Cuevas? And then the winner of the Cuevas fight gets Norman at 147. And I'm like, listen. So I wanted a belt at 140 before I moved Polanco up. So I'm like, I would abandon 140 and be happy to abandon 140 because I'm tired to see him struggle and make the weight. If this happens, like, that's next. His hand is hurt. He had to get out the fight, and I said, hell yeah, let's go. So we'll fuck Cuevas up. That was gonna be an easy fight. So we got Brian Norman next, and then it was Axe. There was Axe and Brian Norman. His father. I don't know if he'll bullshit and be like it's a lot, whatever. I don't know what happened on his hand, but they said no. And then it went on. Oh, Cuevas said no. and then the talks after the Cuevas fight, which I don't, I'm not saying that they're scared that Norman is scared of Polanco. I doubt it. I like 100% doubt it. I just know that it's bigger money out there. It's better fights out there. It's bigger fights out there. Why would they take high risk, low reward versus Polanco?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Curtis Robertson, $2, man. Appreciate the donation, my brother. He said, I'm not sure, Johnny, if Sheeraz cheated or not.
It doesn't
We're
matter
taking,
anymore.
I don't know what to tell you, Curtis.
we're taking away Sheeraz win.
Yeah, I mean,
Away from
listen,
his victory just by talking about this stuff because he never got caught with anything, and it was a hand wrap that was there that was seen by the peoples of Berlanga and the commission. And the New York, if you know anything about the New York State Commission, they're thirst buckets. They
that's
like
what Stitch said
fucking
today,
want
Coach.
to
Did you
catch
see the
you. They
interview?
like fucking all over you. No, I didn't say it. No.
You got to check it
You
out. He
guys
said the
know,
same thing.
like Nuss asked Turkey, and Turkey he went in. He went in.
Yeah,
He
no.
went in. He went in
Stitch
on
said the
that
same
topic.
thing about the New York, just like Coach said, the New York State Athletic Commission is all over that shit. So
Yeah, no, they're like sometimes. I mean, you could if you really, really want to, you could fucking some way, somehow, probably whatever. But they're on it. They're on it.
yeah, he said the same
I
thing, man.
don't know. I almost want to say they get like a bonus or something if they catch you because they're like all over you. Especially when I'm wrapping hands, they're like fucking. I know the rules. Actually, sometimes I fuck with them because I know the rules and I just do some dumb shit just for them to be like, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. No.
I mean, we was a day early here because when we were chopping it up that night, the next day, that was the talk. But we had already sat here and coach had already broken down like the whole nine. So I was
He
like,
brought it up at the end of the show. Yeah,
it's like it's a
brought it up at the end of the show. I don't know. I listen, man. You got to be honest. I don't think that goes anywhere, man. The fight happened, man. Let's just live with the result and we move on, man.
Yeah, so I would just say we took a loss on many fronts. You know, if that happened, we took a loss there. We was irresponsible with that. So I would take the loss. Like that. That didn't make him fucking be on the inside taking uppercuts. Like there was so many flaws there that it was about to happen. If it didn't happen that round and he didn't like, my man, you're doing awesome with it. You out jabbing this tall motherfucker. This dude's not that good. Everything was wide open down the middle. You out jabbing him. Like, stick to that. But
he had a very good jab. He was good in the first round.
Like to have the mental fortitude to stick with a game plan is another fucking talent. And I think the kid got fucking ADHD anyway. So he wasn't able to stick with the plan. Like all you gotta do is stick with fucking. So this is also one thing that I teach my guys is to be humble in the ring. You can talk all the shit you want. Berlanga, if it wasn't for Berlanga selling that show, like who the fuck was gonna be there? Right? So Berlanga fucking everybody came in there he sold it. For talking shit, whether you like him or not, you came to see him. And you could do that. You could let your ego fucking flourish. But when you inside the ring, you can't have your ego get in the way of you tying this man up because he's on your ass. You can't have your ego go against. You got to run away. You got to respect boxing. Just run away, move, fucking lateral movement. Just run around the ring if you have to. Right? If you have to, like Haney did with Ramirez. He was very uncomfortable, so he had to run. Right? So he didn't. He stood in the pocket knowing that he don't have good defense, and that happened. But he can learn from it. I think fucking with him sticking to a game plan, he could beat Sheeraz. Sheeraz is not that good. I know he looks like fucking the next coming of Tommy Hearns, but trust me, he's not that good. And I won't be surprised. He'll probably get sparked the next time out.
But listen, Johnny, at the end of the day, though, like I had that worry because, like, Turkey, Turkey sets things up. It's for a reason, bro. People, oh, Turkey's a Turkey ain't no casual when he's spending all this money. Like he's very calculative in the way he makes his fights, bro. And deep in my heart, I have Berlanga just because New York. Johnny, you know that I'm not a Berlanga guy. I told you, I said I don't really bang with Berlanga, but I backed him because we from New York. But I was worried, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, I was confident just because I haven't seen anything from him that was like, bro, the tomato can they put before Sheeraz was crazy, bro. Like that was crazy.
It's a former.
And
That's a former Puerto Rican Olympian, man.
bro, come on, man, stop it. Says Vegas, stop it.
I mean, he's not lying, whether he was in shape or not, but he's not lying.
Okay, but that matters, bro. Sheeraz, as much as we want to say maybe he ain't the one, but Sheeraz he's at a high level right now. Like he's at a high level. Like he's one of the ones. And I didn't feel good going into that fight. I didn't feel good, but it is what it is, man.
He did what he needed to do. I kind of side with Coach there. Like I'm not really overly convinced with Sheeraz, to be honest with you, man. I give him credit for what he did on Saturday. I'm not going to not give him credit, but again, people calling him Tommy Hearns and all that over this performance.
Nah, that's crazy.
I'm not going that route. I'm sorry.
Listen, Canelo's kind of Canelo's the real deal, right? He got really good offense. He got a variety of selective shots. He got good defense, but he was a hype job at first. And they fed him development fight. They fed him, and then he became a beast. Right? They should have did. There's a lot of people like that. There's a lot of people, especially with Berlanga. That's what they should have did with Berlanga. They put him out too fast, and then especially the hype, the awesome job he did after losing to Canelo. It's like. I remember a fighter. I remember Razor Ruddock. Vega, you know who Razor Ruddock is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Heavyweight.
Right? Everybody should know Razor Ruddock, right? Remember, it was the same thing. He got like hyped up from losing to Mike Tyson. He was like a beast. Everybody was like, wow, he's amazing. Fucking, he hung in there with Mike. He was throwing blows with Mike, but at the end of the day, he getting all this credit because he lost. And then he turns around and fight Lennox Lewis, and Lennox Lewis stretch him out in two.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's similar. It reminds me of that. It's like you get a lot of credit for losing, and then you get exposed. But Berlanga should have got more. He should have fell back, stayed in the gym some more, and learned. You have to have the right team for that.
Nah, for sure.
I mean,
what happens next, man? It'll be interesting what happens next, man. I really don't want them to get hung up on this cheating thing.
Remember, Top Rank was still. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Apologies.
No, you're good. I just said I don't want them to get hung up on this cheating thing. I want them to get hung up on we got to get better. We got to fucking get better. Put that to the side, but I don't know what's going to happen again.
Look, I'm not a
starting to die out. I didn't hear a lot of it today. Right?
Listen, I'm not a Berlanga dude. Like I truly don't. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't.
You don't see what?
I don't, bro. Because we're talking about at that weight division. Like I said, I've been watching boxing my whole life. Like I boxed when I was younger, yeah. But what I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, it's not hard to tell when you have one fighter, two fighter, that you could see them fight and you say, okay, oh wow, he has a jab. Oh wow, he has great footwork. Oh wow, look at the way like, and then you have, listen, Berlanga, and I don't see anything. Like me, that's just me. Like
Yeah,
I don't
no,
see it.
I just
Honestly, I tried, Johnny. I tried. I gave him the benefit of the doubt, and then look what happened, bro.
he
Look
has a
what like.
tremendous jab, bro. I think he has a really, really good jab. Coach, correct me if I'm wrong.
He
He
was
has a
out jabbing
really
that
good
tall
jab, bro.
motherfucker there, boy.
Really
And
good
Canelo
fucking
too.
jab.
Don't forget
Yeah,
Canelo.
I
He was
didn't think he
landing
was
some
doing
really
enough.
solid jabs.
Yeah,
And
he
he
has
had
a
good
great
timing
jab.
on
I
it.
disagree with that. There's something there. There's a foundation there. It just
I don't see no defense. That's I don't. He has zero defense to me. That like defense is a backdrop to him. Like it's not even prevalent in his approach. Like there's zero defense there to me. I don't see any defense. Like he don't even know how to properly put his hands up. I could put my hands up better. Like if he had his hands down, it didn't take much for
Hold on.
Hamza to take.
We let you talk, but we can't let you be crazy.
Oh yeah, my bad, bro.
yeah,
You got
You talking about you could do better than
no. I'm
Belay?
saying no. I'm not saying do better. I said he didn't have his hands up, bro. He didn't have
He
his
didn't
hands
have
were
his hands
not up.
I think he
His
had his
hands
hands
was
up.
up. No, his hands was up, but he thought he was protected. Remember, fucking 10-ounce gloves on, fucking you could be like this, and 10-ounce gloves on will sneak right through. Where in sparring you have a headgear and fucking 16-ounce gloves, and you're okay here, right? And I also see him sparring with the mask, with the bar in front, so that's even more fucking. You relying on your defense there. It's like a false sense of security.
I hate that bar.
Johnny, I know this is
Going on,
crazy, but
fellas?
what's good? Can you
Go
play
ahead,
the
stop
footage
before
though?
you
Can you play
go
the
ahead.
I
footage?
wanted to say something real quick. I seen something very interesting from Belanga. I seen a video of him disrespecting his coach, telling him he didn't need him no more, that he was the best fighter he had, and that he know what to do before
When
the
was this?
fight. That was like I think like that was weeks before the fight. That video, somebody had posted it, but they've been trying their hardest to take that shit down. But I could tell it was from after the Canelo fight because of the tats. You know, Belanga ain't had no tats like that. He ain't had no tats on his neck, and that was after the Canelo fight. So I'm like, I could see now. I'm like, damn, Belanga, I was
Was
fucking with
that
him. Like
was
he was
that when
doing
the
good the first couple
judge
rounds.
was that when his coach was yelling at him? I don't believe in magic. I don't believe in magic.
Yeah,
No, that was
no, that
before
was the
the
video.
Canelo fight. But that was before the Canelo fight. That
But why he
wasn't
was
that
tired
wasn't for
of
this
this though?
camp.
What?
That
You
wasn't
sure?
for this camp. No, I'm absolutely sure. Remember, I spent time with him in camp and I interviewed him. That was before the Canelo fight. That video came out.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. I thought he got that tat after the Canelo fight. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, you can't be disrespecting your coach like that. I ain't no pro boxer, and I know I can't be disrespecting my coach like that. For me, that's like I don't know. It's just karma, bro. Karma will come bite you in the ass when you least expect it, man. And in boxing, bro, you really gotta like stay humble, or you will get humbled real bad. I got families that's boxers, but it's like, damn, I felt bad for him though, cause you feel me. You know, I'm from New York, so you know niggas
Nah, my
gonna try to
boy. Nah,
clown
you
you.
from New York and you Dominican.
Claro, manito, for sure, man. Él es boricua.
That's
Feel me?
100%.
So I
Look at
was rocking with him.
Look at Stock Shakers recognizing his people.
How you knew
That was
that,
quick.
Stock Chasers? How you knew that?
It's the
My
lingo.
boy.
The
It's
lingo,
real
you could
good.
just
The
tell.
lingo, bro.
Yeah, tell you for sure.
Damn, bro, you got that shit right. That's what's up.
He smelled it.
He
He
I
said,
sniffed
already
that
did,
shit out,
man.
bro. He sniffed that shit
You
out.
know
That's
it.
what's up.
Hold on. Look, can we hold the clinic, John? Can you play the footage?
Footage of what?
Like play to where Hamza touched Berlanga. I'm telling you, he didn't have his hands up. Because coach said he had his hands up. I'm telling you, he
Nah,
did not have
It
his
was the
hands
his
up.
first
right
shot was like
right
behind the
hand.
ear. It was like on the neck behind the ear. That was like the first shot, and you right there, and then another shot came in from the right side. I mean, then the left, and then the right. So it's like so quick coming at you, because bro, that nigga was in range. This nigga was literally in front of you.
Yeah, that was
He
crazy.
was too much
That
in
was,
range. I'm like,
that was
yo, bro, like he's
crazy.
looking above Berlanga. Berlanga got his head down. He's looking above him. I'm like, damn, bro. Yeah.
No, yeah, I mean, what got him caught was, he was doing his little slip and, he's dipping on the shots. And then, he settled in the middle. He dropped his right. And as he did that left hook, boom. I don't think he realized that he was going to get hurt. He went to step and he said, oh, shit. and then bop, 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 bop. I mean, that was a wild combination.
Yo, that was a wild combo. That's what it was.
Yo,
That
believe it
was.
or not, yeah, that was the only one that fucked up my parlay. I had to.
I know, bro. I could sense it in your voice, bro. Like you tight. I could see
Nah,
fucked up my parlay, but
bro.
so did Puello, so it's cool.
Yo, bro, I literally had David Morrell to win 12 rounds plus 250, Subriel to win, and then like the fight Berlanga. I was like, damn, I put 100. I was gonna see some battles down. Like, yes. Nigga, I see my boy. I'm in the first round. Like, yeah. I'm like, nigga, use head movement. The first round, I'm already screaming for head movement. I'm like, yo, bro, you gotta use that head movement. This nigga's too tall, bro. I ain't
Yo,
even a
facts.
boxer, and I know you gotta use head movement. I'm like, nah, use head
He was
movement.
lunging in too. There was another thing, like he was lunging in, right? Instead of using the jab to come inside, like he kept lunging. And those
Bro,
uppercuts, one, I think the uppercuts were in the third round or something like that. He ate like 2 or 3 uppercuts or whatever. And then after that, I was like, oh, this is not good.
Yeah.
I was like, this is not good.
Yeah, nah, bro.
You
Yeah,
know,
the
it is what it is. I don't want to get, I got flagged. You know, I got flagged the other day, right?
Oh, for playing something.
I played it was the footage of Pacquiao fighting the dude in Japan. They flagged me for that.
Oh, yeah. So don't do it. Don't. Yeah.
I had to cut it. No, I just what it was I had like 3 people DM me in the morning like, yo, what's up with your show? I can't see it. It says that it got taken down because of copyright. I'm like, copyright? I ain't do nothing. Whatever. And then I looked at it and it said it was that clip, but it gives you the option to just take it out and then you can put it back on. So it's back on there, but still they flagged me. So I don't know if how Ring operates with this shit. I don't want them to flag me.
Nah, I mean it ain't worth it, but
yeah,
we all know like
Belanga, I'm watching it like from just watching it here now. Belanga beat this dude, man. He just had to.
Yo, yeah, that's. I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking that
I
just.
think he can beat him too, man.
I don't know if
But
you get flagged.
he was doing good.
Would you get flagged if you saw it like this?
Nah, not like this.
So right now, you see how Berlanga touches, like he's able to touch the lead hand and control the tempo of the fight. That was a good feint, right?
Mm-hmm.
He steps in position to his left, right? Now this part right here is ugly. That was ugly there because you don't know how to cross that threshold. But
Man, Belanga could box. He got some decent boxing abilities for sure. So
I didn't like that though.
use lateral movement.
Not at all.
I didn't like that. You saw that when he went like this,
bro.
Now I guess he never been like sparring tall guys like that.
That's another thing, Coach. That's a great point. I'm glad you bring that up, Boxing Matter. I mean, I don't think he's ever fought anybody that was bigger than him or taller than him. Like,
he got Najee Lopez to spar with.
Who?
Najee Lopez.
Well, that's true. Yeah, well, he did spar with that. I do know he sparred with Najee. I don't know. He just looked.
And you know,
really
chichando mucho them legs, nigga. You feel me? Getting that them women's make your legs weak, brother. And he got no disrespect, but he got to find one.
Women. Yo, what do they say in Rocky? Women weaken legs.
Yo, bro. And the money.
Shout out to the females. No disrespect to y'all, man. We ain't trying to do that here.
Nah, for
But
sure,
yeah, man. I don't know what happened. Hey, back to the drawing board, man. Let's see what happens.
What y'all think about Tim Tszyu and Fedora tomorrow? I think he's stopping. I think Fedora stops Tim Tszyu for sure.
You think so?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I see Fedora got better. So
I'm sticking with the Tim Tszyu that I saw the first round and a half, bro.
Jagging. That's what's up. I put money on that fight tomorrow.
Let's see what happens, bro.
Yep. That one and that Manny Pacquiao and Barrios fight. I'm not even touching that fight. I'm like, yo, I'm not even gonna bet in this shit.
I want no part of that. I'm just gonna watch it. I'm just gonna watch that.
I feel like people putting too much respect on Pacquiao's name and crazy disrespecting Mario Barrios, bro. Like Barrios is gonna get him out of there, bro. Like I'm surprised if it don't happen.
You see, no disrespect. If Barrios had Brian Noma power, then I would have leaned everything back. I don't know, man. I'm like, Pacquiao, he might just have
Yo,
one left in him to get that dub. And,
Damn. So
but I
you
do
a
see it as a
Pacquiao.
money grab, though. It's
Bigger
probably
than
meant to be a
Pacquiao.
money grab.
All right.
Show,
That's what's
man.
up. That's
What
what's
other
up.
fight? They had Usyk and Dubois.
What you got there?
Usyk, I feel like Usyk may stop him too. I feel like
Stopped him already,
Usyk
didn't
is
he?
he's smart as fuck, bro. Like when I'm looking at, like, all right, I know that shot on the belt, but after that shot on the belt, he was still boxing him good. That left was landing on him, and I feel like Dubois is too slow. Like he think too much. Like you can't be overthinking with Usyk. Like he was just making certain mistakes that I'm like, damn, nah. Usyk will capitalize on that now that he been in there in the rematch. Like for me, like with Fury. The first fight was the second fight was more, mind you, and Fury tried to get big on that nigga. He came in there like I don't know how many pounds. He looked the biggest shit the second fight. So I'm like, yeah, it shouldn't be no problem for Usyk. He already been in there with big punches, a nigga that's towering over you. So it's like you already done seen it, got experience like a motherfucker. What y'all think on that though? To the rest of the pen.
I'll let y'all cook first.
You know, when it comes to Usyk, man, I mean, it's pretty obvious. He's one of the best heavyweights we've seen in a very, I mean, since Lennox Lewis for sure, I would say. I mean, he has a heavy reliance on his footwork and on his legs. I mean, I'm like age biased, bro. I believe everybody hits a wall, and it's just I'm always waiting. So I'm interested to see if he loses a little bit of his footing. You know, maybe his legs just aren't. He's not in control as he's used to. What type of fighter he is? Could it be age? Could it be Dubois? You know, maybe he's added a couple wrinkles to land the big shots. You know, what's going to happen? Because Dubois is probably, I would say, the biggest puncher. Yeah, he faced it one time, but I think someone mentioned it earlier. Dubois has been, coach, since the Lorena fight, man, he's been a completely different beast. He's been more in control. He looks more sure of what kind of fighter he is. So, I mean, I'm hoping for a competitive fight, but I mean, right, how could you go against Usyk? So, for what he's accomplished, who he's beaten, Joshua, Fury a couple times, you know, Chisora, what he accomplished at cruiserweight, it's difficult to pick against him.
Yeah, he's not. It's gonna be hard to him getting past that lead hand the way he moves it around. But yeah, he got all the confidence in the world, especially after knocking out Joshua. I would pick. If I was to bet, I'll probably pick Usyk main line and fucking side bet a little bit on Dubai by KO or something.
Oh, respect that for sure. It's a fight.
Yeah, Dubois KO plus 450. Usyk's a minus 325.
Yeah, I put just a little. Just don't go crazy. Just put like a couple of dollars on the knockout just in case, and then but Usyk main line is.
That's what I was gonna. I was just gonna have Usyk and Fandora. That's it. A band. That's it. Just done to.
I ain't gonna lie. I wanted Tyson Fury to beat Usyk so bad, bro. Like I wanted that because I like Fury, but
I like Fury too. Stock chasers. I ain't gonna front.
I can't front, bro. Like he almost had Usyk, bro. But this is what Usyk does. Like it's every time when you think he's down and out, bro. He just flips the fucking fight, bro. Like it's and to me, it's intelligence, bro. Is it the dude is incredibly. He's like a master, bro. Like it's crazy to me, bro. Like Usyk is insane, honestly, to me.
Nah, he is nice for sure.
It's crazy. Everyone from that Fury camp has that herky jerky. I mean, you see it with Huey, with Tyson. I'm not sure with Tommy, but who really watches Tommy Fury box? And you've seen it with Savannah. They really have that herky jerky style, man. It's I'm sure it has to be tough to prepare for, especially when you're facing those guys that are quite large for their division.
For sure. Yo, you know what's crazy? Look at this poll, bro. I've never seen a poll that I've thrown out or anywhere, man. Which fight will steal the weekend show? They're all like neck and neck. Which fight will steal the show this weekend? Pacquiao Barrios 26%, Usyk Dubois 25%, Fundura Zoo 26%, and Bam and Kafu 22%. That's crazy. That tells me we're gonna get some great, great Saturday of boxing, bro.
So
Different flavors. Different flavors.
That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. It's like literally all even almost.
You know who I got losing though? It ain't a lot. I got Pitbull getting scrapped. I got Pitbull getting packed up.
You
really
got
read my
Fierro?
mind. That's crazy.
You got Fierro in that?
Yeah.
Yo, you know what? I agree. I'm not a Pitbull guy. I'm not really a big Pitbull guy.
Nah, he could be
Never
out
have
boxing.
been, bro. I picked Pitbull again. I remember I picked Rayo to beat him, and people were cooking me. They were cooking me, bro. And after that, I did my victory tour in Four Corners Boxing. I remember all these three. There were 3 different channels that I went on. I was like, what I tell you? And I had to do that because I barely get them right like that. So I had to celebrate. But I'm not a big, I've never really been that high on Pitbull, to be honest with you. But
yo, hold on. Yo, look at Coach. Coach over there cooking, boy. Look at
he's
that.
studying, bro. That's what he does, bro. He
That
don't
means,
sleep. He don't sleep.
we're boring him. That's what it is. We're not saying nothing interesting.
He just, he's all into that shit, bro.
So as he said.
Hey man, Pitbull may be limited though, but that's a lot of hard work to defeat him.
Yeah, just little clips that I'll take and I'll show my fighters what could, other variations. Well, let me talk about something. Like when you see basketball and their coaches, like they're being developed very well to become coaches. Like if you walk into a boxing gym and you ask like the coach there what qualifies them to be a coach, 9 times out of 10 they probably fought, right, or just been around the game, or I don't know. Who could answer? Who could Vega? You been to you say you had a fight, right? So who trained you for that?
Who trained me? My coach Carlos Rango, who was just an amateur fighter. He never made it like golden. He never did he never won golden gloves or anything like that. He had like 10, 15 amateur fights and was in a couple pro camps.
In basketball, coaches are being built from scratch. Not old, not from like old highlight reels, but from like a system base. There's this coach in basketball. I know it's Mark something. That he's like 39 years old. He never. Is that my sound?
No, that might be Boxing Matter. You got to mute yourself. Yeah. Go ahead, coach. Talk.
So he's 39 years old. Mark, I don't even know how to pronounce that. It's
What, in basketball?
Yeah.
But what team?
Yeah.
Well, he never. Well, let's just call him Mark. He's 39 years old. He never played in the NBA. He never played college ball. He never played like professional. Period. But he was a student manager at UConn, and he learned under like the Hall of Famer, a Hall of Famer coach. But he carried this like my mentor. Tony Rodriguez, I carried the spit bucket for him. I fucking was under him forever. But a lot of coaches don't have that background. They just either like go from being fighters to then just coaching. And they never learn how like to explain what they see or what they feel. And this is why like a lot of good fighters don't become good coaches. But it's just the development for me. So when I'm watching Berlanga here, I'm seeing a lot of good stuff from him. But I know that there was something there that when you drill certain moves, you can't drill them till you get them right. You got to drill them where you can't get them wrong. And there's just a lot of things that I see if he would have drilled more, man, he could have beat this guy.
How was the defense though?
In certain spot, he's able, like, this is why he could have just worked. It's crazy. It's like from certain spots, he's able to see. And then when he, like on the inside, when you're on the inside, right, there's, 3 ranges, right? Outside, 50-50 was the middle game, and all the way on the inside. When you're on the inside, it's not about seeing. You can't see, right? You have to be able to feel. Because if I'm on the inside and I'm framing somebody, I can't see that arm over here. I just have to feel it. So what Berlanga was doing, what I feel he was doing, like he wanted to see. So I know that's a very immature way of being on the inside. He wanted to see. And this is why his defense was like so wide open. And when you're that close, punches come so quick that your defense can't catch up to it. So that's what I'm like fucking looking at now,
Now that's a good analogy though, because like again, like how I was seeing the first 3 rounds, it was good. Like, well, I could say midway through the first round and second and third was good to me. Like I was seeing pumping that jab. He landed a couple good shots on him, and I'm like, all right, definitely doing his thing. I was happy as fuck, but that 4th and 5th was like, that's when I don't know if was getting tired. That's why he wanted to get closer. Cause then that's when we questioning your conditioning right there. For me, was he getting tired?
I don't think so, bro. I think he just wanted to get a knockout, bro. Like that's what there was no reason for him to lunge in like that. Like I was asking myself live watch, like I was in there and I was just like, wow, like you were doing so good, bro. Why? Like what? That shit was crazy.
He got touched and he wanted to touch back. That's, I think, really what it came down to.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. He got hit with some good shots, man. Especially like I said, that uppercut nailed him at least 3 or 4 times, or at least 3 times. I mean, it's he's got to learn from that, bro. He's got to learn from that.
So there's a question for the coach.
He has a skill set there. He definitely does have a skill set.
Yeah, he's not a bum like people call him. No, he's got a strength.
A bum is outrageous.
Yeah, don't call him
outrageous.
These are boxers.
Vega did though. Vega. I saw that shirt, boy.
Vega. Vega. He's coming after you, bro. They did you wrong. They did you wrong on that short.
Vega was wilding, but it was passionate though. It was passionate.
Bro, they did all of us. They do all of us wrong. All the co-hosts, they do wrong on those.
You see,
shorts,
right here,
bro.
he's just trying to bang right now. He shouldn't for me. Should have at least try to outbox and jab him a little.
Right, he's trading right there. Good. Tit for tat. And as soon as this dude push him back, combinations, bro.
And he come back. He keep coming
and he
back.
Comes right back and it throws nothing. Look, he's throwing absolutely nothing. He's just
waiting on the inside.
But coach, my question is, you know what? And this is why people get upset when I'm like, I love Devin Haney, and they're like, oh, but he's boring. Why do you like Devin Haney, bro? Devin Haney doesn't look. He doesn't do this. Like when they meet in the middle and just want to play. They want to go like this and be like,
boom,
bro. Why? Like, did you have to have separation, bro? Like I don't understand that. As coach, am I bugging? Like when he was doing like this, look, he was like this, and he's basically touching gloves with Sheeraz, and he's doing this.
You about to show some technique that Michelangelo Might be like, yo, I could
Word, bro.
Nah, I'm
I
gonna
don't
come,
know.
yo,
You
I'm gonna
better
come
start
check you for
practicing,
my
bro. He's
thing.
coming after you, bro. You saw that guy's knuckles?
Bro,
yo,
I ain't scared.
stop
I
hitting
ain't
that head
scared
with
of no
He ain't
knuckles.
playing, bro.
I ain't scared.
Bro.
Oh, come on, man.
Wait, so I
He said,
wanted to
yo,
ask
he
a
was
question to the
like
coach real
this.
quick.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
You
Wait,
can't deny the fact that he wants that smoke, bro. He attacked all of y'all. He came in here and went after all of y'all one by one.
That doesn't
Bro.
mean
Which one of
anything,
y'all wanted?
Johnny.
He
Johnny,
tried Vega. That didn't
those
work.
are words, bro. Like I hear
He
words
went
all the
back.
time.
But hold on, somebody said,
No,
yo,
I
I
get it. But
seen him
he
fight.
wants to fight, bro. He
I
wants. I
seen him
mean,
fight MMA.
Johnny, if he wanted to fight, he would have everything in order. Simple as that. He doesn't have everything in order. He doesn't really want to fight. He wants to. He wants to shine. That's why he's going after
well, I mean,
people that are making
kept saying
appearances.
next Border Wars. He did
But
say next Border Wars.
Johnny, who did he say he called out? Ness, the host. CYP.
Well, he called out everybody.
48-time caller of the year. Then I co-host, right? So then he wanted to be linked up with me. Then Stock Chasers, who's been making appearances on multiple channels. Like, come on, man. We got to be smarter than this, man. He doesn't have his things in order, and look who he's calling out. Like, that doesn't mean anything to me. But I like to play. I can play the game, man. The game is fun. You know, today I had time. Tomorrow, if I see him tomorrow, I'll probably ignore him the whole time. Like, you know, it's like an action figure. I'm gonna play with it for a little bit and then put it down and move on.
Hey, man, I get it. That was funny though. That was a good exchange. Man.
I wanted to ask the coach something. So Coach Bermudez, how much do you think that fight took out of Belanga's career right now?
You know what? When believe it or not, probably not that much. Physically, a lot mentally. But physically, no, because a lot of time when it's physical, when you see a motherfucker get beat up for 12 rounds, it's worse.
Yeah, that's worse.
Knocked out. But yeah, mentally, you just have to have the right coach that he probably has that's able to deal with the mental aspect of it and know how to rebuild from there. There's a lot of ways. There's a lot of ways to put confidence in a fighter. You just have to know how to do it.
Or cause some nights, like some guys be like, you could do it, come on, and then you need nigga get up, you could do it. You know what I mean? Like two different type of energy. Some soft, some more, like nigga.
No, well, you have to be a little more professional than you can't just be like you can't make it known that that's what you're doing because then it's unbelievable. You know, it got to be subtled, and it had to be like proven in a way where it's almost got to also be real, and for the trainer to pull it out of him, it still got to be in him to be pulled out of him.
No doubt.
Did you ever get knocked out boxing matters?
Nah. I mean, you feel me? You get wobble stung, but never like flat knocked out. Nah. By the grace of God, thank you. Nah.
How many fights you got?
I mean, really like street fights. Like you done spar with people here, but I live in the Bronx. I done went to the Mendes gym in Harlem, and then one that's by like Freeman. The only box I know that went there was like I think was Josue and like other people too. I don't know if you know Josue Vargas, whatever.
Yeah, you real spicy with it.
Yeah, so I went, but never nothing like gotten knocked out, to be honest. Just more for like health wise, be fit. For me, go train. That's it. Never like try to pursue like a career. Now I played more into baseball. I was a baseball player, so can't really cut weight. You feel me? I couldn't cut weight and put on muscle too. So
much more safer and much more money in baseball, bro.
Nah, in my hand, yeah.
Nah, hold on, but that's the problem, though. That's the problem.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
If I would have been with a good coach, I would have for sure. Cause I got good height on me. I'm 6'3". For me, good arm reach and all that. But
damn,
it's just the cutting weight part. Yeah, it's just the cutting weight part. I couldn't do that.
Not easy, man.
Like,
I'm telling you, man. Being a professional fighter, it's not easy, bro. It's not for everybody. That's why the dudes that come out, yo, he's a bum. Come on, man.
Yeah, and also like coming from the household I'm into, like my mom, she ain't really understand. Like, what the fuck you mean you're not eating this, that, and the third? You feel me? You got Dominican mother, like, como tú no tienes hambre. you talking about? You look crazy. You look skinny as fuck. Cause you know, especially when you got family that's more jacked up, you get me, that's more fit, strong. I'm looking like a bone. It's not. It wasn't like nah. Shit like nah. But
And
other than that,
like like when I was young, like I met my coach through, like I was coming out of probation, and I guess he had a couple of fighters.
damn, it's mad
Um,
music. Hold on.
so I guess he had a couple of fighters. And that's how I ended up boxing. I spent like 2 years. I was on probation, young kid trying to get right. But bro, he told me straight up. He said, "Yo, you're not a natural." Like, but he told me you got power. And I ain't gonna lie, like I done knocked a lot of people out in my life, bro. That's facts. Like
Michelangelo wants you, bro.
Michelangelo gonna get knocked out with one. Like I'm not sitting there trying to like, bro. He get caught with one of these, bro.
Boy, I don't know. We're
That
gonna
night
You
see,
think
night.
I'm
bro.
worried about Michael? You think I'm worried about Michelangelo? Bro, I
Nah,
done fought
night
5 dudes in the street at the same time, bro. It's different. Like, think I'm worried
I'm
about
messing with
Michael
you,
Angelo.
bro. I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing with you. Damn. Yo, I done 6 hours, bro. I'm ready to have. I gotta hand this up, bro. 6 hours, man.
Go, brother. I ain't gonna lie, you creating feel me,
Damn.
new subscribers, feel me, views.
Yeah, I gotta wrap this up, man. I gotta wrap this up.
Salute.
I'm tired.
God bless all of you in the panel for sure. Yo, but
Appreciate you,
music.
Boxing Matter.
You got Rohan, bro. You got Rohan Polanco, bro. We want to
Yeah,
see
man.
that God willing, man.
You gonna come see him on the 26th?
Damn, I think aren't y'all fighting like in Virginia somewhere? Where y'all fighting?
Nah,
It's in New York City, bro. It's in your backyard, bro.
Hold on. We gotta let that marinate. That was crazy.
Hold on. I ain't gonna lie.
We gotta let that. We gotta have a moment of silence on
Bro, we
boxing.
need to pretend we didn't hear that shit, bro. Like,
I ain't
really,
never even
Virginia?
saying that, bro.
No, because he says he's Dominican parents. He live in New York.
Claro, man.
That shit was not good, bro.
I
Boxing
didn't
Matter,
know
we
where he was
appreciate
fighting
you.
at, bro. For sure.
New
My
York
only
City,
mo-
bro. Get the ticket, bro. Go support your guy, man.
Now for sure, believe it or not,
Stop
bro, my
fronting.
family more like baseball side. Like I'm the only nigga that be into boxing like a motherfucker, like crazy.
yo, them tickets $66 right now to pull
There
up
you go.
Madison Square Garden Theater,
Oh no,
Pull
we
up,
in
July
there.
man. Pull up and
26th.
show some support, man. Come on, y'all in the backyard,
We
man.
in there, nigga.
I'm gonna try to get out there, and I'm in Florida, so
No,
get
we in
that
there. We in there
get
for
that
sure.
ticket, man, and go support, man.
But
But
coach,
yeah, man.
yo, listen, I'm letting you know right
Hurry up,
now,
bro. I'm about to call it. He want to talk. He want to talk at the
you
end.
gonna hear, yo, bro, you gonna hear me? That you gonna have to turn around and look at me, bro, because I'm a loud motherfucker, man. When I'm rooting for my guy,
Nah, that's
oh man.
So you
Coach,
want me
So
to
you
take
let
it
me
turn
from
know
here,
how
around?
you
bro.
want me to come, how you want
You want me to
you
turn
want me to
around and look at
take it easy, or you want me to go
Oh shit,
crazy?
he's back outside. Holy smokes.
I'm outside with it.
He was just inside like 5 minutes
Oh
ago.
yeah, dale, tigre, dale.
Oh yeah, nigga.
Yo, it's
Rompelo,
3
nigga.
in
No
the
dale,
morning, bro.
rompelo, nigga. You
Yeah, what I
crazy.
want you to do is pick up Boxing Matters and come to the fight. Because Boxing Matters ain't gonna. He look like he ain't gonna show up.
Bro,
Yo, hit me on the gram, bro. Hit
What
me
you
on the
talking
gram.
about? Ain't the fight in Virginia? Like what? The Boxing Matters said the fight was in
Nah,
Virginia.
Coach, he gonna show up, except he gonna show up
yo,
in
word to
Virginia over
life.
there. He
That's
ain't
how
gonna
I'm
be in the
thinking.
Bronx. He ain't gonna be in
Yo,
Manhattan.
if you
He
tell
gonna
me
be in
it's in New
Virginia,
York,
yo.
bro, I will pull up, bro. Es que tampoco they don't be promoting that. They ain't been promoting out here that much, bro.
Nah, yo, I
Bro,
ain't gonna hold you. That's
man.
why, bro. Yo, coach is out here. I see him. He's working, bro. You gotta get the word out. That's most important. And
Yeah,
I'm here to get the word out too. Like, yo, marketing and letting people know what's going on is most important, bro. Like,
that's a
literally.
fact. No, that's
Johnny
definitely
wants to
Fact.
go to bed.
So go and get the word, because I'm
dynamite.
going to bed. You could go and shout and get the word up. I'm going to bed, yo. I'm tired, man. I appreciate all of y'all
Now on my
for
life, I'm
rocking
pulling
out.
up, man. Pulling
All
up.
right, y'all.
For
Coach,
sure.
Yes,
Coach,
sir.
Dynamite.
you working this weekend?
I got a fight Saturday.
Oh, you got
Yeah,
to
you
fight
got that fight.
Saturday. All right. Bye, stock chasers.
Dynamite. Sure.
All right, my brother.
Man, cut Boxing Man. You should have cut him
Vega,
off
I
first.
appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out, man. But I gotta
All right,
go.
Vega. See you later.
Coach, so you said you got a fight this weekend?
Yeah, I got a kid fighting on Saturday.
Yeah. I wanted to see if you wanted to jump on a live fight chat with me, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. How
Hill
is that?
Bailey, man, made my night. I appreciate you, Hill, man. Shout out to you. Thank you for the donations. I appreciate that. That shit made my night. It was mad funny too.
So
Now I
how
wanted to
is
see it, bro.
the fight? How is it? Was just you watch it on your end, I watch it on my end, shit like that.
Yeah. We just call it and we fuck with the chat. You know how we do it up.
Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, no, I
Just
never.
let me know. Just let me know. Hit me up during the day. Let me know what.
Well,
what
yeah,
your
well,
status
Saturday
was.
I got a kid fight, so it's gonna be hard to do that.
Yeah. You're not gonna be able to do it. All right. I'll hit you
But
up. We'll figure something out.
when's
If
the next
not,
time
but
you live?
Saturday. I'm gonna go live Saturday
All right.
in
So
the
you ain't
evening.
live tomorrow.
No, tomorrow I'll be in Orlando for the fights in Caribbean Royale.
Oh, that's right.
I'm
Who's
gonna
the
work
main?
those fights. That heavyweight prospect that's trained by Joe Goosen. Big Jurgen Hovhannisyan. He's from Armenia. 8-0, 7 knockouts. He's the main event on that prospect card. We got a lot of good young fighters on that card. I've worked those before. They're good cards. So I'll be working that, but then I'll be live Saturday night. I'll do a live fight chat. So if you're around or whatever, but I know you're gonna be busy. So if not Sunday, I'll be live Sunday night again. You hear me, Coach? Or you paused? Coach? Damn, Coach fell asleep. I think his camera got stuck there. But I'm gonna hit Coach up. Yo, I appreciate all of y'all, man. Appreciate all of y'all for rocking out. We did another 6-hour show. This was banging. If you guys didn't see the interview that we did with cutman extraordinaire, legendary Jacob Stitch Duran, make sure y'all check it out. It's gonna be right on the YouTube page as soon as this show is over. Check it out, bro. Great interview. We talked about everything: the documentary, the ham raps, because he's a ham rap expert. It was dope. It was dope, man. I mean, he's still here for about an hour and 20 minutes, bro. It was a dope ass interview. So I appreciate you, Stock Chasers. Happy birthday, my brother. Happy birthday as well. Thanks for all of y'all that rocked out on the panel. Hill Bainey made my night, man. Appreciate you. As well as everybody else, man, that provided donations. Curtis Robinson, Attorney Bailey, Jake Bellinger. Appreciate you. Wax, my brother, who I'll see tomorrow. Bradley Coomber, Samat, Coach, CJ Rich, my brother. Again, AB, Bama Bone Mason, Stock Chasers, Bugatti Mods. I mean, AB 2 times, set it off. We hit our goal. We rocking out, man. We rocking out. The Hangout Spot family is the best family in boxing podcast. We are growing by the day. And tomorrow, like I said, we'll be in Orlando, boots to ground, getting that work in so we can get that content out for you guys. And then Saturday, we're doing a live fight chat. So hopefully y'all join me for that live fight chat for the Manny Pacquiao and Barrios fight card. And then obviously we'll have 2 TVs. So we'll talk a little bit about the Bam Rodriguez and Kafu fight as well. But thanks everybody for rocking out. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. See you guys Saturday. Much love. Peace.